Okay, perfect. I am back with the second part of the campaign here. So, yeah, where I had left off, I had just collected the second piece of the blade, and I'm level 36. I've been playing my companion druid, and I have been having a lot of fun with the storyline. Not to really spoil too much, but yeah, essentially this campaign is about, mostly about how we can stop Mephisto, who is leading an army of zealots through the Isles of Scovos, and we're trying to put together a blade forged from Lilith's own essence, and it's going to create a weapon that, well, I mean, this weapon will be able to banish Mephisto. Essentially, is the plotline we're trying to follow right now. So, that's where I'm at. I have very much enjoyed the storyline so far, very thoroughly. Very happy to see how it ends. And then after that, I think the second part of this gameplay is also going to cover levels 36 to 70 on my character journey. I hope. I don't know how long it's going to take me to level the rest of the way once I get to level, once I complete the campaign. But I presume it shouldn't take that long. I should be able to complete it in the next 8 hours or something. And then after that will be my journey through the Torment tiers. I don't know how long that'll take, but I guess I'll find out. All right. So, I'm going to proceed. So, Chapter Sins and Secrets, Quest 1 out of 1, Faith and Failing Speak with Thara. The final piece of Lilith's blade awaits somewhere in Celestia. Since Thara is heading there also to speak with her queen, she has offered to share the road. I am to meet her in Atnos. Let's hope the journey goes smoothly. So this is where Akarat's procession went. This place feels wrong.
This is Athenos. The archivists say it was the cradle of humankind, the first city in the world, lost in a great flood. Myth or not, generations of Amazons lie buried in the mud here. For my queen to follow Akarat to this place with our people, I need to find her. Let's hurry to Celestia and put this ruin behind us.
Easier said than done. I'm sure we get ambushed. It appears... Oh, yeah. Travel with Thara to Celestia. It appears the queen led her Amazons through here to follow Akarat's procession. Men, women, and children trekking across the cursed island of Atnos. Why? Perhaps we'll see on the way to Celestia. What makes Atnos so dangerous?
Didn't just kill the island, it cursed the ancients who died here, and all who died after. They are the drowned.
I don't even know who the ancients are.
Beyond them, you've got disease, mudsinks, pirates, all manner of sleepless horrors lurking in these ruins.
So how do the pirates survive?
Let's get moving.
Okay. Oh, sure. I'm gonna get on my horse.
Children took their first steps on this island. Their first home.
The procession turned.
No, I wanted to listen to what Lilith had to say.
Drowned it in the sea.
Okay. Maybe I need to let the dialogue go a little bit more, well, a little bit longer next time. My children took their first steps on this island, their first home full of such promise, until Inarius drowned it in the sea. And Thara wrote, the procession turned north toward the shore. Okay. So how do I get there then? Oh, I have to go around down this way. Derelict courtyard. And now I run through here.
You do not touch them, you jackals!
Okay. Alright.
More of our people left behind. Is this Akarat's salvation?
Slain Amazon. Soiled leaflet.
The fires of the mainland have at last spread to our shores. Our Amazons fight valiantly against them, but we are not equal to this threat. We must place our hope and our lives in Akarat's hands. Follow him with me to Athanos, and I swear upon my shield, the darkness will pass.
Okay. So, that gives us a hint as to what's going on.
Good fortune.
You made it.
Oh no.
Akarat is about to begin his sermon.
Amazon Sentry. Wait, here we go. Description says, following the trail north, we encountered a group of Amazon sentries. They seem strangely happy to see us. What is going on? Akrat is here.
He is on the old steps by the shore, where the pools of creation will rise.
Oh boy.
Rise from the bottom of the sea?
Yes, sister, but not until the eclipse. You still have time. Go to Akarat and...
Is the queen with him?
Not yet. She's at the observatory, wasting words on the oracle.
Good. We must speak with them both.
Perhaps I should stay. Hear what Akarat is telling his flock.
Very well, but tread softly.
Conveniently, our character decides.
My father will not drop his mask, but he can still strike. And without the blade, you cannot strike back.
Wow. Lilith is actually being, like, so helpful and, like, chill about everything. Yeah, no, I do find it kind of interesting, though, that our character conveniently decided that, maybe we'll hang around and see what Akarat is saying, or Mephisto is saying, rather than going to convince the queen, because, like, what happens if Thara fails? Then the queen might just kill Thara, right? Or something might go wrong, but alright, sure. Description, well, I mean, I guess to be fair, we kind of have to trust in our allies, too, but still, like, yeah. Would have expected that we would continue going onward alongside him. Anyway, yeah. So attend Akarat's sermon. So this is where, in quotes, Akarat led his followers to the forsaken shores of Atnos. It seems he is about to deliver a sermon. Thara will continue on to meet the queen, but Thara will continue on to meet the queen, but I must hear what the devil has to say. Alright, so I'll continue on then.
This way!
Listen to the sermon.
He's starting!
Oh, there's something up here too, but I imagine I'll visit that later.
The darkness, my friends. Soon the eclipse will blacken the sky. But in the failing light, our path shall appear. Until that moment comes, be wary of those who sow division. For they are compelled not by the truth, but hatred.
Ah, well, he said the thing. I mean, Mephisto is the Lord of Hatred after all.
That you listen to your hearts. Let them guide you to the path. You, noble druid, what does your heart tell you?
Speak with Akarat. My heart is eager for the truth. You promise salvation and leave death in your wake. You sow division. You are hatred. And then there's saying nothing. Yeah, for lore I mean, I don't think it'll matter. I think all three are gonna end up in the same result. But I'll do this one. You sow division. You are hatred.
Oh, such bitter words. Tell me, can you even be sure they are yours? Or do they belong to the evil inside you? Who has claimed you as her vessel? It is she who leaves death in her wake. She who slaughtered the fractured peaks, burned Skarsglen, bled Chaldeum, corrupted blessed Nahantu. Look! See the hatred behind their mask!
They will all see it soon. Everyone you have fought to save turned against you simply by hearing the truth. That you have been hiding the daughter of hatred inside inside of you, hiding me.
Enough.
Well,
You heard it! A demon lurks inside this lost soul. They would have you turn from the light and join them in eternal darkness.
We must leave, now. Violence will only prove his point.
whoa.
Let
Look,
them flee. Let
Go on.
them watch the pools of creation overflow and fill the hearts of men. Let their heart be filled as well.
is that everything? There's a couple of takeaways here. Firstly, Mephisto, as much as I hate to say it, as much as I want to side against him, he does have a point. Like,
Listen at the observatory. If they learn you live inside me,
Then all of Scovos may hunt you down. Go. The blade will have to wait.
wow. Okay, so yeah, like I was saying, this whole storyline, like Diablo 4, started off with Lilith leaving like death and destruction and slaughter in her wake. So yeah, actually, Mephisto does have a point there. That Mephisto does have a point in that. Yeah, like Lilith also has left behind a lot of evil. Where she's gone as well. But anyway, yeah, I also find it pretty interesting here that Lilith herself just says that Lilith isn't even trying to be like antagonistic towards my character either. Just says, you got to get out of here. Yeah. Forget the search for the blade. Just just focus on trying to survive first. Doesn't even, all these people are gonna like turn on me, and she's like, okay, I understand. Like this is, yeah, I mean, this takes priority, which is kind of a stark contrast from the start of this journey where she was like super bitter and, um, like, she really was insistent on making sure that Mephisto is dead, and that's like the number one and pretty much only priority. But yeah, I actually am enjoying this storyline a lot. It feels very much like the enemy of my enemy is my friend sort of situation going on here. Chapter When Sun and Moon Converge, Quest 1 out of 19. Fate Laughs at Us All. Objective, travel to the observatory in Celestia. The description is, I have learned that a meeting is about to take place between Adriona and Syrah, one that risks exposing Lilith's presence within me. I must make sure my secret is not revealed. Alright. So, I guess I can go on ahead and talk to them then, if that's the case.
Keep formation!
Yeah, I'll just skip past all these. That's a lot of Amazons.
Here they are. Accounts of every eclipse in Scovos.
Tell us what they say.
Molly, listen in.
Eclipse 1286. Winged shadows descend upon Scovos. 1,000 score are dead. Eclipse 722. Spores rise from the earth. Celestia is lost. 50 score are dead.
Breath of creation.
Are they all like this?
Here, the oldest account. The waters rise. The moon smothers the sun. Atanos... Oh, hells. Atanos has sunken beneath the waves.
We are going to die.
Oh, well, that's awfully bleak. I'm surprised that these people had no idea what actually happens during an eclipse. I feel like if they're seers or they're like seers in training, like this is information that they should know about. But yeah, one second, I'm just gonna grab some water real quick, and I'll continue on with the rest of this storyline. Alright. And is this her?
Death! Death comes to Skovos! I saw it. When the headsman's axe falls across the sun, the pools will run with blood. All will end.
Okay, I'll talk to the seer in a second. Just want to see what else is out here. No? Nothing? Okay. Let's talk to the seer. How do you know this?
It's in a vision. Please, you must tell the queen. She will go to Akarat's side and save us all. Please.
Ooh, they're walking their doom. How about on this side? Anything over here? No, I guess not. Alright. Open the observatory door. Enter the observatory.
I
And...
did not come here to debate you. I came to ask for your aid.
And I cannot give it.
You are my oracle. You are the one I should trust most. And instead, I am forced to come on hands and knees, begging for you.
Friend, over here.
Okay. What is this place?
This is where seers peer into the sky, looking for omens, making sense of this world. The wind is still, the stars frozen. The oracle cries into her cups.
Why are all these people gathered here?
They're scared. They come to hear their fate from those who might change it. But I do not see much changing here.
What is Queen Adriana doing here?
She came here looking for Sira. They've been arguing since I arrived.
Nothing else?
I've seen Adriana like this before. She's learned something important. I know not what.
Thara, I must tell you something.
Shh. Tell me when this is over. The oracle speaks.
This is all a trick. All of it.
A trick? You have seen the sky. Your own people have seen it. Sanctuary is dying. And Akarat can save us.
Akarat lies. He has woven all of these calamities for your eyes to see.
The oracle is right.
Thara, you are alive.
The hands of Akarat plotted the invasion of Athalua. I saw it with my own eyes. And I was not the only one. Friend, approach.
Alright.
This.
What Thara says is true.
Wait. Your face. Oh, Thara.
She knows.
You have all seen what I have. The world is dying, and hatred is its cause. You blame Akarat, but I ask you to consider another possibility. Mainlander, are the rumors true? Do you carry Lilith, the daughter of hatred, within you?
Just lie and say no.
We are too late. Say what you wish. This ends in blood either way.
Oh, ouch. Objective. Admit the truth or refute Adriana. I was too late. My secret is revealed. Now I must decide whether to admit the truth or try to cover it up. Forget me. Listen to your advisors. They're telling you the truth.
Mistake me. I shall hear what Thara has to say. But first I must know who or what has been whispering in her ear. So, speak. Is it true?
It's true, but I trust Lilith no more than you do. I want the same thing as you to save Sanctuary from hatred, is the first option. Then Akarat lies to you. No demon lives within me, is the second option. And then, does it matter what I say? Akarat has already poisoned your mind against me, as the third option. Well, I guess I'll go with the third one. I mean, again, all three of them will lead to the same outcome as Lilith has already spoiled, but why not?
Oh, he has done no such thing. I realized this of my own accord. When my murderer left Themis, I had him followed, and he met you. The stranger with haunted eyes. My scouts followed you all the way to the Temple of Life, and you emerged with a shard of Lilith's bone. So, when Akarat tells me that Lilith is the cause of our troubles, and that she walks in a mortal skin, I believe him. Spear maidens, chain the demon.
Please, Adriana! I am responsible.
Oh,
Sira,
Sierra's gonna die?
I am responsible. I took this mainlander in, and I woke Lilith within them.
I will not hear this.
Mephisto comes to Skovos, and only his daughter might stop him.
Is this why you are not at my side in Themis?
Yes. Whatever punishment you choose it for me as well.
Thara, gather the spear maidens. We move out.
Of course, my queen.
Where do you go?
To Akarat's side.
Oh,
We
ouch.
are fighting a war. And now that war may be lost because you thought you could wrangle fate alone. So be it. You fight alone, as do I.
Come, let us speak. Adriana is beyond our reach now.
Oh, that's too bad. So, this storyline is not at all progressing the way that I was expecting it to, in a good way. I was expecting that Adriana would get ticked off and then try to kill Syrah. I would expect that. I was expecting that. What's the other woman's name? Too many names. Thara. I figured Thara would not go with the queen, but she did, oddly enough. And yeah, I expected that they would try to chain us and that there would be bloodshed based off of what Lilith was saying. But none of this is going as expected. Anyway, Fate laughs at us all. Quest 1 out of 19. Objective: speak with Oracle Syrah. And the description is, this was a disaster. Were it not for the Oracle, I would have been arrested and Mephisto would have won. Well, I would have had to fight my way out, right? Were you once close with Adriana?
Very. I've known her since I was a girl. She doted on me. Treated me like a lovely, plumed parrot chattering nonsense.
Did you know this would happen?
How could I not?
Was there nothing you could have done?
No. To tell her was to seal her fate. Always.
And then lastly, now that she knows the truth, will Adriana come after me? Well, I would imagine she would, right?
A woman like that? Yes. She will strike when you are weakest. You are the single greatest threat to Akarat's life. And now she knows it. Go. Find your friends. Look in the southern hills. They will need you.
Alright. On the hunt. Travel to Tyrael's encampment. Quest 2 out of 19. And the description is, I have wasted enough time. I must find Lorath and Tyrael and continue our search for the blade. Well, wonder if I'll be too late by the time I arrive. I mean, there's no way, right? Like, Tyrael's the one guarding it, so I'd expect that he can handle these monsters just fine.
Over here.
Oh, okay. How do I... Okay, over through here. Healing Cauldron.
The Isles are beautiful, aren't
There's the
they?
waypoint.
We thought you would arrive sooner. Did something happen on the road?
Arrive sooner. What happened? Percent larger. The target dies, it moves itself towards new target. Oh, that's a pretty interesting one. I don't know why I didn't consider using that one before, but alright. Trying to see what else I can nab here. Maybe stoppable for 2 seconds. Okay, so if I put more points, this just gives me a heal. So maybe I'll get movement speed out of this. I had a point in Stone Burst, but I'm no longer using Stone Burst, so I can reallocate that point somewhere else. Gain 1 stack of Ferocity, so I can get more attack speed. Comes a Werebear skill. Attacks twice. Previously it was 50% chance to attack twice, I think, or 15% chance to go twice, but cast speed is increased by 20%, crit chance is increased by 10%. I don't even... Like, I don't know at this point what else I should try to pick up. I'm pretty kitted out on everything. Makes enemies vulnerable. I picked up all the passives. I've looked at a lot of the passives, and this is kind of... Yeah, I think I'm pretty locked in on all this. Maximum, lesser enemies. Yeah, I'm like looking for something that really boosts damage, but nothing really gives me more damage on this anymore. The only thing left, or almost the only thing left, is to start pumping up my main skills. So probably it would be Wolves and Poison Creeper, and maybe... Oh yeah, I gotta boost Petrify. Yeah, I gotta actually start dumping points into Petrify. That's probably my main damage, like extra damage that I'll be getting. It's kind of a shame it's an additive bonus, but still, that'll be a good source of where I can get multiplicative damage, or extra damage, because none of my other skills are really giving it. But before I do that, I'm going to pick up crit chance. I feel like having more crit chance means that Pack Leader will proc more often, right? Yeah, because it does rely on my crit chance to be higher. Okay, yeah, let's see here. Where is Lorath?
Lorath wouldn't sit still. He left to search the ruins before you arrived. That man is running himself ragged.
Alright. And then I attended an audience with Queen Adriona. It was a catastrophe.
Ah. They found out about Lilith.
How did you...
I've known since we met. Or suspected. I didn't think it wise to make an issue of it. We are fortunate to have Lilith's aid.
Are we now?
Thara?
Be still. I'm not looking for a fight. Adriana is wrong about Akarat. That much is obvious. But you should have told me about Lilith.
Would it have changed anything?
It might have made me look less of a fool. So, what will you do now?
We must find the final piece of the blade, and Lorath believes it's here. He went east to search the ruins. Follow him. I will stay here to answer whatever questions Thara might have.
Okay. On the hunt, objective travel to the market square. Lorath believes he knows where to find the final piece of the blade. He has left to search the dead city of Celestia. I must catch up with them, so it's going to be over here. Before I go, I just need to talk to Thara here. What made you decide to stay?
Did anything. When we first met, I thought you Feral, the Queen Slayer's hound. But I watched you, and despite everything, you seemed to act for the good of Skovos. I believed you as someone I could count on. Now I wonder if I was right the first time.
But so far, I've done nothing but help them. Okay, fair. Tyrael. Why does Lorath believe the final piece is here?
At the dawn of Sanctuary, Lilith and Denarius battled on this island, and ever since the land has been cursed. Lorath believes the blade may be the cause. He can tell you more.
You really think we're fortunate to have Lilith's help?
Yes, in truth, I've always felt a strange kinship with Lilith. She was the only immortal to truly care for Sanctuary, to see its people as they were. At times, I wondered if I was following in her footsteps.
He's too soft for that.
Though I suspect you would think me too soft.
That's a good one. Uh, yeah, no, little character moments like that actually get me. Like that was genuine. Like I didn't I didn't expect that kind of exchange between Tyrael and Lilith. And they have like backstory too. Like I know a little bit about the lore behind Diablo, so
Can wait. You die first.
Mephisto's huntsman. What are you gonna do to me? Okay, let's send my wolves at him. Okay, I take out like half his life with that, but he also does a lot of damage to me. Although I guess that's a lot of damage if I sit here and tank all the hits.
I have started to dream of the Horadrim. This beast was
Oh, shoot.
driven with a whip. Yet still it holds itself with pride.
What is that thing?
Deserves a second chance.
It's a basilisk. Okay. Started to dream of the Horadrim. Last night they came to me, bellies ripped, bones broken. I don't know if he was going to say anything else, but I think I clicked on this basilisk by accident. This beast was driven with a whip, yet still it holds itself with pride. It deserves a second chance. Do I want to replace anything here? Atrocity's head. Use this to add a new cosmetic. Look for your mount. Yeah, sure. Here's another extra weapon that I could swap out to, but it's not really that much better than what I have. And, well, I mean, this could be nice, I guess. Yeah, what I was trying to say is I know a little bit about the lore behind Diablo. Like, I know that Tyrael helped out the player in Diablo 2 and showed up in Diablo 3. And, well, this is his first appearance in Diablo 4, but he was hinted at several times. And I also know that there's some backstory with the High Heavens and the Burning Hells. And unfortunately, they don't really go in great detail about it in the games. So I've actually pulled together most of my knowledge from Wikipedia articles regarding the backstory about like the internal conflict between the angels and the demons. But yeah, it makes the game that much richer if you actually know everything that goes on behind the scenes. But unfortunately, I guess they just don't really have any place to slot that information. Oh, I just realized I missed the world boss, but it's fine. I don't think I'm getting anything good out of it anyway. Except for charms. Charms are nice as a reward from the world boss, so now there's actually a reason to do them. Anyway, but I'm getting sidetracked. Yeah, that's yeah. So between like Lilith and Tyrael, like knowing for example that um well, Lilith and Inarius like was an angel, right? And Tyrael was essentially Inarius' superior alongside several others. Um it feels like I don't really know how to summarize it, but it's kind of like if Mephisto and Diablo, Baal, Belial, and Dariel, all these prime or these big evils are like the leaders of the demon faction, then Tyrael alongside many of the other angels would be the leaders of, well, the angels, right? And then, of course, Lilith rebelled and tried to help Sanctuary, and then Tyrael did the same exact thing. But the difference is that in Tyrael's case, I don't think that he's been leaving a trail of death in his wake, whereas Lilith's actions are a little bit more, I guess, morally ambiguous. So that's kind of the backstory there. Anyway, uh, on the hunt. Objective, mount the basilisk. And the description is, Mephisto's servant is dead, but his beast remains. It may help me find Lorath. Alright, so that's what I've been writing this whole time. I was wondering about that. Attempt to mount the basilisk.
Still, I mean you no harm. Stop.
Follow the basilisk. Okay. Attempt to mount the basilisk. I guess it won't let me.
Oi, stay back.
What's going on here? Objective: speak with Lorath, and then the description is: with the beast's aid, I have found Lorath. Now it's time we resume our search for the blade alongside a new ally. Be the basilisk. I can't even interact with it. What's with the shift in music? Oh, okay. I can adjust my mount. I guess that's what it's for. Are you okay?
Besides that thing scaring me half to death.
Oh, you seem plenty alive to me. More than its master can say.
Was this fellow tracking me then? Well, seeing as it hasn't torn my guts out yet, can't be too bad. Why not bring it along?
That's actually kind of cool. The fact that, I mean, like on the mainland, we get horses, which sort of makes sense, and then in Nahantu we got like a tiger, and now we actually get this basilisk as our mount. So I think I get the idea here, where they're trying to go with this. Gotta sell skins somehow. Anyway, chapter When Sun and Moon Converge, quest 3 out of 19, a Withering Curse, objective: speak with Lorath. And the description is: it's time we resume our search for the blade. Lorath believes it's here, buried under this cursed city. Alright. Have you found anything?
Maybe. This land we stand on. The stories say Lilith and Inarius fought here, and they left a curse in their wake. I think it's the blade. I think it's here, buried somewhere in those ruins. Just got to... Oh, damn knee.
Are you all right?
Until we find that blade, it doesn't really matter, does it? Come on. The city was built around an old Colosseum, just southeast of here. That's where we should look first. The Ascari have tried to settle here for years. These homes, they were the most recent attempt. But the curse is in the soil. Crops wither. People starve. Foul things grow where nothing else will.
The city was built around an old Colosseum just southeast of here. That's where we should look first. Okay, I see. So, travel to the bowels of the old city is the objective, and then it's time we resume our search for the blade. Oh wait, no, I already had said that one. Alright. The Cankering Center.
The place.
Presume this would be it. Alright, let's talk to him and see. Alright. What will we find down there?
I wish I could tell you. Most folk who come here don't return. Best be on your guard.
Alright. Enter the bowels of the old city. Oh, I guess it's the same as before. Okay, I'm gonna go in. Catacombs of the old city.
The island has changed, but not this place.
Objective: explore the bell.
I hoped never to come here again.
Well, if she's talking, I'll take it as a good sign.
Lilith is shaken by this place. Something terrible happened here eons ago. But what? Oh, that was an accident. Didn't mean to click that, but sure. Well, I got a little bit of movement speed out of it at least. Actually, speaking of movement speed, I'm supposed to have more movement speed on this, but oh well.
Someone's blocked the way.
Alright.
Keep an eye out. I've got the door.
I'll see you in a little bit, Lorath. Defend Lorath while he opens the path forward. Well, where does this take me to? Oh, it's a memory of some kind. Okay, well.
It was in the evening. The sky rained blood. Every angel, every demon, all were dead by my hand.
Oh, wow.
All except Inarius.
Right, because they had a whole conflict, Inarius versus Lilith, because Lilith didn't want the people, because the angels and the demons came to an agreement that Sanctuary should be destroyed, I think something of that nature, and then Lilith became furious when she found out, and then she went on a rampage and went and basically killed everybody, all the demons and all the angels who were threatening Sanctuary because she didn't want her children to die.
Begotten thing.
Yeah.
Need me?
No, I've got it. There we are.
Okay. And push forward. Well, there's like 3 different directions I can go. I don't know which of these paths I should take first. Oh, that was an accident. Oops. Hold on. Attacks twice. Yeah, I'm taking a lot of damage now. I'm like much higher level now than before, so it is starting to cost. It is actually starting to. I am starting to take a lot more damage than before. With my, you know, something I just realized. I feel like the damage scaling is roughly the same, but they tweak the items so that the amount of life they give makes a lot more sense than what they used to. Because, like, my weapon, for example, would give 130 max life. Yeah, when I had 130 extra max life, I was actually okay. Uh, but the fact that I even get 130 max life at this level is great. It's not like in the past where it would be like at level 48, I get, well, maybe at like level 40 before, I get like 20 max life on my weapon. At like level 50, I'd get like, what, 200 max life, and then level 60, I get like 1,000 max life. I'm just making up numbers, but these numbers were just disproportionate to one another, and that was one of the things about itemization I had always wished that they'd changed for a smooth progression, going from 1 to 70. Glad they changed it.
In the skies above Scovos, I dealt him a mortal blow, and he fled here. The perfect prey, or so I believed.
Okay. Alright, gonna poison everything real quick. And I guess there's not really anything here. I'm just gonna keep heading to the top left then.
Another.
Okay. Defend Lorath while he opens the path forward. I'm gonna let my wolves handle this while I maybe read through some of my items.
Open. No time to waste.
Okay, that was fast. Mercenaries. No, I think I'm fine there. I did select all the skills, right? Yeah. Got my ravens. I'm surprised that they didn't make these companion skills. They didn't give them a way to turn them into like core skills or anything. That would have been nice, I think. All wolves upgrades are increased by 100%. What would that entail? Oh, maybe this one would be 200% damage if they get broken out of crowd control. Yeah, well, I don't really need that. My wolves aren't always crowd controlled anyway. Ah, here it is. Well, it's blood petals.
He had baited me here, and I walked right into his trap.
Okay. Ravens. Explore the bowels of the old city. Is there anything here, or is this just... I mean, for sure it's... Oh, yeah, okay. It's just, multiple paths to get to the same location, but... You never know if there's some, like, hidden lore. Like a random, like, crumbling leaflet or something. Along the way. Maybe not this time. Jars.
me
Yeah,
here.
yeah, I already went over that.
My mother's name. I was right. This is where Inarius banished Lilith to the void all
Oh.
those years ago.
I spent millennia in there, always falling into the dark. At first, I feared I might one day hit the bottom. But as the years passed, as the decades passed, I prayed for the ground to reach me.
Wow. The Void. Speak with Lorath. This is the place of Lilith's banishment, where Inarius sent her to the Void. It's no wonder the city died with this laying beneath it. So talking to Lorath, how did Inarius get a piece of the blade?
Maybe Rathma gave it to him.
No. Anarius stole it. What had once been a part of me, he used against me, because he could do nothing by his own power.
Oh, wow.
You know, every time Lilith's talking to you, you get this foggy look in your eyes. Damned unsettling.
How did you know this was down here?
I had a hunch. No one knew how Inarius banished Lilith. And no one knew how the curse began. Thought the blade might be our missing link.
Anarius was reckless. The blade was broken, a jagged edge where it should have been honed. To use it like this would always leave a scar.
So, I guess the takeaway here is that Inarius is weaker than Lilith. Yeah. Also, I do like that Lorath made a mention of how, yeah, whenever Lilith is talking to me, or my character, like he gets a foggy look in his eyes. I'm surprised that Lilith didn't make a quip on that. I don't know. I like that the characterization is enough that it's like very, like the humor is subtle, but not to the point where they turn these characters into just gag versions of themselves, right? Like I still have to take these characters very seriously. Like Lilith herself is an evil. She's not turned into this like a character for which um yeah, it's not like Lilith has become a character where, oh, now she's just played for laughs. It's not like um I'm trying to remember. I feel like there's got to be some good example with like the Marvel movies where the way the stories were told in like Marvel, some of them were just sort of hard to take seriously because something that should have actually been serious was not quite so serious. But here, yeah, like sometimes characters will make quips that are very appropriate to their characterization, and then I think a lot of the subtle humor is in how it, well, what kind of transpires from that, I suppose. And as the character, we're just really an observer in everything that's unfolding. Like, yeah, we have to kill monsters along the way, but this isn't really a story about the Wanderer. This is a story about the conflict between. This is Lilith's story. This is a story about how Lilith ended up here, trying to save Sanctuary, trying to fight both angels and demons for it, trying to fight Inarius, and perhaps most importantly, in this expansion, the fight between Lilith and or the conflict between Lilith and her father Mephisto. So I don't know. I can't help but respect and appreciate the depth in which they're trying to show Lilith as a character here in this game and expand and flesh out upon her personality and motivations. But anyway, yeah. So I'm gonna proceed. A doorway to the void beneath a dead city.
It's like staring history in the face, isn't it? No sign of the blade, though. Come on, let's keep looking.
Explore the bowels of the old city. The final piece of the blade must be here somewhere. We must delve deeper. Catacombs of the old city. Yeah, no wonder she was so upset to be here. This is a reminder of how she got banished for like 1,000 years. Yeah, I'd be pretty upset too if I had to remember, or Sorry, it's not 1,000 years. She said millennia, so many thousands of years. Yeah, I'd be pretty upset too, truly. Um, haven't I been here before? This is awfully familiar.
Hello.
Ancient pedestal, where the blade once lay. Nothing rests upon the pedestal. The shard is gone.
I have what you seek.
Okay. Just destroy it then.
Come, take it.
Recover the tip of Lilith's blade.
This is his game, then. Distract us with the blade, while he gets ever closer to the pools. He has not realized what it is truly capable of.
Alright. That's interesting that Mephisto wouldn't know. Chapter When Sun and Moon Converge, Quest 419, objective Recover the tip of Lilith's blade. Mephisto is baiting us into a trap, but we cannot afford to be cautious. I must confront the Hand of Akarat and claim the final piece of the blade. Okay.
There you are.
Kill the hand and take the blade.
Of course. Or he can just kill himself, I guess. Tormented Servant.
It may be my
There.
daughter's.
4,000
but in
damage.
the end, it's only a bone. It won't make a difference.
How little he knows.
Quickly, the blade.
Okay. Tip of Lilith's blade. Was that it? The hand is dead, the blade awaits. And then speak with Lorath. We've done it, the shards of the blade are together once more. And then I gotta talk to Lorath in a sec, but I'm gonna salvage this. I may have to try to upgrade my weapon in some capacity. I'm gonna... Oh, 54 max life. That actually seems... Well, I'm greedy for damage, so I'll probably just salvage that too. Same thing with this even. But let me compare these three real quick. So this one on the left has the highest item power. It's level 38, scaled exactly to my level. It's kind of interesting because I know that previously the weapon would be scaled, like if you kill a monster or get like get a quest reward, it would be scaled to the level that you were before you got the XP. So like it would drop the items and then it would give you the XP rewards after. So sometimes you would kill a monster, you'd get like a level 37 item, and then maybe if you got like 3 levels, just as an example, and you end up at level 40, then, well, I mean, too bad for you. The item is still only level 37, right? But I think that they changed it. Subtle difference, but that's pretty nice. I like that. Hey, Plutoron. How are you? How's it going? Thanks for joining on in, and I do hope that you enjoy the gameplay here. I'm still slowly going through the campaign. I played a little bit of it yesterday, or I got about maybe a third of the way through the campaign yesterday. I feel like I've made it to the halfway point, and now I feel like I'm a little past halfway because I need to collect all 3 pieces, and then I need to go confront Mephisto, right? So I think that I've done 2 of the pieces, and now I just need to find the 3rd piece and then fight Mephisto himself, probably is how it's going to go. So, yeah, let me know if you have anything you wanted to ask, but otherwise, yeah, I'm just kind of comparing my gear and trying to see which of these I want, which is probably going to have to be this one. That is actually a pretty substantial damage difference, as a matter of fact, but I'll probably upgrade when I get out of here because I can't teleport from here. Alright, we've got it.
The final piece.
Oh, so there's a final piece, never mind.
Farewell gave her life for this thing. Gave her life for something bigger than herself and all the rest of us. A true Haradrim. I miss her. Else. Sorry. Finally caught up to me.
It's all right.
he's feeling better, at least. Come on, let's get back to camp.
Right. I take it back. I thought I was a little past halfway, but I now have acquired all three pieces of the blade. But the weird thing is, in Scopos, there's still so much more. Like, this is only quest 5 out of 19, and then there's like this entire region, and there's like multiple other like islands that I have yet to explore. So I feel like there's more to the storyline that I have yet to uncover. It's sort of how I feel, but I guess I'll see. Pluto Run, you were saying you do you, man, am chilling. Okay, well, I'm glad to hear it. I hope that the commentary here today, as I go through the storyline, is something that you'll end up enjoying. Again, I've been really trying my best to, I wouldn't say make a proper analysis of this, but yeah, just kind of like pointing out things here and there, and
I knew this would happen. I saw how badly she wanted to believe Akarat.
I wanted to make note of the things that I appreciate.
No, but scouts will find this camp soon enough.
Yeah, so that's just my 2 cents. I don't know. I really like the campaign, as I've made, I think, abundantly clear already. Or I'm really enjoying it. I don't regret my decision to try and enjoy this all the way to the end. This is a 50% damage increase. Yeah, might actually just salvage these for now. I think that maybe might be a little bit too much to just keep regularly upgrading like this. Yeah, same with these. I'll upgrade on the next one, though, I think. Yeah, I'm still doing a good amount of damage. I want to see my damage numbers increase even more, but I'll be patient about it until I get like a even better weapon. Pluto, you said it shows in a good way. Oh, I really appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah, like yesterday, it took me like 7.5 hours to go through like what, half the campaign. But you know, I'm trying to like not only kind of talk about my plan for the character, but also really try to digest like what exactly is going on here, the storyline, and because I feel like they actually did put a lot of effort in this campaign. To be honest, unlike Vessel of Hatred's storyline in comparison wasn't really all that great. I don't think it was like abysmal or awful, but I don't think it was particularly anything to write home about. Like, at most, I would have given it like a 6 out of 10. You know, probably like a 5 though. If I would consider the original Diablo 4 campaign like a 6 or 7 out of 10, as I talked to people about yesterday. This one for me is at least a pretty solid 7, maybe 7.5 to 8 range even in my eyes, at a minimum. Yeah, for what it is. I feel like they're also touring a lot of the lore that goes on behind the scenes in Diablo 2, or in Diablo as well, like the Diablo series, which I very much appreciate. That doesn't really get covered by the games, things like the Eternal Conflict, and I was mentioning, like, I don't think I've ever talked about this in my videos or streams, but I feel like they could make a movie for Diablo. I feel like Diablo would be the perfect kind of series to make a movie for, but it's just a question of what they would kind of cover. And I feel like the whole angels versus demons thing would be incredible. Like, that would be groundbreaking, but of course the budget would be ginormous for it, so I don't ever see it happening. But who knows? Maybe in like 10-15 years they might cave in when, I don't know, when AI takes over or something. We'll see. Anyway, I'll talk to Tyrael here. Embers at Twilight. Objective speak with Tyrael. The description is, we've done it. The shards of the blade are together once more. It's time we return to Tyrael. Has something happened? Sorry, Pluto Run, you said matter of time, I think, because of the recent Elden Ring movie boom. Did they release a movie for Elden Ring? I didn't even know that they had such a thing in the works. I know that they have one for Call of Duty. I got a good laugh out of that one. I can't wait to see how that one's going to turn out. I can't imagine it being particularly good, to be honest. Like, in recent years, the storytelling has gone in a massive decline for Call of Duty series. Like, whatever happened, like, I actually really like the storytelling in MW 2019. Heck, I didn't like the gameplay for 2022, but I actually like the storyline for MW 2022. But again, like with Modern Warfare 3, like the new Modern Warfare 3, and with Black Ops 7, I have no faith in their storytelling abilities for the new Call of Duty movie that's coming out. And this is all a far cry from back when they had like COD 4, Modern Warfare 2, and Modern Warfare 3. Back then, they were playing with fire. They were talking about, like, basically, Modern Warfare 2 and Modern Warfare 3 kind of devolved into, well, I shouldn't say devolved, but it was basically what like it was basically a reimagining of what World War III would be like, right? In today's world, I don't think that's something they could really try to recreate. I feel like there's like so much nuance behind like the politics and well, yeah, behind the politics of it. But uh, with that said, there's still ways to make characters compelling, even without like a global conflict, as they had in the original, like in the golden age of COD, right? The reason I'm bringing up Call of Duty is I feel kind of I have mixed feelings about Diablo as a series for storytelling. I mean, like Diablo 3 had, the way they killed off Cain was so anticlimactic. Here in Diablo 4, they have a lot of like hit or miss moments. Vessel of Hatred for me was a huge miss. So when I saw Lord of Hatred, went into this with extremely low expectations, and frankly, I wouldn't say that. I don't know if I would go as far as saying I've been blown away, but I'm actually really liking it. I think that they've really done a good job so far from what I've seen with the storytelling, and I have been enjoying like every minute of the campaign. It has been pretty amazing. I'm not even really all that upset that I don't get to go into like torment tiers early. Like I don't even really care. I just want to kind of see what happens in the end here. And my character's progressing quite nicely in terms of levels too, while I'm listening to all the dialogue, so it's good. Uh, Pluto Run, you said they will see the profit from that, and hopefully, and we will get a Diablo movie. I mean, I don't know what goes on behind the scenes, right? But I don't know if like the Elden Ring movie will, like, if we look at the cinematics, like picture this, right? There, Diablo. I think you and I can both agree the Diablo cinematics are just top notch. You know what? Give me like 2 seconds. Let me finish listening to the dialogue, and then I can actually proceed with the gameplay while I talk to you about my thoughts on these things. So yeah, has something happened?
Adriana is on the move. She's not taking the confrontation lightly. You, Lorath, even Tyrael.
We're the enemy now.
Well, we've been worse before. Just means we keep moving.
You have the final piece of the blade, then?
That we do.
Reforging the blade will not be easy. It is the shattered bone of a demon. No simple smithy will suffice. But I have an idea. Not far from here is a Horadric vault. The first we ever built. And inside...
Oh, you clever man. There's a cube just waiting for us in there.
Roger Q.
Indeed. The vault is where we will forge the blade anew. Make
Nice.
preparations. The old Horadrim certainly won't make things easy for us.
They never have.
Come. There is something I would ask you.
The description is one final breath before the plunge. I should try to enjoy this moment for however long it lasts, and then I can talk to Tyrael in a second. But Lilith said there is something I would ask you, but I don't know how I even talk to her here. And again, like I don't know. So I have to go reforge the blade. I mean, it makes sense. So basically, if I could like summarize everything that's happened so far. First, I'd say like I could divide this into 4 acts so far, from what I've seen. So 4 acts for the storyline. There's everything leading up until I get the boat over to Skovos. So like pre-Skovos. Then when I make it to Skovos, I guess I have to go and confront Mephisto. Then there's gathering all 3 pieces of the blade, and then now we're on the 4th act, which, well, I mean, not to be confused, like, I guess parts of the campaign. Chapters, yeah. Well, I mean, they also use the word chapter. Anyway, Yeah, so they have pre-Scovos. They have when you actually land on Scovos. Then there's reforging the blade, or there's getting the blade. Then there's reforging the blade, and I guess the next part will be actually killing Mephisto himself. I'm guessing that this area, or yeah, this area here will probably be for the Herodric Vault, and then this area here will probably be for where we'll confront Mephisto himself once and for all. That's my guess. So 5 different parts, and it was much faster than like. Sorry, I feel like there's a lot more depth with this campaign than with Vessel of Hatred, as I was mentioning before. Anyway, speak with Turiel when you're ready to leave Celestia. So I guess that would be the next area here. I wonder if there's like a path to get through from here, but yeah, talk to Lorath, and I'm going to go through these 3. You look pensive. What are you thinking about?
Oh, nothing. Was imagining Nairal here. Meeting Tyrell. Matter in a way. She should be here. I mean, this moment should have been hers.
Okay, I feel like there's a lot of dialogue coming up. There's probably like at least another couple minutes of dialogue, and I don't want to keep you waiting. What I'm gonna do, while I chat with you is I'm gonna do just a little bit of gameplay to level my character while we talk. I think that would probably be better. Then when we're done our conversation, I can continue on with the rest of the storyline because yeah, I feel like there's a lot of thoughts I can kind of share with you and back and forth with you, Pluto Run. So with regards to what you were saying here, terrible. You said that you'll see the Prophet and hopefully we'll get a Diablo movie. Honestly, yeah, I'm hoping more or less of the same. I feel like it would be really good to see them try and. Well, yeah, I feel like it would be really good to try and see them. Like if we've seen the cinematics, right? Like this is what I was trying to talk about earlier. If you, I mean, you've seen the cinematics, you know what the cinematics look like. It would be pretty incredible if the cinematics for the game, or if the cinematics in the games were kind of were actually what the movie itself for Diablo looked like. That would be incredible. That is, I think, what a lot of people would love to see. As the finished product for the Diablo movie, right? Like, and anything less than that would be kind of a disservice to what kind of epic moments the series has to offer. Now, the other interesting thing is, I've always been of the mindset that that the Diablo series does not really have that much depth in terms of its characters, in terms of its or even its world building, to be honest. But I thought that it was very like basic, and it was really just a conflict between angels and demons. But I feel like a lot of the characters, like actually going through this particular game, I feel like there's a lot more characterization than even in the the previous expansion and even the base game. And it kind of gets me thinking. It's kind of actually changed my view, believe it or not, to thinking about the Diablo series. I really do feel like they actually have potential to tell a story. To actually tell a story that uh, basically, if they're going to roll out a movie, they can make it look beautiful, and they could actually have it be more than just style over substance, right? Because I feel like there's a lot of things out there. Let's say like Solo Leveling. I don't know if you've ever seen that, if you watch anime at all, but there's a movie, or sorry, there's an anime called Solo Leveling, and I feel like I love Solo Leveling. It is such a fun anime to watch. It's such a fun series to watch. There's like a lot of these epic moments, but it's not exactly a series I would watch on account of anything profound or something of significant substance, right? And I always felt the same way about what Diablo is, but hey, I feel now that it could be something very different than that. But yeah, I can't. For Call of Duty, I don't really have high hopes for Call of Duty. I don't even know where they're going to go with it. It would be nice if they. I mean, I don't know. Like, are they going to do the Cold War? Are they going to do like a brand new conflict that hasn't been discussed yet? Are they going to try and do like a World War movie? I don't think they're going to try to do a World War movie. I'm sure they're going to go for like something modern. But yeah, I don't know. I'd have to see what direction they try to take, but I don't have high hopes for that one for sure. But then you also said I could see a TV series working with, say, Price and a small unit. Okay, hold on a second. Greater collection of gauntlets. Yes, nice. I'm gonna get greater items now. Never mind, I take it back. What is even... Oh, I got like 2 levels out of that? Whispers give me 2 whole levels? Okay, wow. That's like a lot faster for leveling than going through the campaign, that's for sure. Well then, I guess I'll keep running Whispers while I chat with you. And I can just get some free XP while I do it. Why not? Yeah, you can see a TV series working with, say, Price in a small unit. Now, I don't know how I feel about a TV series, because, like, I feel like TV series would go for, like, they'd have a much smaller budget for a TV series, as compared to a movie. But I don't know if the quality of what a TV show would look like would be better than a movie, right? And I feel like you've seen the cinematics for Diablo 4. They have like 1 or 2 cinematics per like the expansion or the base game, but when they do release the cinematics, even though like the cinematics themselves are very short, like 1 or 2 minutes long in some cases. The one where they enter hell, that is probably still the most gorgeous one, and that one was like that one definitely lasted longer than... Wait, where's the... Okay, I'll go for this Altar of Extraction, why not? Yeah, I lost my train of thought here. I just feel like... I guess I feel like if it was a movie, I'd love to see like 2 hours of what that cutscene with that woman Prava, yeah, Reverend Prava, Reverend Prava, you know, where she's like stepping on those hot coals and all that. Like, when I think of a movie, I picture that. When I picture a TV series, I picture the in-game cutscenes, and I don't want to see a TV series where it's just a bunch of these in-game cutscenes. Like, I just don't think that that would do the Diablo series justice. Yeah, especially when part of what makes Diablo such a good series is like the beauty behind, like how gorgeous everything looks at this point, right? That's how it's always been, even in the original game. Maybe not Diablo 1, but Diablo 2. The cinematics were like so far ahead of their time, in my opinion. Diablo 3, the cutscenes, even to this day, when Diablo fights, I don't remember the name of that angel, guy who fought Tyrael and all that. All that stuff is just so... It's just so nice, right? Like, the cinematics are among some of, like, the biggest reasons that people would ever want to watch the Diablo series, and I feel like they gotta do it right. So... That's my take on it. Complete Lord of Hatred campaign or complete Vaulted Truth. Oh, okay. If I complete Lord of Hatred campaign, I don't have to go out of my way to complete this Crucible stuff. Complete world events in Scovos. Maybe I should have done the world events in Scovos. Yeah, I should probably do that next. But anyway. Diablo definitely feels like it has a much more fleshed out and lived in world compared to Elden Ring. I can't really speak on Elden Ring, but I can say that Diablo does have a very rich lore, and I think that the games themselves kind of barely scratch upon the surface. Like, there's books that kind of go in even greater detail, but I have not touched the books. I just have read information from the wiki that have been compiled from the books, right? So... Actually, what am I even doing here? I could actually just grab all these souls. I don't need to... Well, I guess I needed 50 souls, but... I actually finished it this time. Yeah, previously I think it was bugged so that the monsters weren't spawning fast enough or the souls weren't dropping very quickly, but yeah, I think I got it now. Okay. There. And there it is. Just trying to drop more rares. That's good, but I'm still waiting for the legendaries to drop. That'll be the big one. And I can move on to the next PvP zone. Pluto Run, you said, I'm so glad you just summarized everything. Hey, I'm glad that you appreciate my summary. And then you said that, I'm not sure if you ever saw them, but they made Final Fantasy movies back in the day. I heard about them, I heard about them, but you know, I never really took much of an interest in them. I said back in the day, I love that animation style kind of game cinematic, etc. Or you said cinematic esque. I think I see what you mean. So again, I myself have never played, or I've never really watched even like a minute of the Final Fantasy movies, but I have seen some of the cinematics. I remember once I even, well, yeah, I have seen some of the cinematics. Wait, where's the event here? Okay, I'll go to the other event then. I've seen some of the cinematics for Final Fantasy, and they also look beautiful in a different way. Like Diablos are so like they're very like grim dark, I guess. I think that's the phrase for it. It's like beautiful in a very dark way. But then like Final Fantasy, I feel like the colors are so vibrant. Like, uh, yeah, I don't know. I feel like my vocabulary is a little too limited. Like all I can call these games are beautiful or gorgeous, but it's just so dramatic, so picturesque, stylized. You know, Pluto Run, you said reminds you of painting sometimes. You talk about for Diablo, Final Fantasy, or both? Because yeah, like Final Fantasy, like I have seen those cinematics, and really, yeah, it when I watch the Final Fantasy cinematics, it feels like I'm watching a movie, right? And so while I'm watching the Final Fantasy cinematics, I'm like, yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they turned it into a movie, which they did. But again, I don't know if the movie that they made for Final Fantasy would have done the game series justice either, right? At the very least, I hope that they stayed true to the initial storylines. Although I guess even like each of the Final Fantasies has a different storyline. Funny enough. Anyway, but there is one other thing that does kind of bother me. I feel like there are a number of games that are, like video game adaptations or just adaptations in general are becoming more and more popular. But I do feel like some of them are just not. I mean, like everything's gonna be like hit or miss, right? Like there's gonna be some things that are good and some things that aren't so good. That's just the nature of making content in general. But there is one big disservice I feel like that was done to a video game series for me. That was the Halo TV show. I think that is by far like the biggest disgrace I've ever seen for any kind of like adaptation ever. Like it was insane. It was actually so bad. On Rotten Tomatoes, I think season 2 got like 50% or something like that, and I swear that those must be paid actors. Like there's no way. Like Halo TV show was terrible, and it makes me feel so bad. Like looking at how the TV show turned out when factoring in how in the games like there's just so much depth behind everything that just did not get like they turned it into like this really awful like military drama that just does not that just feels very unbefitting of what the storyline that they should have kind of talked about should have been. um you have like Master Chief in the TV show. He just always looks angry, and he's just always getting. He's got like these voodoo voices in his head, essentially going off and doing random things whenever he feels like. It was painful to watch, and the thing is, I feel like they would have been better off actually copying the original storyline for Halo, any of the Halo games, one for one than like the storyline that they actually came up with in the show, which it didn't even feel anything like what the Halo series was supposed to be. And then there was also the other issue of um if you look at the cinematics of the Halo games, Master Chief never takes off his helmet, and yet he can convey so much emotion just by everything else. The tone of his voice, his body language, all that stuff, right? The point I'm trying to make here is that if they're going to... Oh, hey, two-handed weapons. Okay, let's see if I can... Did I get, like, a full level out of that? Oh, wait, no, I have to actually open this first. There you go. That's nice. If they're going to do a Halo TV show, or if they're going to do, like, a series for Final Fantasy or Halo or Diablo or whatever, I just hope that it doesn't turn out like Halo, you know? Yeah. that's probably one of my biggest fears. I don't ever want it to be the case that they're gonna roll out a series and then they just make it half baked, and that'll be the legacy that gets left behind. Maybe kind of like Lord of the Rings and Rings of Power. Like that's a fun one. I personally enjoy. Like I mean, I've seen Rings of Power. I think it's okay, personally, but a lot of people are really up in arms about it. Um, so, and I can't fully fault them. And by the way, I'm not like a huge fan of Halo myself. I should point out. I just, I just happen to see it, and I think that there's things about it that are questionable, to put it lightly. That's really the gist of it. I thought I opened two-handers, but I guess... Huh. Well, alright. I mean, I didn't really get anything of value. Yeah, so Pluto Run, you said it didn't... The fans hated it, but I loved it and can appreciate what it is. Right, right. You know, the thing is, too, like... Oh, hey, Glittering Prim. Okay, I need to go kill that and get some gems here. The thing is, like, for as bad as some series can be... they're kind of a gateway into other things, too. I'd kind of argue the same for, like, anime sometimes. Like, there's some animes that aren't... that I would say are like mediocre, but then they're kind of abridged versions of the original content, right? It's kind of like, you know what? A great example would be the Harry Potter movies. I think that is actually the best example I could come up with if I wanted to describe it to anybody. The fact that the the Harry Potter books, right? Have so much more depth with its characters, its world building, and everything. And there is just no feasible way they could ever convert, even as well, maybe in the TV show that they're rolling out, it might do better, I don't know. But either way, the movie, there is no way that they could actually make the movies cover the same amount of content, or if they do cover the same content, there's no way that they can make it, like, I guess, better than the books, with whatever stuff they adjust. I'm not sure, frankly. But yeah, I feel like with but they can come close, you know? Like there's some adaptations that do it kind of a nice service. Like let's say like Fallout. I think Fallout did a pretty good job. Like I watched Fallout and I'm like, yeah, like they captured the essence of Fallout without copying the, like, you know, Fallout 1 or Fallout 2 or any other Fallout, like, one for one. It's its own kind of, like, original storyline, and yet it is still, like, fun to watch, right? So, anyway, you get the idea. Alright, I've done my whispers here. I got a chance to yap a little bit. Now I can kind of go back and continue the campaign. Yeah, Pluto Run, you said, okay, I actually agree with you there. I normally am okay with them trying to do a show like that, but Halo was too far. You can't do that bad. No, I completely agree. Now, the problem is, there is this, like, subjectivity of, you know, what makes, like, a good show and what doesn't, and there's going to be some people who are going to argue that, what's a prime example? I think a prime example would be, like, The Witcher. I don't know if you've ever seen the Witcher TV show. Now, there's a lot of people who absolutely hate it, right? There's a lot of people who think it is like a crime against humanity, how bad it is. But I watch it and I kind of enjoy it, right? So there's definitely some kind of, like, there's a little bit of subjectivity there too, of like what, if you have like a TV show, like what defines something that's too terrible to watch, right? It kind of reminds you of like Dragon Ball Evolution. I don't know if you've ever seen that one. Dragon Ball Evolution, and I think the original Avatar: The Last Airbender movie, the original live action. I think those two were some of the most disrespectful. That's the word I'm looking for. Adaptations I think I've ever seen, hands down. Like that was actually terrible. Fun to watch still, isn't it? Yeah, yeah. No, I agree. No, it's definitely some things demand more respect than they get, than they've gotten, right? Yeah, like, I'm glad that you've seen Halo, so I can actually rant about this. Like, Halo was actually terrible, the TV show. But again, like, some people liked it, and some people probably, it was kind of a gateway into the actual source material, which maybe some people actually found the source material and they hated it. But I imagine that, you know, it's like you enjoy, like, some people actually enjoy the TV show, and then they got into the material in greater depth, and they were like, oh, yeah, this is actually amazing. Anyway, I'm getting really sidetracked though. I guess the point I was trying to make was I'm really hoping like this is the main like gist of what I'm trying to say. I would love to see a Diablo movie. Heck, I would love to see a Diablo TV show. But if they do make a Diablo movie, or if they make a Diablo TV show, I don't want it to be some slapstick comedy, and some, like, abomination that is completely disrespectful to the original source content. I don't want them to destroy the legacy, although some people would argue it's a little bit too late for that in the Diablo series with Diablo Immortal and some of the other controversies that have surrounded the series, but still, I don't want them to like tarnish the legacy of the series by rolling out garbage, essentially, just for the sake of trying to make money, but doing it like half baked. Like they got to get the right people for the job and make sure that it actually turns out to a good finished product. I hope. I mean, I can only hope for so much, right? And at the end of the day, like there's no matter what they produce, there's going to be some people who are going to be dissatisfied with the finished product. That's just the nature of how these things turn out. But me personally, I don't think that my standards are particularly high. I'm not one of these people who's like a Diablo purist. Like I don't consider myself a gatekeeper. I just want something like I just want them to actually tell a good story with good graphics, with good acting, with good, well-written characters, where I can look at that movie and be like, "Wow, that was a ride. That was a thrill. Like that was a thrill," you know. And you yourself said, "Fun to watch." Yeah, as long as it's fun to watch, it doesn't need to be a 10 out of 10 show or series or sorry, it doesn't need to be a 10 out of 10 movie or series or whatever. I'm even like a 6 out of 10. Okay, a 6 out of 10 would be like, as somebody who doesn't really have high hopes or high standards for much of anything, like even going into this, I had no like this as in like Lord of Hatred. I didn't have high standards, and I'm playing it. And I'm actually quite enjoying it. I'm enjoying just going through the campaign because it's, in my opinion, at least a good campaign. There's gonna be people in Diablo Reddit who are gonna be complaining about, oh wow, this is so boring for reasons X, Y, Z. But frankly, if I really wanted to nitpick everything, I could. But I don't need to nitpick everything because I'm actually having a lot of fun with it. And I think that there's some endgame systems that'll be cool to try out too. Will I be playing Diablo 4 from here on out for, yeah, do I, like, will I be playing this until the end of time, now that they rolled out Lord of Hatred? No, absolutely not. But this is still something that, you know, I've been pleasantly surprised with and enjoying, more than I expected. Anyway, you Pluto Run, you said, you carry on with the wolves, don't get sidetracked. Oh, no worries, it was my pleasure. I mean, hey, you and I had a great discussion, and I got a chance to do some whispers on the side while we were doing it. That's one of the reasons I love whispers. I can just do it mindlessly on the side while I chat, and it's great. To catch up with you on the VOD of what you've done with your character, yeah, please do, although there's not really much to show. Like, here, I'll give you a TLDR right here, right now. You see this? I maxed out wolves. I put 1 point into Poison Creeper, 1 point into Ravens, 1 point into Wolf, into Bloodhowl, sorry. And then I got Berserking Howl. And then 1 point into Claw, and then it strikes twice, and I get crit chance. And then I also I'm dumping the rest of my points into Petrify. I'm basically trying to get as many damage multipliers as I can right now, but they've kind of neutered how many damage multipliers, like, I'm able to get at this point. Yeah, like, they've really neutered the skill tree in that regard. So there's not really much to show here, and even in terms of, like, my character, I don't have much to show. I haven't really upgraded, I haven't gotten any legendaries, really, except for this one, so what's there to really discuss here? I'm hoping that I can actually get some better legendaries and upgrade my character accordingly, but that's not going to be for a hot minute. Alright, so that's that. What's this? A 4% gold drop rate, plus 1 to werebear skills, set 1,000 armor. So basically, for every world boss that shows up, I should go just because I get charms. In Torment, I'll probably actually get, like, legendary charms, too. But at a bare minimum, yeah, I should be going to clear world bosses just for whatever they can give me, and the rewards, too. Because, yeah, these set bonuses can be kind of nutty, like, don't I have, where's my other set? Wait. Yeah, here we go. Phoba of Practiced Technique. This thing gives me attack speed and movement speed, but if I get all three, then I get like 50% bonus skill experience. That's actually pretty massive. 50% is kind of insane. Yeah, from gear from now on, it seems. Yeah. am on the bear. You're on the bear? I don't even have a bear yet. I'm excited for the bear. Excited to try that out. Okay, now officially I'll continue on with the run. Yeah, I feel kind of bad for like kind of holding out for like a half hour on the campaign, but like I said, I'm kind of taking it slow and just trying to enjoy things, and it's nice to have a fellow person to kind of make discussions with. That's kind of part of my run too, like having a chance to enjoy the campaign. I'm not just here to do like a speed run or anything like that. I'm actually here to try and discuss how I feel about the expansion as a whole too. That's part of the purpose of why I do these runs. So, yeah, has something happened? I'm gonna skip this. Okay. Make your preparations, right. And then Lilith will say that she wants to talk to me, and then I'm gonna start following along. Okay. Lilith. Okay. Oh, statue of Lilith? What is it?
You have seen more of me than anyone else. More than Inarius, more than Mephisto, more than even Rathma. You killed me once. After all you have seen, would you do so again?
Oh. Yes, no, and I don't know. I mean, personally, like, what were her motivations in the previous, in the original? Basically strengthen humanity, to be powerful enough to take down the angels, but in the process she would have had to kill, like, a whole lot of people, or, well, she ended up killing a lot of people, as a result of that. So, in all truth, yeah, I probably would, like, lore-wise, I would still go after her and kill her, even knowing what I know now. She is like a deeply flawed character, but her actions do still, define who she is more than her motivations in this case, right? In this particular case, not trying to get into a discussion about real life. But for the sake of like, I feel like the most intriguing one response here, the most interesting response to give for me personally would be I don't know, and the response she would give to that. So I'm gonna go with I don't know.
You are honest, at least. Perhaps I owe you honesty as well. I pity you. You are caught between the world you wish for and the world you live in, and you can choose neither. But in that, you remind me of my son, and I miss my son terribly.
Yeah. No, I'm really liking that Lilith isn't just a pure evil character either. It's nice that I have a chance to really learn more about Lilith as a character, her motivations and kind of like her backstory and how she ended up in this stage where she's at and why she wants to stop Mephisto or do the things she is. She's not just evil for the sake of being evil, which I think is great. I mean, that was always the case even in the original game, but here being her being our ally, I feel like it drives that point home more because we get to learn more about her character in that regard. So I already asked Laura, you look pensive. What are you thinking about? So here's the other two. Are you drinking? And the eclipse. Okay, here, I'll do this one first.
Wanted to finish that West March port. Figure this might be the last chance we get. One for you, and one for me. Cheers.
The eclipse is drawing near. Why do Mephisto's plans hinge on it?
There is power in the movements of the sun and moon, but I reckon there's another reason. The eclipse makes his promise of a new age feel like destiny, a sign from a higher power. Every time you look up and see it, the anticipation builds. Remember, this is all theatre to him, and he knows what strings to pull to leave people holding their breath.
So he's a showman. I respect it. Yeah, I can understand that. Like, I actually really get the motivation behind these characters. Like, Mephisto is pure evil, but he needs there to be an audience to witness his evil in this case. It's kind of like, it reminds me of, like, the Joker, almost. Yeah, kind of reminds you of the Joker. Hey, what's up, Wicked? It's been a hot minute. Yeah, what's up, my guy? I mean, nothing much. I'm just trying to go through the storyline of the campaign. for the Lord of Hatred, like the new expansion that just came out for Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred. I have my companion druid as always. I mean, everybody else is playing like Warlock or Paladin. I'll try those some other time, but you know, I mean, you know how it goes. I'm the companion druid, and that's what I'm gonna play today. So how about you, Wicked? How are you like? How are you finding the new expansion? Have you had a chance to play it? How have you been lately? And I just want to read this one more time. Well, there is power in the movements of the sun and moon, but I reckon there's another reason. Okay, so that's what he had said. Thara, too. Embers at twilight. Adriana will be hunting us. Are you ready to put your old loyalties
Every
aside?
fortnight, Adriana and I went to her balcony. We would drink a bottle, share a poem or two. If I must face her on the field, I do not know.
Pluto Run says, I'm gonna have to get some sleep, man. You have a good night. Yeah, you too. You take care, man. I'll catch you. I'll catch up on some VODs when I rise. Okay. I'm glad that you. I'm glad that you're enjoying my content enough to actually turn back and watch the VODs. I really do appreciate our discussion here and you supporting the channel by actually hanging out and just watching and chatting. So you take care and you have a good night, and thank you again very much um, for everything, really. And I'll catch you probably on the next one. I think the next one, the next stream that I'll do will probably be tomorrow, where I'll probably grind like Torment, but I don't know to what point, or maybe I might start my Torment run tonight, depending on when I finish the campaign and reach level 70. If I feel like I have enough energy for it, I'd like to start Torment. Maybe get to like uh, tier 50 and then maybe go 50 to 100 tomorrow or something. I don't know. I'll have to see how difficult it is to do that. So we'll see. Wicked, but yeah, take care, Pluto. Wicked, you said, aha, I didn't doubt you were playing Druid. You know me all too well, I suppose. I have not even had time to look at anything for the new content. Oh, actually? Oh, well, I hope I don't end up spoiling you with the campaign. I gotta be honest, I'm actually really enjoying this campaign. Like, my discussion with Pluto Run was centered entirely... speaking of Pluto Run, sorry. Pluto Run said, all good men, I'm always around. Later. Okay, take care. Yeah, but yeah, Wicked, as I was just discussing with Pluto Run, the campaign has been absolute fire, I think, for me, in a good way. Not a tire fire or a dumpster fire, but it has been, in my eyes, a really good campaign. I'm genuinely invested. I'm going through it really slowly. Keep in mind that this is the second day, and there's like some people who are already like, Paragon, like 50 plus, and there's other people who are actually already higher level than, well, I mean, close to my level. I don't care about playing for levels at all. I'm trying to ingest every single little piece of dialogue because the campaign to me this time around is actually that compelling. In fact, it is more compelling than the original Diablo 4 campaign. The original Diablo 4 campaign, I would have given like a 6 or 7 out of 10. This is probably somewhere around like a 7.5 or even 8 out of 10 range for me. Or 8 out of, sorry, 7.5 to 8 out of 10 sort of range for me. So I've been I would say that it is like if you eventually intend to get Lord of Hatred, that yeah, that you get through the campaign when you can because it is a lot of fun. And I came here first because we have seen all past content about the same. Yeah, right, for sure. So I want to see what you thought about it. Okay, so the two things that I've explored. I mean, I feel like the four main things that they've added with the Lord of Hatred. They have the cube system I haven't played around with, but from the preliminary look at the cube system, I think that it looks good because it solves a lot of problems that I had with the the game up until this point. For example, like you can like cube up uniques to try to re-roll for another unique or the same unique but with different rolls. I think that that's good. I think that having a use for like having like 1,000, let's say, temerities is a pretty amazing addition into the game. Um, yeah, I think that's a W. I think that them adding war plans is a massive W. I don't know if you know about war plans. But basically, I can just run whispers as much as I'd like and actually get rewarded purely for doing whispers and get whatever I want out of doing whispers. I think that is amazing. That's a W. Then they have this talisman system. I actually really am like. I actually like this talisman system. I don't know what the endgame talismans are gonna look like or the endgame charms. But I will say though that um I will say that I'm a little concerned about power creep. I feel like some of the set charms, or just charms in general, later on are probably going to be like ridiculously strong. But then again, like power creep, like what else is new, right? They have rescaled a lot of the items, I think, to maybe temper, to kind of like bring some power down a little bit. Like, I don't have nearly as many passive nodes as before, so I'm not getting like free sources of multiplicative damage from everywhere anymore, which is great. I think that's a good change. On the flip side, or well, I should say on the flip side, but and another interesting change that they made is that they have made it so that you can like adjust the nature of like skills, and then you can actually dump up to 15 ranks into each of the skills now, which I feel like is better for the game overall than the old system. But it has taken me some time to kind of go over and read through all the different changes. Yes, they absolutely have redone the skill tree. You'll notice, for example, that in the companion skills tree, there's no more Call of the Wild, there's no more Nature's Reach. Yeah. Now, instead, if I pick up my wolves. Oh, sorry, there's also no key passive. Yeah, ultimate skills are the stopping point for my build. And now there's no like one with nature, but for wolves you'll see that I can pick up an additional wolf companion here. For poison creeper I get one additional poison creeper here. For ravens it's one additional, where is it, additional raven here, and I think I have another one. Yeah, raven flock, and I get two additional raven companions, right? Another thing that they adjust, like there's a lot of stuff, but that's like those are the main ones to keep in mind. And I think that these are all, for by and large, very good adjustments to the game. I don't know what, like, in terms of endgame power creep, what that's going to look like, though. I don't know if it's better, I don't know if it's worse. I haven't made it there. I imagine the charm system will make characters feel a lot stronger, but it's kind of hard to say. I haven't made it there. And with the rework on like on the skill tree, I don't have as many passives as I used to. So, yeah, I'm quite well, I'm lacking a lot of knowledge in that regard. So, yeah, what I think about it, I think that the content is, I haven't tried all the other, like most of the content that have been introduced. I just know what they are hypothetically. I think that the talisman system is good. Um, I kind of enjoy the talisman system so far, but I don't feel like I've used it enough to really comment on what it's going to feel like in the endgame. So far, it's just like very minor bonuses, like, all right, sure. But I will say that for me, though, that the highlight of this expansion so far has been the campaign. I've been having a blast with the campaign. I think that it's a lot of fun. I'm actually going to be a little bit upset when the campaign ends because I don't really think that the rest of, like, if I think about it, when I finish the campaign, what am I going to do? I'm basically just going to run Whispers over and over, or Hell Tides, or whatever else. And that's basically what I was doing back in Vessel of Hatred, until I make it to level 70, and then maybe I'll just do War Plans, and it's just going to be Whispers until the end of time. Versus here, with the campaign, I'm actually having a lot of fun going through the storyline. It is new to me, it is exciting. I love the story that they're telling. I didn't actually expect to enjoy it as much as I have been, but I can gush on and on about it. I am really enjoying, you know, the storyline, but I don't want to spoil details of the storyline if you yourself haven't played it, so I'm not going to do that. Are talismans class specific for set? No, no. I mean, there's some that I imagine will be, that probably will be class specific, but look at this one. Phoba of Practice Technique, right? If I have two of these, I get attack speed, movement speed, and then if I get three of them, then I get Gold Vine bonus kill or Gold Vine and bonus kill experience. I don't need, if I were to play a sorcerer instead of a druid, I could also use this, and I could make use of a 50% bonus kill experience. That's a pretty massive boost indeed, too. So, anyway, I'm going to continue on with this storyline. I've actually kind of been hovering around here for the last, like, half hour or so, so I really should continue. But did want to share my thoughts on the campaign as a whole, and kind of how I feel about the different systems I've seen so far with you and with you and with Pluto Run. Yes, you could indeed have three sets of two. Well, you said three sets of two. I don't know if there are three sets of two. There's this one. This one requires two. I don't think you could have, like, you know, 3 Phobas and 3 Furs of Dark Pact, for example. But you could probably have Phoba of Dark Pact, Fur of Dark Pact, and then you can have like all 3 of the charms for practice technique. I bet they design it like this on purpose. So you can actually combine multiple sets. Yes, I think so. Oh, and there's some optional quotes here. What's this cube? Let me ask Tyrael.
The Herodric Cube.
Yeah, it is a Herodric Cube.
Chemical device created by Zoltan Kuhl. It is a thing of imbuing, combining, remaking. There are precious few of them left. Most were lost. The last few decades, they have been dark years for the Herodrum.
No, you're good, Wicked. You can ask whatever you want. I'm happy to answer, but I just want to progress to the next part of the campaign, and then while I'm going through the, while I'm killing some mobs, I can talk with you if you'd like. Like, no worries about that. I just have been kind of slacking here. Anyway, Tyrael, why aren't the heavens helping us? Why have they gone silent?
I feared this question would come. The heavens have seen humanity in many ways. Sometimes a nuisance, sometimes a threat. But whenever they've involved themselves in mortal affairs, it has always ended in calamity. Now most of them are hoping you die out on your own.
Well, that's honestly respectable. Basically, okay, every time we try to do something, if things get worse, maybe, like, might as well just let you run your own course. Totally respectable. Yeah, that's fair enough. Alright, I'm ready to head to Skartara.
No time to waste, then.
For the first time, it felt like we had a chance. A real chance. Could still be dead come dawn, but wouldn't have been the worst trade.
Ah, so the eclipse is coming. The Land of Fire. Oh, Embers of Twilight, this is finished. The Land of Fire, travel to Fool's Quarry in Skartara. Quest 6 out of 19. Tyrael and Lorath wait for me in an old Skartara mining town. I must find them as soon as possible. The eclipse will not wait for us. Okay, so I'm gonna keep going. Wicked, you said, forget the angels, they always have an excuse to not help. Yeah, no, I mean, fair enough, like, not trying to say, I mean, honestly, yeah, the angels always manage a way to find, or always manage to find a way to mess things up, and in fact, it actually has fallen on humanity a few times to even help them out, like in the case of, Diablo 3. But on the flip side, yeah, okay, I mean, like, in this case, it's fair that they themselves try to intervene sometimes and they actually make a mess of things. If I were in their shoes, I'd probably feel the same way, honestly, where, like, why bother trying to help if my attempts to assist will end up in a worse outcome, right? Might as well just let things be on their own. Yeah, I can understand that sentiment if nothing else, even if it might not be the right approach. Like, what else are they gonna do? Maybe they say, like, okay, maybe. Well, I mean, they probably wouldn't work with humanity though. Okay.
You should too. Keep moving. Take only what you need.
Okay. The Land of Fire, speak with Tyrael. The island is belching flame, the miners are evacuating. I know we must reforge the blade, but is this truly our only option?
How far is the vault?
Less than a day's walk.
Well, we're on horses.
People are going up the mountain now.
Yeah, I love how deadpan Lorath is. Makes the campaign so fun to go through, too. What makes this vault so special?
It's the first vault the Herodrum ever built. Now it's one of the last.
We'll find what we need there, no doubt.
What do you know about this mountain?
They call it Hephaetrus, after the Ascari hero. Mountain's always been a grumpy one, but Not like this.
Phaedrus is one of the, I think, like the first Amazon or something. I've seen that name before, but I don't remember what it was tied to. I just know that that's tied to the Amazons in some way. Anyway, have you been to this vault before?
Yes, we both have.
When?
When we were young and vibrant. Met Adriana on that trip.
Ah, thought they were going to say it was to do with Diablo 3. Here we go. The whole island is burning. Climbing the mountain now seems like suicide. Yeah, I concur.
Perhaps, but we must reforge the blade, and the vault is our best chance. In all the history of Baharadrim, every attempt to deal with Mephisto has ended in disaster. If we can banish him to the void, it is worth any risk.
So, we'd best move now, before things get any worse. Let's go.
Bah. Some fall into the grave, and some jump.
Ooh. Savage. Travel to the first vault. Okay, so quest 7 out of 19. Some fall, some jump. Objective, travel to the first vault. Both Tyrael and Lorath believe this is the only way to reforge the blade, but the mountain path is long and winding, and the ground trembles beneath us. It will take all our wits to survive.
Stay close.
Okay.
Beware.
Wait,
Watch your flank.
I can't get on my horse. Watch your flanks.
Guard. There shall be more.
Watch your flanks move as one. Only a single path up this mountain is not likely to be easy. I see, and they're not letting us, they're not letting me use my horse either. Okay, is this a path to get up? I guess not, huh?
Watch it. Rock's barely holding.
If I stand here and the rocks fall, like, do I die? That was the case in, Vessel of Hatred.
Behind me, now.
Survive the eruption. Okay. Oh! Oh, okay. Otherwise I take, like, a lot of damage if I don't stay beside Tyrael. Otherwise, if I go back here, then I'll just get rained on by meteors.
I wasn't certain I could still do that.
Well, you weren't certain. But halfway odds that all this ended in a great ball of flame. Damn you, Tyrael.
Okay. How do I... Oh, yeah, no, this way. Okay. I guess I have to keep going this direction.
Trouble.
Yeah, I mean, I can just ignore all these, can't I? I don't have to fight all these monsters. I can actually just progress and just use my skills whenever they're up. Oh, there's, I take it that's an event up north. But I'll skip it for now. Oh, ouch. You still hit me with that. Lilith has been awfully quiet. Oh! Ah! I think that was actually my first death. Since I started. Okay, well, I mean... I'm not entirely sure if that was... Wait, what? So... Oh, okay, I guess I died just as it ended. I don't know if that was because I don't have enough survivability or because I died from not listening to the instructions that they gave. Like, if I stayed a little closer to Tyrael, I think I probably would have lived, but yeah, I'll never know for sure now. Quest 7 out of 19, some fall, some jump, speak with... Oh, no, it's still the same thing. as before. The description. All this destruction, I wonder.
Lilith, is this your father's doing? Lilith?
She jabbering in your ear again?
Oh, look quiet.
We should keep moving.
Yeah, I was wondering about that. Lilith hasn't said anything since we started trekking up this mountain, which is very surprising. Especially after earlier when I, like, talked to her. And I said, oh, I don't know if I would still kill you again.
Damn. The path ends here.
Okay, here. Speak with Tyrael, objective, speak with Tyrael. Description is, our path has crumbled into the lava below. We must find another way, perhaps west of here. I think I see an opening in the rock. This can't be the only way up.
It was the only way I knew.
We'll just have to find another route.
Okay. Find the tunnel entrance.
That's all. Might be a way through.
Tunnels of Aphatris. A still beating heart. These tunnels may collapse at any moment. We must move quickly or risk being boiled alive.
Let us be quick. The longer we remain here, the greater the risk.
Going right into the heart of a mountain just as it's erupting. Nice. Or the heart of a volcano, I guess. I should really use my blood howl more. Get a lot of movement speed out of this too. Although I'm not exactly trying to go through this very quickly. If I ever do this again for some reason, I don't think I will. I think that leveling normally is actually faster than this. It's not like Vessel of Hatred campaign where... Like, with a Vessel of Hatred campaign, like, going through the campaign was the fastest way to level. If I were to go through the Vessel of Hatred campaign again, I don't know if it would still be the fastest way to level anymore, but I do know that at the very least going Whispers is faster than what I'm doing here so far. So, I'd probably do more Whispers than to redo the entire... Well, I don't actually know how long...
Roots are melting.
Shall I carry you?
Hells. Would you?
I love the banter between these guys, but yeah. If I were to do the Lord of Hatred campaign again, I don't know like how many levels I'd get out of it, but I think I could go through it like much faster than what I've been doing so far. It's just because I've been trying to like stop like at every individual turn and all that. Kind of also makes me wonder, like, what if I did the Vessel of Hatred and Lord of Hatred campaign together, like back to back? Wonder if that would be a feasible source of XP. But either way, point is, I think that, yeah, this has not been like a super fast leveling method, but then again, I also haven't really been trying to speed through everything either, so it's part of it.
Looks right.
I feel like it's slower than Lord of Hatred, though, or Vessel of Hatred, though. Oh, hey look, Falling Sword is my favorite. It still exists in this game. Yeah, 25, 38 damage. Another skill point. I'll put it in Petrify. And I'll actually start using Petrify a bit more, I think. Need to find like a good target for it. I'm just not used to the fact that Petrify doesn't reset my skills anymore. I used to rely on it. I used to rely...
Build the vault here. Jared, David,
Cool.
of course it was.
In the past, I used to use Petrify. I used to use Petrify to reset my wolves, but they removed that. I don't get that anymore. So, do a lot less damage than I once did. Overall.
I strike you down.
Magic Charm. Oh, this is dead end. Oh wow, that is a big axe. Okay, that one before. Okay, so there's a healing pond here, so I'm guessing that there's going to be a boss fight. Before I go in and take that fight, I'm going to actually head back to town and upgrade or swap out my weapon. That's a pretty massive damage increase. That's like a 50% damage increase at least, I think, as far as I can tell. I bet I could also start using the, like, they added a loot filter, I believe, right? So I could probably filter out some magic items, too. But, okay, sure. Let's salvage all of these, first of all. I'm gonna wait. I think I actually might prefer this. This has max life on it, 102. Yeah, I think that's more valuable for me. Salvage this. And I actually want to temper... I should have done this like a long time ago, but I completely forgot about it. Hey, there we go. I have like 250 veiled crystals now. There we go. There's some movement speed, so I should be able to go a lot faster now. Here's the other one. So, level 44. Definitely want that over my old weapon. Yeah, this is like an additional 50% more damage. But it doesn't have any damage multipliers, though. So I'm going to have to change that. 22% companion damage. I'll salvage both of these. And I'll also, because I actually got some... Yeah, I did some of the whisper caches, so I have a little bit of leeway here. I'd like to get an all damage multiplier, if possible. Oh, okay, or 300 max life. I mean, that's like... Okay, it costs like $1 million to reroll again. That's fine. I mean, I can live with this. Weapon damage, willpower, max life. It's still better than what I had before, I would imagine.
Don't drink too much.
I'll add 2 sockets, why not? Shouldn't... Yeah, I mean, just splurge a little bit. I'm going to break all of my gems first.
Destruction.
And then I want the one for physical damage. I think those are skulls, right? Well, these ones are... Hold on. These ones are all damage. These ones are 16%. Kind of an interesting way to scale it. I think I'd rather take 2 of these then, because... Well, yeah, I'd rather take 2 of these. I don't really need any of these. So, I'll leave it be. This is for XP. Critical strike damage. Wait. What? Yeah, I want to see more damage, so I think I will throw that one on. Even at the cost of a bit of movement speed. It did add movement speed, so I'm like net positive, I guess. There. 7.5... Wait, what? Why can't I wear that one? Unless it's... Huh? Oh! Shoot, that's not right. I misread it. That's a seal, not a charm. Okay, well, I guess the charm stays. Okay, I'm gonna salvage all this, and then I'm gonna continue on with my run here. Okay, and whatever boss I fight now, I should be able to do a lot more damage than before.
I smell fresh air. We're getting close.
To me.
Molten Ravager.
But its flank. Choose
There we
your
go.
strikes.
There we go. And that was it. That was all the damage I'm doing.
My friends.
I want to be able to just one-shot it. It's fine that I can, but I want my damage to be, like, I'm just... feel a lot weaker than before.
The forces of creation in all their glory. We should leave as soon as we are able.
And more weapons, too. Critical strike damage multiplier. Wait, why is this one so much higher damage than the one that I had? Weird. Damage over time. Oh, this one's movement speed. Oh, okay. Well, I mean, I just upgraded. 1,000 armor. A gold drop rate, werebear skills. Well, I don't really need those right now, right? My guys aren't storm skills either. Use the opening to escape the tunnels. Yeah, sure. Suppose. What is this? Golem is dealt with, and it's time we left this place, right? Still beating hard. Use the opening to escape the tunnels. There's probably something else before, but I think it's not really anything lore related.
Good. The vault isn't far from here. We press on.
Oh, that wasn't the vault. I thought that was the vault. Travel to the first vault. Oh, the first vault with Tyrael and Lorath. Quest 9 out of 19. Tyrael says the vault is close. We must move quickly. It feels as if this mountain could split at any moment, right?
Oh, well, I suppose we have a way back.
Okay. Yeah, I got some movement speed here. We move. And there.
I hear it.
Survive the eruption. Okay. I'm not gonna make that mistake again. I'll just stay behind Tyrael this time so I don't just instantly die like before. Yep. Got a good amount of damage going on here. Yeah, the monsters are getting scaled, or they're starting to reach the point where they're going to get a lot tougher to kill now too, as compared to before.
Hold fast.
Okay. I can't get on my horse, right? Yeah, just had to double check. I can use my berserking here, just to move even quicker. Materials? Oh yeah, no, I already read that one. Heavy boots. Slay the remaining enemies.
Get that door open before more arrive.
Okay. Door to the first vault. Gonna open it up.
Quickly.
Doorways to the distant past. Enter the first vault. Against all odds, we made it. I wonder how many vaults there actually are here. But either way. 4.5% cooldown reduction. I finally have a pretty significant upgrade here, so I will take it. Salvage all these. Extra 100 life. It definitely did improve the way the item scaling is.
We shall be safe here.
Safe.
Here. This is it.
Oh.
The door's sealed shut. Looks like your work.
I had to make certain no one would disturb this place. Lorath helped me break the seal.
There we go.
Something's wrong.
I can damn well see that. Keep them offers.
Apparitions are closing in around us. Sorry. Yeah, apparition. Oh. One.
I don't know. The way is open. Come.
Hold up a second. I didn't get to finish reading what that was about. I'm glad that I have my summons, or my wolves, to do the dirty work for me when it comes to clearing these while I read. Apparitions are closing in around us, defending the vault. Lorath and Tyrael are caught off guard, and they need my protection. Okay, well, nothing too crazy, just kind of explaining the situation. And then now, the door is open, the vault awaits, my head is pounding. With the ellipses at the end.
The Guardian. I forgot that monstrosity was here.
Ooh.
It will not harm us.
Oh.
The cube is just ahead.
Right. It appears completely motionless, but every so often you can swear the sigils on its crest flicker with light. Okay, so there's gateways here. Open the door to the inner vault. Maybe it'll detect the presence of Lilith inside me. Oh!
On your guard.
Door isn't past, lay the corroded constructs. Hey, constructs! Another ambush, skittering metal beast circling us. circling me. I can feel the same searing pain as I did on Lycander. What is happening, and why has the list said nothing? Yeah, that was another thing I was going just about to say. Lilith has been awfully quiet. Like, she was really chatty, and then all of a sudden she went quiet. So something has clearly happened, I think. I bet that they, as a response to the demonic presence inside me, I'm sure that's what triggered it. This has something to do with me, doesn't it? It has to be.
One of the Haradrim must have left a trap to ward off demons. Or the demon-blooded.
Seems like something you'd remember, Tyrael.
Yes, it does. The door has been sealed. Runic locks. 4 of them.
One for each Haradrim. Jared Kane, Ibn Fard.
Zoltan Kuhl and Talrasha. They would have left the keys here, in case they were ever needed. Come, we start our search in the scriptorium.
Did they not tell you about any of this?
I was distant in those days. When you are ready, I will open the way.
By stepping, what? I got like a little bit of XP out of that. By stepping into the vault with demon blood in my veins, I have sprung a trap left by the old Haradrim. The way is blocked until we find all 4 sigils, keys to a runic lock. Nice. Why build a vault in Skovos?
You've seen the power of this land for yourself. Where better to make weapons against the burning hells?
What were the first Haradrim like?
They were the greatest thinkers of their time, but also unruly, unpredictable. I tried to temper them, to point them towards a greater good. But all of that is in the histories. I doubt I could tell you much more.
Never known Tyrael to pass off a good yarn.
I'm ready. What will we find inside? Oh, I finally unlocked incense crafting.
Kane's refuge.
Jared Kane. Okay.
What's that stone there?
Signing stone. As you approach, words materialize. Oh, here. Quest 11 out of 19, the scribe. Objective, read the sign stone. Jared Kane's scriptorium, the place of letters and magic. We are looking for Jared's sigil, but I wonder what I might learn about the old Haradrim while we are here.
Be welcome to this place of words, Haradrim. Huh? The path is open.
Okay.
Let these scribes be your hand when you cannot hold a quill. They know our tongue.
Oh, there's echoes here. Ethereal scribe.
They're speaking Haradric, and they don't like you much.
Okay. Anything else they're gonna... Oh, I pass by them and they just get... There we go. They get pretty annoyed at me.
Looks like a ward of some sort. What's written on the stones?
The scribe. Why did Jared inscribe these stones with
Jared
ciphers?
was the one who devised the Haradric language. He hoped it would be a beacon for all those who followed him, and a way to safekeep our secrets.
Okay, and then for Lorath, Jared Kane. Kane as in Deckard?
Deckard's great-grandfather removed, or what have you. Deckard took after him, but Jared was a bit of a shady character, to be honest. There's this story about Jared. Apparently a plague rolled through his village when he was a kid. And where everyone else died, he and his family survived. Can't prove it, but I think he might have made a bargain with something bigger than himself. Got in over his head, got the Viserais' attention, and got recruited then and there.
A novel theory.
Kind of interesting that Lorath would know about who Jared Kane is, given how far in the past. Well, maybe he was like in the books and whatnot. But anyway, Signing Stone. It's inert waiting. It's inert waiting. Is there anything else out here, or is this all? Oh, there's other stuff here too. Notes on the Initiate. Theorized that a mortal of strong will might be able to contain Bale within his own mortal soul. To this end, Tal Rasha volunteered to contain the raging Lord of Destruction. Oh, and it also sounds so foolish as I write it down. On the Immortals, written in a labored hand.
Stovos has a lesson for us. Be wary of the heavens and hells alike. Neither understands us. Neither will allow us to grow. Perhaps Tyrael knows this. Perhaps it is why he brought us together. Only to leave. Humanity is in its infancy. The Haradrim will be its coming of age.
Okay. Notes on the Primevals. Mephisto and Diablo, once found, were easily lured into the Soulstones. The capture of their brother Bale, however, became complicated. And then 1, Dol Mephistos, 2, El Diabolos, and 3, Torbalos. Still haven't seen Diablo or Bale make an appearance, even though they got mentioned a few times in the base game too. Signing Stone. As you approach words materialize. Let those... I don't know how I can read this one. Let those magi who are... Or is it magi? Let those magi who are wisest speak true and earn my strength. What moves the body? Alright. Is there anything... Oh, there's other stuff here too. Oh, wow. There's a lot of lore in this area. Notes on possession. The 3 brothers found that they were immune to the effects of the stones while occupying human souls. Sadly, we were forced to hunt down and kill the innocent victims. Is it possible to exorcise the prime evil from a human soul? Notes on the characteristics of the soulstones. When invoked, the soulstones bring into being a strong spiritual vacuum. Any non-physical entities caught within this vacuum are drawn into the burning recesses of the soulstone and are forever trapped within. And then the note here is a realm within the stone? So just questions that they have surrounding the tools that they use. I don't even know how they make the soulstones to begin with, but sure. Signing Stone, as you approach words materialize, oh, it's this... Oh, no, these are different words. Let those magi who are wisest speak true and earn mine strength. From whence comes the water? And notes on the Archangel. The enigmatic Archangel Tyrael bestowed upon us the secrets of the mysterious soulstones. Tyrael... Oh, okay, so Tyrael was the one who bestowed upon them the soulstones, right. Tyrael bequested upon our order 3 of these stones so we could contain the vile essences of the 3 prime evils. One being the Order of the Haradrim. And then Catalog of Duncraig Monastery, written in a labored hand.
My son sent word. A fire took the monastery. Adric and the monks are dead. The Lord of Terror walks the west. Catalog of Duncraig Monastery. Liber Mundi. Lost. The passing of the day. Lost. A monologue to death. Lost.
Okay. Feels like there's a lot of lore to learn here all in one place.
Skovos has a lesson for us.
Oh, I already read this one. Wicked, you said Diablo has to be getting close to making, or to an appearance? I'd like to believe that, but, I mean, only time will tell at the end of the day. Signing Stones, did I read the ones here? No, these ones I missed.
Rasha would bring the others to task. But Fod is too suspicious. And Cool is too arrogant. Tal Rasha tries to kindle the fire in their hearts, without seeing that they burn each other. But he is right to try. Too much is at stake. If I must force them to cooperate, so be it.
So they're not exactly great people, but they were trying to do good for the world, it sounds like. Notes on Bale. The sacrifice of Tal Rasha has kept Bale imprisoned for many years now. Should Bale ever escape, he would have the formidable powers of Tal Rasha added to his own. And the note here is, how else can I ensure this destruction never comes to pass? Let those magi who are wise speak true and earn mind strength. What becomes of us? So I think that's all three, right? There's nothing else here. I can keep going if that's the case. Yeah, I guess go now. It sits inert, waiting. Oh, blank. Blank. Blank.
Well, this is a scriptorium. Plenty of words to choose from. Let's take a look around.
Okay. Search for clues to inscribe the blank signs of the one that I just read. Water. I presume this would be water.
A recluse, wasn't he?
They all were, in their own ways. The only thing that brought them together was need. Terrible need.
Of course.
Jared was the one who devised.
Oh, yeah, right. I already asked him that.
From whence comes the water? That's an old Zani Sioux riddle, isn't it? Supposed to make their children think about the world. I think the answer is fire. Tanu.
Good. From whence comes the water? Fire? That's an interesting riddle. What moves the body?
Avas.
Avas.
It said hello. What moves the body? Oh, that's Ennead rubbish. The answer is lightning. Urtu. Well, hold on. These are the elements of the Viserai, Jared's clan. Tanu, Urtu.
Yeah, frost.
Fire, lightning, frost. There we are.
Take the sigil. That will be our key. I remember seeing him here, bent over his desk. He did not smile when he saw me. A terrible weight pressed upon his heart, made his head bow. But his hand never left the page. He wrote on into the night.
Okay. I think the next time, like, yeah, I mean, I'll wait until I finish the campaign to decide for sure, but I have a feeling that the campaign actually might take me all the way up until, like, level 60 or so. And I think that it probably is faster to go through the campaign than to do standard leveling if I'm just trying to, like, speed through everything. That's my guess. But that's just a guess. I need to try it for myself next season or on my next character. Yeah, I don't know if they're going to rework the way XP is gained, but let's see. Okay, so describe objective. Obtain the sigil of Jared Kane. The description is, the ward is broken and the sigil is revealed. I must return it to the main hall.
Hold fast.
Yeah, of course they're going to show up.
We should return to the main chamber.
Escape the silent scriptorium. Oh, okay, so I can just ignore all these, right? Security Guardian. There's some magic gauntlets there. I don't think I care. Signing stone. And I can... Oh, yeah, get out of here. Just ignore all these monsters. Use the Vessel of Cain.
Jared and I were never close. He did not trust me. But he is the reason the Haradrim remembers itself.
Yeah, that was just 1 out of the 4. That was a lot of lore that I had to read, though. Quest 12 out of 19. The Watchman. Objectives, speak with Tyrael. By stepping into the vault with demon blood in my veins, I have sprung a trap left by the old Haradrim. The way is blocked till we find all 4 sigils. the keys to a runic lock. Ibn Fad is next?
The symposium, where
Yeah.
Ibn Fad taught the younger Haradrim.
Okay. Enter the Hall of Echoes. So I shall.
That smell.
Pipeweed. Fard had a habit.
Three-faced statue. Words are engraved upon the stone.
Strange looking thing.
Behold the truths that lie within. Oh, that's it? Okay. Well, that was, not as intimidating as I was expecting.
Fad's sigil must be in here.
That statue in the center of the room. I want to give it another look.
The vessel is locked and there is no clear way to open it. Right. Oh?
Is this?
An illusion. These are the fractured peaks.
Oh, hells. That damn statue. I knew there was something it reminded me of.
They are coming. I need time. You have it. Our lives are yours.
Tal Rasha.
Slay the assaulting monsters. We have been brought to another place, in another time, an illusion of the distant past. We stand side by side with the first Haradrim, and Tyrael seems shaken to his core. Surely he knew we would find this. An objective is slay the assaulting monsters.
This may have been too great a risk.
A necessary risk. The vault shall be safe now. Those who hunt us will be forever lost in the forest.
Fard must have trained Haradrim in this place. Tyrael, you alright?
Yes. I had not expected to see them again. Let's press on.
Okay.
At times I wonder if I am the only mage here with a shred of caution. Tyrael presents us with 3 stones. Fragments of the World Stone itself. And who do we hand them to? Zoltan Kuhl. He is the most gifted transmutationalist among us, true, but the man reeks of ambition. And he looks at those stones like a wolf in a henhouse. I will be keeping an eye on him.
So he's kind of insane. Yeah, I think Zoltan Kuhl was the one who made an appearance, like his ghost in Diablo 3, right? Not about Ibn Fad, though.
Bouquet.
The stone is prepared.
And he knows it. Haradrim, the Lord of Hatred, can see us only how he uses us. As his toys, his prey. Today, we become more than that. We become a threat.
They are here.
Be strong, my friends.
Survive the oncoming onslaught. Not really much to say. There's not really much of an onslaught. It's like 1 or 2 monsters here and there, but alright. I'll play along. 1 to storm skills. Well, I don't have storm wolves, so I guess that doesn't really help me. I will start getting rid of all the other ones, though. I don't think I need these. Werebear skills. I'm never going to use that either, am I?
They retreat to his side.
They know where the true fight will be. I pray for the people of this city.
That day was the first. The first time we imprisoned a prime evil. But it was not without cost. By the battle's end, the city of Abu-Khair has ceased to be.
South Sea Trident and Wanderer's Cap. I can also read a little bit more about the lore here.
Tal, I hate to complain, but our last delivery of pipe leaf was abysmal. One breath, and such a painful fog descended that I became lost in my own chambers. For our next order, might we stipulate that the leaf be Chaldean in origin? Tarsarak is no substitute.
Okay. So the guy really liked his really liked his pipe leaf, I guess. Crit damage multiplier. Yeah, I think mine's better. Okay. It says 3 phase statue, so it probably takes it to 3 places, right? Yeah. There we go.
No longer will you call yourself Horodrim. To seek what the immortals have is to betray all we are. Bury him.
Shade of the Nameless Fallen Horodrim? Wait, how come my wolves don't do anything? Why is he healing? What? There has to be some sort of... Oh, okay. Now, I don't know why he was regening so quickly in the first place. No, he's still regening. Yeah, no, this has to be part of the actual fight itself. I think we just gotta wait a little bit. Or I just gotta wait here. Yeah, his health is slowly going down. So there's that.
It is done.
There. Elemental Finesse Day.
They lost one of their own, not to death, but to a disagreement so deep it could only be resolved by expulsion. It changed them. The path is open. Come.
Oh, +2 to core skills. Well, I'm not using any core skills. I can hold on to it, though, just in case I do find something that turns my companion skills into core skills. I wouldn't know if there is, but it's just a guess. Alright.
Perception is a knife with a bladed handle. To see, hear, smell, taste, touch, and sense all that surrounds us is both an incredible power and a path to the asylum. The Amoet mages understood this dichotomy, enough to teach us to wield perception, but precious little for putting it down. How I wish that I could.
Right. Examine 3-phase statue.
Take the sigil.
Tyrell, why those moments? Why would Fard preserve them?
I do not know.
Guess, then.
Because these are moments every Horodrim will know at some point in their lives. Losing everything, even in victory.
Okay. Quest 12 out of 19, The Watchman. Claim the sigil of Ibn Fad. The illusion is dispelled and the sigil awaits. I must return it to the main hall. Oh, okay. Or am I gonna get attacked again? No? Okay.
Ibn knew what people were capable of, but he fought for them all the same.
Third one is Zoltan Cool, I take it, and the last one's Tal Rasha. Quest 13 out of 19, The Luminary. Objective, speak with Tyrael. By stepping into the vault with demon blood in my veins, I have sprung a trap left by the old Horodrim. The way is blocked until we find all 4 sigils, keys to a runic lock. Zoltan Cool is next, so that's the difference here. Talking to Tyrael, the Luminary. What you said before about losing everything even in victory, do you speak from experience?
Of course.
What did you lose?
For a time, I lost my way.
That's why you left us. Went west.
So many people died in those years. The quiet, the hunger, the death. It became all there was. Eventually, it was too much to bear. But I found my way back. as we do.
I'm ready. Where next? I do like Tyrael's character too. Unlike the others, like Lorath is usually very guarded and very snappy with his responses sometimes, especially in the original game. I feel like he mellowed out in this expansion. But Tyrael's always upfront with his responses. If he doesn't know something, he'll just say so. And if he has an answer, he'll give it, and it's a very straight-laced response. And I can't help but respect that, you know? Like, it's not like Lilith where you try to ask something out of Lilith and she's like, no. And, you know, refuse to tell you, you have to play on my terms. I mean, like, I understand it's like very different, a very different kind of relationship between character to character, but it is kind of refreshing for me personally. Anyway, I'm ready. Where next?
Workshop of Zoltan Kuhl.
Enter the anvil.
Step carefully. I do not know what we will find in here.
Okay.
Beware. Let nothing touch you.
Bloody cool.
What happens if I run in and... Oh, wow, that was a lot of damage.
To kill it. Not a doubt in my mind.
Find the sigil of Jolton. Cool. Okay, here. By searching out 19th Luminary, this place is a death trap. I must find the sigil quickly before one of us falls prey to Cool's paranoia. So I just need to run past this, right? Oh, hold on. There's stuff here. 73 max life? Oh, that's pretty huge. Maybe use that a little later. Ooh, yeah. I remember this. This reminds you of the Herodric Vaults all the way back in Season 3. I actually really enjoyed that season. I liked the storyline. It always made me upset that they never bothered to go back to how... Well, not just the storytelling, but I really liked the Herodric Vaults, farming those as an alternative to Nightmare Dungeons. Anyway, Herodric Record, or Herodrim Records, Writings of the Herodrim.
Tyrael has entrusted me with the Soul Stones. When I asked him why, he told me, the stones will show you. I took them to my chambers, hoping for even the smallest sign. But I was met with dark nothingness. I went to bed, frustrated, when a thought crossed my mind. They are nothing to my eyes, as I am bound by the rules of this world. These stones require one to see beyond what is there, to achieve true understanding.
Okay, so only people who are, like, dead, I guess, can see it, or who don't have, like, a physical form. Actually, before I go and get hit by those, I'm curious to see if... Can they kill me with that? Here. Okay, yeah, that does hurt. Resplendent chest. That's a lot of armor. But I want my move speed. I don't want to go to town before I... Yeah, I go back to town and salvage all my stuff real quick before I go any further. Maybe even switch out my boots too, since you can get a lot more movement speed and life out of this. Oh, that was a misclick. Hate how that happens. I don't like where this is placed. Like, the blacksmith is right behind the town portal, so it's hard. I have to kind of go out of my way to avoid clicking that. Oh, I can actually forge rares now. With veiled crystals. Nice. So I can always forge a new weapon as long as I have enough. As long as I have enough veiled crystals. Right. Okay. Movement speed then. 13% movement speed. Good enough for me. So now I got 30% movement speed on that. Crit chance. Yeah, I think I'm fine for the time being. Wait, did I not actually add, Oh, it only costs 5 veiled crystals. Yeah, okay, sure. Give me some damage. 9%. Why not? Okay. Salvage this one. Okay. Earth Dwell. Herodrum Records. Writings of the Herodrum.
I remember how the days begin, but not how they end. I jolt awake, burned by candle wax on my hands, feeling like I've been teleported to an unfamiliar place. I've even begun to cover the cracks in my door with blankets, to conceal the flickering candlelight from the other Haradrim, namely Tal Rasha. I know he worries I'm working myself too hard, but once I can finally show him my work, he'll understand why.
Alright. Just gonna run past this. Some containers here. Okay. Oh, there's a chest here. Ah, I was trying to evade past that, but it didn't let me. Oh, can evade past that one. Sturdy gloves. Yeah, this area does look so familiar, since Season 3, an area like this.
Tyrael. Steady. Move! We can outlast it. Just hold on.
Prototype Guardian? Okay. So I just have to stay away from the middle. Like in this corner, maybe? Should be fine, right?
Are you all right?
Fine. Let's get out of here.
I might want to switch over to this one. A lot more armor, but also has vulnerable damage multiplier and physical damage multiplier. I think that's better than what I have right now. Actually, I'm gonna switch it. Yeah, that's a pretty substantial upgrade. I lose out on a bit of crit chance, but that's fine. Getting a lot of value out of this, especially in terms of armor. 51%. Yeah. Okay, Arcane Coffer.
I remember this room. This is where Kuhl performed the first experiments with the Soul Stones. He spent a month in here. Every day I came to watch his progress. And then, lightning struck. The stone bled light. The vault shook. And when it was over, I could see his teeth shining in the dark.
Ooh, so he was smiling. Objective, use the Vessel of Kuhl. We have survived and Kuhl's sigil is in reach. I must bring it to the main hall. Alright. Then I'll head out. And then the last chamber is, Tal Rasha's, right?
Kuhl was the one who saw humanity's future, and the one who knew the cost of failure. Stagnation.
Okay. Here's the last one. By stepping into the vault with demon blood in my hands, I have sprung a trap left by the old Herodrum. The way is blocked until we find all 4 sigils, keys to a runic lock. Tal Rasha is the last. I'm ready. What's next? Yep.
Rasha, the beating heart of... Get back!
Shite! Kill them before they scatter!
And what happens if they do scatter?
What were you going to say? The beating heart of the Haradrim.
Okay, was that it? Okay, so objective, enter the sealed wing, and then description, demons poured from the portal like roaches. What was Tal Rasha doing that could have caused this? I must be on guard. I wonder if it'll take me to a place that's like, that location Diablo 2.
What's he doing down here?
Tal Rasha was learning to embalm living flesh. Flesh touched by the burning hells.
Ugh, poor sod.
Okay, so the initiate, find the sigil of Tal Rasha, and then I must find Tal Rasha's sigil, but the pain is worsening. I won't tell the others unless I have no choice. I cannot stop. Not now. Not for anything. It's always some voodoo magic that causes my character to jolt back in every campaign, it seems. Oh, healing well.
Old growth. Been this way for a while.
The Fallen were sleeping last time I was here. One must have woken, and it woke all the rest.
Right. Okay. Artillery shrine, nice. It said reinforced greaves. I thought those were boots, but apparently they're pants in this case. I'll do this one. 17,000 damage. Oh. Haradrim Rectors, running as a Haradrim. I'll come back to it in a second. I want to clear... I want to use this artillery shrine first, before I do. Oh, good enough. Alright.
Zoltan has withdrawn again, claiming he's on the verge of a breakthrough with the Soul Stones. Nothing can distract me, he says. Until now. Red brush oil, black pepper, and clams. A recipe from his homeland. Once it began to boil in the common room, the scent of home finally drew Zoltan out of his chambers. He scoffed down 5 bowls. Well, granted, he scurried right back to his books, but I'll still take it as a victory.
Okay. So, Tal Rasha was the one looking out for the other Haradrims, it sounds like. Haradrim, okay, so I've checked that. Yeah, I can keep going. Is there anything else that I'm missing here, perhaps? Maybe not. Bone staff, oh, there we go.
Something's wrong, isn't it? Lilith still hasn't said anything.
No.
Maybe we'd better stop too.
No. No. That is exactly what Mephisto wants. We keep moving.
Tal Rasha's sigil is under filth. We'll have to cut our way through.
Okay.
Take it.
Oh, was that it? Sigil of Tal Rasha? Is there any other lore in this area? Okay. Cost 14 out of 19. Objective, take the Sigil of Tal Rasha. Finally, Tal Rasha's sigil. We have all the keys we needed. Now to return to the main hall and find this cube.
Let us leave. Now.
Am I missing anything? I feel like there's got to be some more lore than that, right? All the other places had a lot more lore. So I feel like I can't help but feel like I'm missing something here. I'm just gonna check this last room, and then if it's not there, then... I guess it's alright. channeling shrine. Yeah, I don't think I'm fine. There, all that evade. Okay.
Tal Rasha gave all of himself for the Haradrim, and I cherished him.
Well, I mean, he basically became the vessel for Baal.
That's all of them.
The sigils are in place. The door should be open now. Oh, it's gonna attack me first.
Oh, but get in formation. Bring it down.
Oh, oops. There we go. I'm hitting for almost 10k now.
Damn it all! It's warding itself.
Oh.
The sigils. The sigils will break the ward.
Sigils? Oh, these.
Good. Bring it in close.
Approach the Haradrim Guardian with the Sigil of Zoltan. Oh! I see. So I have to run up here. Ow. Oh, he hurts. I have the Sigil on hand, but it's not letting me... Or do I need to grab all four? Oh... What if I have to do it in a specific order? So, that's... Zoltan cools first, in this case. Okay. Approach the Haradrim Guardian with the Sigil. So this is the first one. There. Then I guess I gotta do it like a couple more times. I think I get it now. Okay. Then it's gonna ask me to grab one of the other sigils. Which one is it? Oh, this is actually kind of a tough fight. There's a few different mechanics I have to look out for. Vod, maybe? Which one do I need to bring over to him this time? Oh, or do I need to, like, read this and see? Okay, so it should be Kane's then. There. Okay, I get it. I thought that it, like, here, I was looking at this thing. One final horror, one last foe. We are so close. I just have to hang on a little longer. Okay, so now this time it's a triangle. So, oh, what? You just spawned that wave on me? Oh, that's so unfair. Oh, I'm glad I didn't play this on hardcore or anything, but alright. At least I get it. Now I understand how the fight's supposed to work. Okay.
Laura, the Guardian.
Oh, but get in formation. Bring it down.
Okay.
Damn it all! It's warding itself.
Which one?
The sigils will break
Use the Vessel of Cool.
Bring it in close.
There. Maybe with any luck it won't start spawning its mechanics anytime soon. Or the blood waves, or whatever those are called. Okay, so triangles, probably one of the ones over here. This one, right? Kane? Okay. Run in. Okay, which one is it now? Triangle? Maybe this one? Yeah. There. And then the last one, which is... It's like an X shape. Oh, okay, I barely avoid getting hit by that, or else I would have been dead there. Oh, is that the end?
We don't have a fifth. Whose ward is that?
It's mine.
Oh, okay.
Break the ward, but you must strike the final blow.
That's fine. The wolves got this.
Destroy it.
Oh, blasted thing.
There we go.
The way is open. The cube is within reach.
Okay. The Guardian is defeated. The cube is in reach. Only a few more steps, and then I can rest. There's a recipe. Ah, 5% cooldown reduction, max life, physical damage multiplier. Finally have one that's worth replacing my old ring for. Salvage this. Ooh, this is another good one too. Weapon damage, max life, and physical damage multiplier. Those are 3 good rolls. The very 3 that I would have wanted. The weapon damage is a little on the lower end, but I can live with that.
There. Untouched all these years. Have the pieces of the blade ready. Once we've prepared the cube, we'll need them.
Okay. So, speak with Tyrael. Don't think there's going to be any fights, so I think I don't need to upgrade just yet. Begin.
This was Tal Rush's hand.
Oh, yes. He couldn't stop shaking. He was so eager. Humble, too. Hopeful. But that was a long time ago.
You forgot.
Ah, yes. You remind me of him, you know?
Is my handwriting that bad?
Only sometimes. But it's more than that. Do you remember when we first met?
It's cruel to test an old man's memory.
You asked this old man how it felt to become mortal. No one else had.
I was presumptuous.
You were compassionate. You showed me how to be human. That's how I knew the Order was in good hands when I left. And it still is. Look. We've shaped the blade that will banish a prime evil.
What's wrong?
Ooh.
Oh no.
Trippy. Ooh. Death. The quest here is just death. That's it. Quest 16 out of 19. Death. Objective. Find Lilith. I passed out and pain racks my body. What is happening to me? Where is Lilith? I'll come back in a second. Okay. Let me salvage all this first, and then let me temper this. I don't have any sockets, though, so I'll lose out on 2 damage multipliers if I make the swap. As much as I hate to say it, I think I'm fine, actually. That's too bad. I kind of wanted this one, but I'd have to waste a bit of veiled crystals to get a couple sockets, huh? Yeah, it's fine. I'll just keep going. Mind's Eye.
You, to my side.
Okay. Malevolent Abomination. Alright. Voltaic. Defend Lilith. Oh wow, they're just exploding on her.
We must speak.
Oh yeah, definitely we do. Okay, what's the issue here, Lilith? What's going on?
You said you could handle this.
And I have.
Have you? Because I am not here by choice. What happened?
My father was far stronger than I believed. He is devouring you. And soon, there will be nothing left.
I am dying.
We have time yet. We must drive him out before he spreads further. Open the way. If we are cautious, we may avoid my father's gaze.
Objective: inspect the fragments of memory. The description is, I am dying, and Mephisto is the cause. I must excise him, whatever it takes. I refuse to die like this. Yeah, that's fair.
Run!
Run? To where?
Burn him away! Nothing can remain!
Escape the corrupted memory. Break through Mephisto's barrier.
Do not speak my name, mongrel.
Oh, she hates her father. I guess it tracks. She is the daughter of hatred.
I want to tell you something.
Oh boy.
All your life, you've surprised me, daughter. You might be the closest thing I have to an equal. But I've never once been surprised by your children.
Okay. It's a interesting way to try and flatter her daughter, or his daughter, I guess.
Here, quickly.
Lilith, your war is over. You looked inside me. You saw the pools. You know what your children will do to themselves. You waste so much time making up for their failings, and it will never be enough. Because they cannot be more than what they are, my daughter.
Kind of interesting. Lilith doesn't have an icon here. Or she's not even really physically following us, but she's still with us. Okay. Oh, I see. Okay.
Give up this vessel, or die with it.
He has barred the way. Now, open it!
Okay. Mephisto has separated me from Lilith. I have no choice but to face him alone. Okay.
Enough.
Confront Mephisto. So it's gonna be a fight.
She can't hear you. You would never outrun fate, you know. You're just another lamb. But do not fear. Your death will be swift.
Man, he wants to just give us, he just wants to kill us outright. He must really hate us. Okay. How do I... Any way I can avoid getting hit by that? Oh! There.
Be silent. Survive.
Oh, okay. Go, Lilith! Use your skill! Become a playable character.
It took an eon to make you.
Death is at my heels. This cannot be the end. I must regroup with Lilith. Okay.
Run,
Hey,
child.
new weapon.
I care not if you tire. You will run.
The storm is still coming.
Of course it is. We did not seal the breach. We did not drive him out. Look.
Look where? Objective, find shelter. Description is, I have survived, but only just. Lilith is exhausted. I am exhausted. And he is still out there. Oh no! No freaking way. They gave me Shepherd's aspect? For real? This is the one aspect I need. Okay. Alright, well, that sort of changes everything. Okay, I'll go back, and I'm gonna salvage this, pretty soon. I'm gonna hit level 47 to try to get a weapon, and then I'm gonna try to upgrade get, like, a better weapon, too, while I'm at it. I'll do it all at once, especially because I think I'm close to the end here, too, on this. Oh, the shelter. Approach the shelter. Let's see. They'll still find us, though. Or is Lilith gonna sacrifice herself to save us? Ooh.
My father is bound to you through me. But to live, must sever the bond.
Oh. She's gonna let him... She's gonna let me kill her. So that Mephisto can't take over my body.
I gave my children a world and the strength to make it their own. And all I have to show for it is you.
Oh, wow.
Sever the bond. Take your birthright and make this sanctuary yours.
So now I'm in an endless void.
Let's go.
Oh, cool. I can teleport out of here. Ah, kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know if that's the actual end of Lilith, but I guess it sort of makes sense. It's like, how do I even describe this? So Lilith is like, it's a very complicated like father-daughter. Well, I don't even know if I would say it's complicated, but it's like a father-daughter dynamic where Lilith is trying to rebel against her father essentially by using her own children to do it. And now it's at the point where she's trying to do what's best for her children, and the only way that she can get back at her father is to leave it in the hands of the next generation, I guess. Uh, so, yeah. So she has to sacrifice herself for her kids in the process. Kind of a, I wouldn't say it's like a touching storyline, but I kind of see where where they're sort of going with this. Anyway, okay.
Can you hear me?
Oh, I see the light. Nice. Quest 16 out of 19, death. Objective, return to Sanctuary. Lilith, and the description is Lilith is gone. Nope, I leveled.
Easy there.
Nope, no, I'm good. 17 out of 19. One eye closes, one eye opens. Objective, speak with Tyrael, and then description is, I have woken from my would-be death. Tyrael at my side. The pain is gone.
What happened?
You fell unconscious and would not wake. Lorath went to find you aid. But you no longer need it, do you?
It's always Lorath. It's always Lorath.
Lilith is gone.
I see. Join me. There are things to do before we depart.
Travel to the vault entrance with Tyrael. Alright.
Intruders from the volcano. We must deal with them before we seal the vault.
Alright, let me get the shepherd's aspect where it needs to go. Hold on. Yeah, let me actually fix up my weapon now that well, now that I got my shepherd's aspect. That's pretty huge. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna salvage all these. First of all, if I break this, I get my Vagrant 69% movement speed. Nice. I'm gonna break this too. Same with these. Okay, finally got Shepherd's Aspect. And then 56 to 400. What is even the difference between these now that they've changed? Like previously it was like plus vulnerable damage, but they've changed it once again. Two-handed weapon. Well, they're all about the same. 290 to 510. I don't think there's any difference really, unless you're playing a class like Barbarian that relies on a specific type of weapon. I guess if it doesn't matter, I'll just grab a polearm. Damage over time multiplier. I'm gonna try to see if I can cook up like a pretty crazy one here. Well, 334,000, that's not bad. Okay. I'll do all damage multiplier, nice. Okay, that's good. And then I can actually imprint Shepherd's Aspect. Wow, that was a pretty good roll too. And I actually have 20 Baleful Fragments. I'll end up getting more, so not really too concerned right now. Although I'm going to be switching out my weapon a whole bunch, so maybe we'll try to enchant this first. Vulnerable damage multiplier, that's good enough. I mean, I apply vulnerable damage with my ravens, so yeah, I'll slap that on. I'll smash this one, and then I'll put Shepherd's Aspect on my amulet, because I won't be swapping that out anytime soon. Then I'm gonna swap this one out, too. Companion damage here. There. And then on my amulet, also get companion damage. I'll roll again. Nope. There we go, 10%. Companion damage. This one doesn't have companion damage. And this one, I'll put some companion damage. There we go. That's fine. Alright. My character should be a lot stronger. 13.5% per companion that I have. I have here 5 ravens, 3 wolves, and 2 poison creepers for a total of 10 times 10 times 13. I have about 135% more damage now, or an additional 135% more damage, by my understanding, with this adjustment. Not to mention all of the weapon damage increase, like from upgrading my weapon. Travel to the vault entrance with Tyrael, sure. I'm gonna keep pumping up my petrify damage. Although, I kind of wonder if I might be better off actually doing... Oh, okay, they actually dropped me a weapon in the end. Slay the lava golems. Nice. Oh, speak with Tyrael. Oh, so this is where the vault was, or the entrance. Speak with Tyrael. So, Tyrael has been caring for me while I was unconscious. He wants to seal the vault before we leave. I feel weightless. How do we seal the doorway?
I will channel the magic and restore the seal.
Well, what's the catch? Listen to Tyrael while he seals the vault.
I have forgotten what it was like to be an angel. Lorath does not know this.
Can you do this?
I try to recall, but it's like light dancing on the edge of a sword. Such a startling absence. But in that absence, I must look at what is left. So, what is left?
Okay. Nothing is left. I am an empty vessel. Everything. I am free. Lorath, he is all I have left. And I don't know, it's hard to fathom. Well, all of them are going to end up the same way, one way or another, but I'll say... everything. I am free.
You are free. Perhaps both of us are. Your shadow is yours and yours alone. When we have the time, we should speak of this more. But for now, the blade is reforged. Let us find Lorath and end this.
Thank you, Tyrael.
Thank you.
Yeah. Oh, new. The Fools. Fools. Oh, one eye closes, one eye opens, and then the Fools speak with Tyrael. It's... I mean, now that Lilith is gone, it kind of makes me wonder. There were a few times where Lilith's presence actually saved me, at least lore-wise, in terms of, like, season after season. It would be like, oh, well, I was, like, you were able to turn into the Butcher, but you didn't lose yourself completely. Why was that? And I think it had to do with Lilith. But now that's gone, so I'm just immortal now, right? Like, a regular mortal. Chapter When Sun and Moon Converge, Quest 18 out of 19, The Fools. Objectives, speak with Tyrael. And then the description is, Lorath went to find me, help, when I fell unconscious. Tyrael believes we may meet him on the road to Celestia, and then we will be ready to face Mephisto. Why does he always go out by himself? It's always Lorath who goes off to do something reckless, I swear. Well, what? Yeah, what now?
Lorath was headed for Celestia. If we follow his path, we may meet him on the road.
Find Lorath with Tyrael. Okay. One poison creeper should do the trick. And... oh, my ravens weren't quite able to kill him. Oh, that did the trick. That was like a 10k damage petrify, but it has a 30-second cooldown. They really made ultimate skills... should be ultimate skills now. Oh! Oh no. Hold, look, crows? Uh-oh. Objective, investigate Lorath's polearm. No. No, I refuse to accept this. Oh, is that it? This polearm. This is the end.
Leave it behind. Damn it.
I shall find another way. Go. Lorath can't be far.
I'm surprised he's not just dead. Oh. Oh, no, never mind. I guess they got him after all.
Lorath.
The man never knew when to stop. Damn fool. Like the rest of you.
Oh, fights against Adriona then.
Step away from him.
Oh, she's gonna try to fight me too, of course. Oh!
A failure to the end.
That disrespect. Well, here it comes, boss fight. I will kill her. I will kill her, and then I will kill her master.
Akarat! Grant me your blessing!
Stand firm. Tyrael. Defend yourself. I shall hold back the tide.
Alright.
All who stand against Akarat will meet Lorath's fate!
Okay.
Why? Why did you kill him?
Akarat, our only salvation!
He only wanted to help you.
He was a broken man who could not tell his demons from his friends!
Damn it all, he had finally found peace.
He chose this path! I am Adriona, Queen of the Amazons, Keeper of the Isles, and I cast you back to the sea. Akarat. Akarat.
I should see to Lorath.
Oof. Okay. Well, I mean, there's nothing Adriana can do, now that I have Shepherd's Aspect, especially. One enhanced Primordial Dust. I actually don't know what that's for. Here, I'm gonna take a look. Ah, here we go. Enhanced Primordial Dust. A special material used in the Project Cube for transmutations that create unique items. Collected from cube swells and war plants, cash rewards from Tree of Whispers, and elite monsters. Nice. Tuned Primordial Dust. I guess I just get better and better Primordial Dust as I up the Torment tiers. But anyway, yeah, let's get rid of these. What's this? Oh, Cleo's Spear of Athulua. Or Athulua? 530 item power, it's got max life, spirit on kill, resource cost reduction, chance to restore primary resource. All of those are useless to me. And then casting a skill, except for the max life, casting a skill has a chance to summon a powerful Valkyrie warrior to fight by my side. Well, I don't really need that. There's a wisdom, nice all damage multiplier, and Helm of Iskara. Willpower, armor, lucky hit, and fortified generation. Yeah, I don't need this. I can salvage it. Wait, hold on. Against me unstoppable, and has a 6-second cooldown. Wow. Yeah, the Fool's objective, inspect Lorath's corpse. Lorath is dead. And, I guess this will be the last of it. Or, one of the last missions here.
Hochkil Mirko Lamlu. Lay down your arms, old friend. Your duty is done.
Duty. He gave everything he had for it. And this is his reward. Betrayed and murdered. Damned to eternity on the Tree of Whispers. And all the while, Mephisto laughs as we fall.
Lorath was the last of my order. Perhaps the one I knew best. He would tell us to leave him here. To ride out with your mother's weapon and drive it into Mephisto's heart. To save as many souls as we can.
The dead deserve nothing, while the living are in danger.
So he said. But we will bury him at least.
Well, isn't that something? So, I guess that's, everybody then. So, when the original Diablo campaign, or the Diablo 4 campaign started, we had Lorath, and we had Neyrel, and then we had Donan, but then Donan died at the end of the original campaign, and then this, well, you could say start of this one, or end of Vessel of Hatred campaign, Neyrel died, and then now Lorath is also dead now too, so it's 3 for 3, and then the last one standing. I mean, it sort of makes sense, but yeah. Quest 18 out of 19, the Fool's objective, speak with Tyrael. Description, Tyrael is right, Lorath was right, the living are in danger, we press on. Lorath's grave, a dear friend rests here. Stones carefully cover his body, warded with heraldic runes. It is the best that we can do for him, for now.
We have what we came for. The blade. The cube. And now, we must gather our allies. Before the end. I will ride to Celestia. Meet me there.
There we go. Level 48. Smothered Flame. Oh, the heraldic cube is now available in Temis. Harness its power to transmute items and materials. So... yeah, 728,600 XP. Ah, it's amazing. I like how the gold rewards are disproportionately low, like proportionately lower though. Okay. When Sun and Moon Converge quest 19 out of 19. So this is the finale of this chapter, I guess. Smothered Flame objective: meet Tyrael at the Celestia Observatory. And the description is, I have slain Adriona, avenged Lorath, but I have no time to grieve. The eclipse is almost upon us. Tyrael rode ahead to the observatory to gather our allies, if any remain, to stand against Mephisto. I should meet him there and see. I'm actually kind of hoping that I can finish this off before the world boss shows up. I don't think I'll quite be so lucky. Yeah, I'm sure that there's a little bit left to go, so. But I'll sprinkle in the world boss. I want to actually see how well that works. And maybe I'll do the Legion event too. I want to actually see how far my damage has come now that I have the one aspect that matters the most. I just wish it were easier to get these legendary aspects. I miss being able to do some of them from the dungeons. That actually give them use.
What's keeping the queen? She'll be here. Now quit staring. You'll go blind.
Ooh, yeah, the queen. Right. Ah.
I know you, Amazon. You were with us in Athalua.
Aye, sir. Under Captain Tara's command. Being honest, it's good to see you both.
Yeah, I'm the Queen Slayer, alright. Smothered Flame objective, speak with Scout Karaki. Tyrael and I found Scout Karaki waiting outside the observatory. We should ask what she knows of the situation here. Where is your captain?
In Athalua with the garrison. Our queen sent orders to march them here for the eclipse.
Akarat's orders, you mean? What was Captain Thara's answer?
She didn't give one, but she sent me ahead to observe. The queen's forces stand ready for battle. Against what enemy? No one knows, but they've arrested
The enemy is me, of course.
Where?
In the observatory at Spear Point. The disgrace of it.
The worst is yet to come. Scout, I must speak with Captain Thara. Take me to her. As for you, see to the Oracle and avoid violence. These Amazons are not the enemy, and we'll need every soul we can muster to move against Mephisto.
Oracle Sarah. Okay. This is the last quest of this chapter. So the objective is to find Oracle Syrah, and the description is the Queen's Amazons are holding Oracle Syrah hostage inside the observatory. Tyrael and Scout Karaki have ridden off to find Thara. I mean, hopefully nothing happens to Tyrael. I would like to think that nothing's going to happen to Tyrael in this case. It wouldn't make much sense narratively speaking, I don't think. But anyway. They've ridden off to find Thara, so it is up to me to ensure the Oracle's safety. I only hope the Amazons listen to reason. Okay. I wanted to finish this here and now, but I see the Legion event is actually about to begin, so I'd actually like to swing on by and... Where is the Legion event? Why can't I see it? I know there's one in, like, that region, but where's the one in the base game? Oh yeah, here it is. Oh, okay, I need to conquer Alcarnus. Is there no Legion event here in Scovos? I guess not, huh? Okay, maybe I will have to skip this Legion event after all. I mean, I can't do either one unless I run the Stronghold, and I'm not going to make it in time. I wanted to have a chance to test my damage, but I guess that's just not going to happen until at least the world boss or something. Okay, well, that's fine.
What the hell are they doing back here?
Okay.
What are we still doing here? We need to join Akarat.
And though I am fearful, I open my heart to your light.
Come along now, Seer. We don't want to hurt you.
Can't you see what is happening? Akarat is turning us against ourselves.
Leave her be. Yeah, leave her be.
Please, you must help the Oracle. Put a stop to this insanity.
Okay, surprised no one's trying to stop me. Wonder if this is going to devolve into a fight of some kind.
Halt! In the name of the Queen!
Please, Matron, let them speak. Time is short.
Alright. Objective, speak with the Amazon Shield Matron. Lower your spears, Amazons. I have no wish to fight you.
I don't care what you wish, demon.
Akarat is the demon. He promises you salvation, yet Scovos burns. He preaches against hate, yet sows division.
We are not divided. We stand with Queen Adriona. She named you our enemy. Where is she?
Adriona is dead.
What? You lie!
It was her fear that decided her fate. She used to cradle my head when I was a child, when the visions roared between my ears. Through the din, I'd hear her voice, so strong and yet so afraid for me. She was afraid for us all,
for Skovos. Akarat took her fear and pressed it into his palm until it turned to hatred.
Silence!
She chose him and he drove her to madness, just as he drives you now. You can still choose, sister. Let go of your hatred before he takes you too.
What? Is that?
The eclipse. It's happening.
Ooh.
Too late. Our choices were made in the full light of day. Now our fate will be decided in darkness. Balanced on the tip of a blade.
And so it begins? Slay the corrupted Amazons? No.
For the queen! For Akarat!
Their plans are lost. Only
So the eclipse is... Oh.
quickly.
Okay, well, I mean, my wolves dealt with everything. I was trying to read what... Well, yeah, I was trying to read exactly what was going on there, but I guess wasn't quite able to. Let's see. The corrupted... Oh, no, wait. So the description was, the eclipse has come, and these Amazons have lost their minds to Mephisto. I have no choice but to kill them, or they will kill the Oracle. So, had to take out the Amazons, unfortunately. Because they, fell under Mephisto's influence. And they're gonna start killing the Seers. Yeah, so Smothered Flame, objective, bar the observatory doors. The corrupted Amazons lie dead, but I hear more outside the observatory. I must bar the doors. Keep them out. Okay. Return to Oracle Sarah.
Those doors won't hold. They'll get inside.
Get down!
And then...
Kill everyone inside!
Oh, okay, through the door. Or through the wall, they, like, broke it open so they could get through.
There's no end to them.
That was...
I see them coming! Hacking!
Is Tyrael gonna come save the day? The corrupted have breached the observatory. I must push them back. Protect the Oracle and her Seers. Get out alive. Okay. Cameron. 15 minutes to the world boss, too.
They're burning!
Speak with Oracle Sarah. The corrupted have suddenly stopped, just as the Oracle was seized by a vision. She says something is coming. What can she see? What is it, Sarah? What's burning?
A gift from Lorath.
Oh? What? Objective approach the breach. The Oracle said a gift from Lorath has come, but how could that be? I hear a commotion outside the breach. Best go and see.
Huskari fire. Thara.
Bastard of fortune, there you are! Get your ass down here!
You call me the bastard of fortune?
Is the Oracle alive?
She is. Lost in some vision, but her seers are with her. Safe for now.
Let's keep them that way.
Okay. Ascari Fire. Lorath's gift to the Amazons set the siege towers ablaze, fired by Thara and her troops. It seems they've defied Mephisto's corruption. I must join them. I guess Thara was able to... Well, I think Thara's going to end up being the next queen after all. I thought she was going to be the one to die, or the one who faces Queen Adriona, but I think they're setting her up to be the next queen of the Amazons. It's probably going to be her final fate, I guess. Although you can never tell with this storyline. A lot of twists. I mean, I should have known Lorath was gonna be dying sooner or later, but yeah. There was a lot of red herrings throughout the campaign, so I didn't expect it this time. I was like, oh, he only got injured. And then, oh, he's fine. And then this time, it's like, oh, yeah, now they took his head. Yeah, and I do know... It's interesting because a lot of the Amazons followed the Queen, and they're the ones who got corrupted by Mephisto, but I guess the ones that were not around Mephisto and that stayed to defend the Isles are the ones that managed to escape his influence, Thara included. So Smothered Flame, how bad is it out there? How many have turned? I presume, like, all of them, pretty much.
Everything went dark on our way here, but by their torches, I'd say half the Amazon Legion, all shouting Akarat's name.
Half? Where is Tyrael?
His fight is in Athenos. Right now, ours is here. Sister against sister. Follow me. We must push back the corrupted. Target their weapons.
With Thara and... Sorry, Smothered Flame, destroy the siege weapons. With Thara and her Amazons by my side, we must take back the observatory. Destroy the siege weapons. Push back the corrupted. Oh yeah, my wolves are just destroying everything now. How does this do, like, no damage? Yeah, I like my wolves are regularly just hitting stuff by, like, automatically, even without me commanding them to do so.
The towers are finished.
Alright.
The doors are splintered, but they should hold. Good. That's all the ballistae. Now, we must deal with their captains.
Oh, ouch. Yeah, take out their sisters. So, Smothered Flame, slay Captain Magda, slay Captain Cybele, and Captain Akala. And the description is, the ballista and siege, or the ballistae and siege towers are destroyed, but to stop the corrupted, we must target their captains. It cannot be easy for Thara, fighting her former sisters, but we have no choice.
Defend! You betray our queen, Thara, for...
Yep. Oh, I'm out of space on my charms, huh? Maybe I'll come back a little later, actually. +2 to core skills. Astaroth, Bartok, and Belial, okay. Really, I've clicked on the blacksmith, like, multiple times now. I mean, these are my old gloves. I think it's safe for me to salvage these now, too. And maybe the same with this one. I don't think I'll be revisiting that anytime soon. The real reason I was here was to get rid of all of my junk charms. So I'll get rid of those. I'll sort this, and then I want to check out the Roderick Cube. Yeah, here we go. Harness the power of the Roderick Cube to transmute items and materials. The cube is a foundation of transmutation. You can select a recipe to transmute items. Try different recipe combinations to create the most powerful item. And transmutations can be influenced by tuning prisms. They are found around Sanctuary and stored in your consumables tab. Okay. Chaotic reroll. Oh! Changes a random affix to one of another category. Wow. I wonder if this is... this was inspired by the Season of Infernal Chaos. Transfigure item. What's a transfiguration? No idea what that is. Remove affix. I guess so that we can add a new one after. Focused reroll. Changes an affix to one of the same category. Alright. Randomize the value of the unique power on an ancestral unique item. Oh, okay. 3-to-1 transmutation. Transmutes 3 of the same equipment, talisman, or runes into a new item of that type. Recycle uniques. That's the one that I cared about. Unique equipment items or charms into a new version of that one. So if I have like 3 Storms Companion, I can re-roll it. I wonder if I can get Ancestral Legendaries out of that from 3 lesser pants. Transmutes a common equipment item into a random unique of the same type. Oh! So, common equipment item, and I only have 1 Enhanced Primordial Dust, so I should save that for now, but yeah, if I put my pants in here, and oh no, it needs to be a common item though, so I actually need to hold on to a common item specifically for that. Rare, or Pure Primordial Dust, yeah, I don't really have that either. Reroll Set Charm? Different charm from the same set, no, that's fine. Craft a unique charm? Oh, but I need an Ancestral unique item for that. And 3 unique charms. Amalgamation. Transmute several of the same item to upgrade it. Oh. Ritual rune. Crafts back. Oh, okay, so the cube is now where I can actually create runes. 5 any rare runes. Oh, that's like, oh, that's so much better. That's actually way better a system than it used to be. So we just need to, we'll eventually get the runes that we want, as long as we collect enough of other runes. I like that system a lot better than how it used to be, which is, oh yeah, here you need to find 6 jaw runes. Like, luck with that. Okay. Tuning prism optional. So, here, like with this recipe combination, well, maybe this one? Oh, because I already have 3. This one has 3 modifiers. This one has 4. So I think it's safe to assume this one, for example. No, wait. Maybe my gloves. I feel like this should work. Add affix. Yeah, I can try it. Raw primordial dust. I'll transmute. Recipe list. And what did I get? There, physical damage multiplier, 15%. Wow, that was a great roll. Focused reroll. I need refined primordial dust for that, though. It's fine. I got to test what I wanted to, and I can get more primordial dust later. But yeah, that's something to definitely play around with a lot more later on. Magic charm. All right. Okay. World boss in 5, so let's try to get this done.
You dare test me?
You do not deserve his mercy.
That was just a regular. There's my wolves just automatically hitting stuff. Werewolf companions will use Feral Dash on their own against distant enemies. So it's automatic. Yeah, it's basically automatic.
I'll have your head, traitor.
Walk with us, sisters. May she forgive us.
Please don't tell me I crashed here just when the world boss is showing up. Okay, I need a second. I think I have to, oh, no, I'm good, That was a huge lag spike. I'm pretty sure that's the game and not my PC, but it's fine. Alright. Regroup to rescue Oracle Syrah. The corrupted are routed and the observatory is ours. A bittersweet victory, but we've no time to dwell on it. We must see to the Oracle. Okay.
Boiling seas, pools of black.
Oracle!
Okay. Let's see what she has to say. So, Smothered Flame, objective... This is a long quest, 19 out of 19. Objective, speak with Oracle Syrah. Thara, and the description is, Thara and I found the Oracle wandering outside, muttering something about the pools. We must try and speak with her, find out what she's seen. What of the pools? Are we too late?
The pools break the surface, Atanos trembles. Old bones cracking, crushing, spilling hatred. His flock rushed to embrace him. Blood in the waters. Black. Black. Black.
Akarat's miracle. Can you stop him? Do you have Lilith's blade?
I can, and I do. Thanks to Lorath.
Tyrael told me. We'll mourn the dead later. Go now and avenge them. I'll be right behind you.
Where am I? I can't move my legs.
It's all right, Thira. We're at the observatory. Let's get you back inside.
So she was sleepwalking. Ah, here we go. The Age of Hatred. Travel to Atnos. So this is going to be the conclusion of the game, it sounds like. A chapter, Breaking the Cycle, quest 1 out of 4. The Age of Hatred. I guess this is it. This is the finale. Objective, travel to Atnos. And the description is, the eclipse has come. Hatred seizes the land as the pools of creation rise from the sea. I must fight my way to them and sink this blade into Mephisto's heart before it's too late. Well, it's not going to be that smooth, I take it. Placard of Hephaetrus. Willpower, spirit regeneration, fire resistance. She is a mountain, strong and beautiful with a fury that rains fire, but navigate that fear and you may find she has treasure to share, like the armor I wear on my chest. Okay. This only has one socket, like I'm looking for other places to put my runes, that's why this is still here. I do need the extra crit chance, so I'll let that go. Whoa, what's this? Door Knocker of Frenzied Onslaught? That is, that's a pretty big upgrade. Yeah, I'm gonna throw this on. Your summons gain 72% attack speed? Sure. Yeah, I'll run this. Oh, that's, also, again, also a pretty big upgrade. I'll smash it later, so I have some aspects for my wolves. And then the quote here is, if they don't open the door, then we open it ourselves. Are we ready? No necessary guard. Alright, sure. Willpower, max life, physical damage multiplier, and weapon damage? Wow, alright. Let's... it's crit chance. I can roll crit chance on this weapon, or on weapons now? Wow. Actually, yeah, I'd want that over everything else that's being offered. I was hoping for one for wolves, but I still don't yet have that, or maybe they removed it, I don't know. 5%, 6.6%, I think that's good enough. Yeah, I'll put that on. It also already has, or comes with a socket, but...
Bring me a challenge next time.
Yeah, right. Skulls, I already have 2 chipped skulls. And I have, like, oh yeah, here it is. Here. So, yeah, this weapon's looking pretty good, and I have one last thing to do, and then I'll go tend to the world boss. I just need to roll off willpower in hopes of getting a crit damage multiplier, maybe? I think this is fine. Alright. Yep, off I go. Where is the world boss? I wish I could just click on this and it would show me where the world boss is spawning. Why can't I find it? Am I blind or something? Oh, this is for a Legion event. Which one's... Where's the... Like... Yeah, where is the world boss? I'm gonna go to Kyovashad first and try to see if I can find it from... if I can find it while I'm in Kyovashad. I'm genuinely perplexed as to where and why, well, where the world boss is, and curious as to why I can't find it. There's no world boss here in Nahantu, or I would have already gone there. What other world boss locations are there? Maybe it bugged out. Honestly, maybe, I think it actually might have bugged out. Let me try to relog real quick. It might be too late, though. I just made it to a good place to reload into the game, since I just finished the last, like, mission, or the last part of the, that quest line. And then now it's down to the last chapter. Yeah, it's like everybody's dying. Lorath, Lilith, yeah, everybody. But, yeah, I don't know why I can't find the world boss. Like, the world boss actually isn't showing up at all whatsoever. Um, yeah, I'm genuinely befuddled. Okay, well, I'll try to make it in time for the Legion event then, I guess. Let me see where that'll be. Oh, that's gonna be have to clear Temple of Rot for it. Yeah, I'm guessing there's not gonna be that many people there. Okay, fine. I'll join in for the next Legion event. Hopefully it won't be tied to a stronghold. I could go to this one, but I hate the ones in the Hantu. I could also try to run Blood Maiden real quick, just to see. Well, I mean, if there's anyone there, that is. Just for fun. The fact that, the extra attack speed from my weapon could be supremely helpful too, because my wolves have a tendency to use their feral dash whenever they encounter an enemy, right? So I don't always need to trigger that. Travel to Atnos. One Baneful Heart. Okay, well, there's no one here. I was hoping that there were people actually trying to spawn Mephisto, but... I'm gonna give my game a quick restart. It's, like, lagging way too much. I'm sure that it has to do with the fact that I've had my game up and running for a pretty long time. Should probably close it and reopen it at this point. So, I'll do that. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, I'll come back. And then I'll continue on with the quest line, I guess. And yeah, see y'all in a moment. Okay, I'm back, and sorry to leave some of you hanging. I went to go for a short breather, because, yeah, the game was being pretty choppy. So I'm going to continue the campaign here, unless somebody actually opened up Blood Maiden. Hey, Bozboru, you still here? Bozboru wrote, "Hey, Inventor, how did you find the new stuff? Nice to have you here. Yeah, I'm actually having a blast with the new stuff. Like, I mean, I haven't really gone that far. So far, I'm only at... Yeah, the game is still really choppy, even though I restarted and everything. I've been having a blast with the campaign. I haven't really tested out the other stuff yet. Like, I just got access to the cube. But the campaign has actually been pretty amazing, I think. I think it's a really well... okay. I think it's a really good... Or, like, a really well-done campaign with a nicely told storyline so far. So I'm really liking how... Well, yeah, I'm really liking how they've kind of put everything together. That's how I see it, anyway. How about you, Buzzbaru? Are you liking the campaign so far, or are you liking the new content? I'm still not yet at the end game, so I don't know what the end game has to bring. So I guess we'll see there. Yeah, so far so good for me. Like 2 thumbs up, I would say.
Feels like the whole damned island is about to turn over.
Okay, find a path to the pools of creation.
Get to the shore.
All right, here. Okay. I'll let them deal with that. Yeah, okay, so the Age of... Quest 1 out of 4, the Age of Hatred. Objective, find a path to the pools of creation. The description is, the eclipse has come. Hatred seizes the land as the pools of creation rise from the sea. I must fight my way to them and sink this blade into Mephisto's heart before it's too late. I said it once before, but I figure I'll say it again since I'm about to do the quest. Cheap Sheets, you said, been working all night. Gonna dive into the campaign tonight. Nice! Yo, that's great. Let me through. Ugh, fine. Mop the floor with them then. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, good luck with the campaign, Cheap Sheets. It is a ride in a good way. It's a really, yeah, like I say, it's a really good campaign, so. Okay. Like I was saying, like, I think that if you haven't touched the campaign yet, you're in for a very pleasant surprise. I think it's actually a really good story that they are telling this time, and in addition to how the game, like the game's progression is, I'm actually having quite a lot of fun with it. Mosboru in chat was saying campaign was good, very good. Oh yeah, I completely agree. This is for me. I feel like the original Diablo 4 story that was being told was maybe like a 6 to 7 out of 10. This is like a 7.5 to 8 for me. Like I actually really like it. Like my standards aren't particularly high for stories, but so I'm not like I wouldn't say I'm like the world's biggest storytelling like connoisseur, but I do think that they've done a really good job with the campaign. I've been having fun. Like I've done like maybe like 10 hours of gameplay just listening in on all the stuff that they have to kind of tell me about, and I've liked it. I've enjoyed every minute of it, to be honest. So I think they've done a good job, like truly. You said enjoying the game so far. No, that's great. How far did you make it? What level are you? Well, you said campaign was good, so I take it that you're already done. Are you like, Paragon now? Wait, Kel rune. What is this? Never seen that rune before. Invoke the Paladin's rally skill, gaining resource and movement speed for 8 seconds. Okay. Well, nice. Willpower, max life. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna grab that. All damage multiplier and crit strike damage multiplier. Great. Willpower, max life. Yeah, I'll hold on to that. I can maybe print something onto that later, or use the cube to upgrade it. And then point into petrify. Maybe I'll just use my petrify. Oh, okay. It only does 13 damage now, compared to my wolves that are hitting for a lot more than that. Maybe I will switch it back now, because I have the companion skills. I have the companion skills aspect, shepherd's aspect. There we go. So yeah, my damage is a lot higher. Willpower, max life, vulnerable damage multiplier. Yeah, I wanted something like that. Heck, even something like this would be good too. Might switch just because it's a lot more movement speed. Or it's a lot more life for me. Chromatic tuning prism. I don't even know what that is. Used to target resistance affixes during transmutations of the Roderick Cube. Okay. Collected from cube spoils and war plans. Yeah, I really can't wait to make the war plans. I want to do the war plan stuff. I'm actually most excited for that. Messing around with all that. Cheap Sheets, you said, how are you liking the skill tree changes? The skill tree changes, I'd say, I think that there's some pros and cons. I did like that in the past we had, like, a lot of passives that we could get. Yeah, I think that there were, in the past, a lot of, like, passive modifiers that were pretty cool. Things like, oh, well, here's, like, a guarantee to overpower every 8 seconds, something like that. But I think that with this new system, a lot more of I feel like a lot more power has gone into yeah, a lot more power has gone like back into the skills themselves, and I think that that's overall a good change. I like that they allow you to have more ranks on the skills themselves. Yeah, and like no key passive. I think that just the changes they made like are interesting. I'd lean more towards them being good changes overall, and I think that they're trying to like from what I've seen, they've really rescaled the damage so it's not as well. Yeah, they shuffled around the damage to kind of accommodate some of the talismans too. Because if they left the way it was, like the damage multipliers that we were getting were already pretty nuts as it was. So if you add more damage multipliers, we'd be hitting for instead of like trillions of damage, it'd basically be like or billions or trillions. It'd basically be quadrillions. So yeah, I think that I'm actually really liking the skill tree changes. I think that it's cool that I get to turn my wolves like adjust. I can modify the behavior of my skills. Like my wolves, for example, I could turn them into werewolves, or I could turn them into, I don't know, like whatever other modifiers I can adjust, right? And there's like some decisions to be made too. I like all of that. It reminds me a lot of last Epic, which I think that they did a really good job with their skill tree. It reminds me exactly of last Epic, to be honest. But that's how I see it. Bosboru had said, yet running around in T2, probably T3 soon. Oh, nice, okay, got it. Still trying to figure out new skill, no passive skill tree, and how to get the best of it. Right, yeah, that's understandable and totally fair, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure what to say there. I mean, like, when I make it into Torment, I'll probably play around with the war paths, or war plans a lot.
We must get through to Akarat!
Break the barricade! Try that ballista!
The damn thing's in pieces!
Find parts to repair the ballista. We're trying to help them break through? Why? Oh, okay, because I need to get through too. Objective, find parts to repair the ballista. A barricade stands in my path. None of my weapons can bring it down, but a ballista... What? That's... Despite how strong I am? Sure, okay. I mean, like, I'm a druid, and I can use Hurricane and do Cataclysm, but no, none of my weapons can actually take it down. But a ballista bolt might do the job. There is a broken one nearby. If I can find the parts to repair it, I'll have a way through. Alright. Okay. That's one. That's two. And weapon rack. Nope, that's the wrong one. I do wonder if there's a way to turn, like, let's say, magic weapons or magic items into rare items or legendary. Something like that. Repair ballista. There we go, Amazon ballista. Fire the ballista into the barricade.
Let's go!
Sure.
You are running to your death!
Find a path into the... Okay. Thank the light you've come. I need your help, sure. Speak with Tyrael. Yeah. I found Tyrael, still alive and fighting to reach the pools of creation. Together we might have a chance. Okay. Ooh, +1 to companion skills. Oh, that's a good one. Vulnerable damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier, 1 to companion skills, and I replace spirit on kill with, like, willpower. Yeah. Yeah. That's, about as good as it gets. Problem with +1 to companion skills is that doesn't really mean all that much anymore. +1 to companion skills will only give me, like, what? Like, my wolves right now are hitting for 10.4k, and I put this on. Well, it goes down because I guess my old amulet had willpower, so I guess I get more damage off of that, but definitely something to play around with. Anyway, yeah, with regards to the new no passive skill tree, I think a lot of the power budget on characters is now going to come from talismans, war plans to gear up, and probably from Paragon. I bet that's going to be the main sources of damage now, because, yeah, like, losing, like, I mean, we've lost a lot of, and our gear, of course. We've lost a lot of damage since we no longer have all these, like, free damage multipliers from passives. I don't know if they kept the scaling on Torments the same. That's something I'm going to find out. But if they did, then, yeah, it's going to be, as you say, like, we're going to have to figure out how to make the most of what they've given us now. It's a very, I don't want to say a different game, but the progression is a little different. Anyway, the Age of Hatred. Those tremors, are we too late?
Mephisto has entered the pools of creation. His followers rush heedless to join him. The Age of Hatred dawns.
Tyrael, you're bleeding.
Got hit.
Nothing. And we've no time to lose. Follow me.
Okay, they better not kill off Tyrael. Like, they just introduced him.
The way is blocked. We can't get to the shore.
For now, we fight.
That'll be kind of silly. Zikrun. Ooh. 4.5% crit chance. Oh, this also has crit chance. Starting to get a lot of crit chance oriented items. Definitely gonna want to have a lot of crit. Max out crit. But it also helps having these damage multipliers too and whatnot. Ooh. Did Tyrael do that? I feel like he did. I mean, only Tyrael would be able to do that in this case. Oh, we're off. Yeah, maybe I should have set it on hard mode or something. Gotten more XP that way. I wonder if campaign XP might somehow be scaled to difficulty. For Vessel of Hatred it wasn't, but I don't know if they changed that for Lord of Hatred. Then again, it's not like I had enough damage to take them on Penitent anyway, unless they rescaled that too. Like, I actually have no idea. Physical damage multiplier. Oh, ouch. Okay.
Well done, my friend. Stand back. Come, we press on. Wait for us!
Bosboru said don't throw common items, by the way. Okay. I'll try to heed your advice and hold on to those. Oh! Unlocks 4 charm slots, mastery +1 to all skills. I don't know what the difference between mastery and survival is. Like, I don't know why mastery is fine, but survival doesn't work. +1 to... Oh. Oh, I think I'm starting to understand a bit better. If I guess if I get all rares... Oh. Mastery +1 to all skills? Yeah, I don't know what mastery would be. Maybe if I get all the charms or something. +1 to all skills. That would be nice. Anyway, what rune? Oh, a what rune. Starting to get some good runes here, but I don't really have too many sockets to fill them in on. Willpower, max life, lightning damage multiplier. Okay. So I hold on to common items, but magic items I can throw away, I guess. Ooh, willpower, max life, life on kill, and armor. Oh, this is more in line with what I want. I like how all of a sudden I'm just starting to get like tons of items. Ooh.
Sanctum of the pools. Humankind took its first steps on these stones. How dare he defile them?
Temple of Union. Chapter Breaking the Cycle, quest 2 out of 4. Delivering a promise. Objective, find a path to the pools of creation. And the description is, Tyrael and I have entered the Temple of Union, where humankind took its first steps out of the pools. We cannot allow Mephisto to pollute those waters. We must find him and slay him now. Something I just wanted to take a look at. So I'm heading up here as part of the, I presume this will be the final mission, or the final quest, or chapter. Yeah, final chapter of the quest line. But there are some areas that I have left yet unexplored. This here, and, well, a small portion here. But I think this region is probably a stronghold, and this one's also looks like a stronghold, because, you know, it's like a location unto itself. I didn't explore every fogged area, but that's fine. I think I can live with that. Legion event is starting up in 3 minutes, and once again, for some... Oh, okay, yeah, it's in another stronghold, of course. Ah, great. Who would have thought?
Hold these gates in Akarat's name!
Oh, yeah, while the temple's going down.
His name is Mephisto, and this is not his temple.
Yep, that's Tyrael for you. Tyrael also wrote, or said, his corruption is spreading. We are running out of time. Nice. Hellborn Necromancer.
Keep moving.
Find a way into the pools of creation. Okay, so I can just ignore these guys, right? Just ignore all these guys. I don't need to fight. I can just keep going past. Find a way into the pools of creation. Sure. Okay. I do like that my wolves are able to regularly hit monsters even if the skill's on cooldown. But then again, with... that kind of makes me wonder, then what's the point of having a pack leader? Defensive skills gain increased cooldown reduction rate while you are fortified. Right, extend the duration of ultimate skills by 35%. Well, it's not like I really need that for Petrify. Maybe for Grizzly Rage.
Light protect
Okay. Wow, 14.8k on a non-crit. 6.6% crit chance. Oh, I'm like full up on my items. Wait, this one actually has 2 sockets on it. Oh, I can finally replace my armor, which is way, way behind. Okay. I'm gonna head back to town and sort all this out before I go in and face him. So, crit chance, right? Yeah, I'm starting to pick up a lot of items with crit chance, so it's time for me to start sorting this out. Okay, let me salvage this, and then I can get my crit chance rune, and follow it up with a cur rune too. So that's a lot of crit chance.
Albir, swinging away.
Add an affix. Well, I shouldn't burn through all of this so soon, but... Well, as much as I want to add more crit chance, I feel like it's kind of a waste of resources. Like, I have, like, vulnerable damage multiplier, physical damage multiplier. If I have, like, all these multipliers, then I feel like it's still better than, you know, extra 3% crit chance here, or 3% crit chance there. Yeah, I'll stash it and I'll figure it all out later, but I'll inevitably probably just get rid of all these items, to be honest. It is a pain having to keep stashing all this, though. So, I'll leave it here. I haven't died, so I think it should be okay. Mm.
We must reach the pools.
They're ruined.
Heavy pants. Yeah. The way into the pools of creation. Pit Lord. Fragment of Hatred. That's a lot of raw primordial dust. Wretched Helm. This one is... Well, I mean, my other one has cooldown reduction. I think I'll keep that.
There, the main stairs, and his last line of defense.
Ooh, last line of defense. So here we are then. Oh, slay the entrenched Amazon shield wall. Okay. Find a way into the pools of creation.
Move aside. We are here for your master.
They're not going to go down without a fight, of course.
Not worthy to stand before him.
Speak with the hand of Akarat. Neither are you. Your savior has left you behind.
Wrong. We chose to stay, knowing that we would never bathe in his pools of creation. We die here, so this wretched world can be reborn in hatred!
No!
Okay. You gonna spawn a boss here, I take it? Okay, let's see how quickly I can bring it down.
I'm with you. Strike them down.
Oh yeah, there we go. 52.4k. That's with my full damage roster now.
The way to the pools has been sealed by Mephisto's filth. I can't let it end here. We've lost too much.
Okay. Well, yeah, I'll salvage that one. Hatred's Prize, a rare dagger. It's got willpower, life on hit, chance to restore primary resource, and let this be a lesson to us all. This is what happens when we let hatred consume us. Excerpt from Akarat's sermon. Okay. Quest out for delivering a promise. Objective: speak with Tyrael. The description is: Mephisto's corruption has sealed off the pools of creation. I see no way through, and Tyrael is spent. Are we too late? And here the phrase, my character says, Tyrael, I won't lose you too. Rest now. I'll find a way.
Sorry, my friend. I see only one way through, and you must take it.
Is he gonna sacrifice himself? Or is he just gonna create the path for us?
You must move quickly once
Oh, yeah. He's gonna break open the path for us. Oh.
This is your birthplace. Take it back. Go. Plunge the blade into his heart. Send him from this world.
Well, I'm glad this is where... No, this isn't where he gets sacrificed, but it makes sense that he's holding the door open so that we can go through and fight Mephisto ourselves. Okay, here we go. Chapter Breaking the Cycle, Quest 3 out of 4. Lord of Hatred. Yep. This is it. This is where I fight Mephisto, and then I guess Quest 4 out of 4 would be the epilogue. Objective is enter the pools of creation, and the description is, with his last burst of strength, Tyrael has opened the way to the pools. We still have a chance, but I must go alone. I must find Akarat, stab him through the heart, and banish the Lord of Hatred from this world. Okay. This should be it then. Right? Oh, okay, I gotta actually click on the pools of creation, I suppose. Yeah. Guess this is it. Search for Akarat in the pools of creation. We're gonna have to fight all his lackeys to get there, I take it. Or is this it? Oh, okay. Some pilgrims left behind. I can't believe some pilgrims actually made it in through here. Oh, there's still others here. Oh. So there's already going to be people bathing in it?
It's all right, my baby. We'll be with Akarat soon.
We have to stop your leg.
Akarat will heal it. Take me to him.
Anything out here? Wow. Surprised there's no, like, monsters to fight. It's just a straight path to what I presume is the final fight.
He's called the first pilgrim. The miracle is about to begin. Hatred is the source of your
Hatred is the source of your suffering, bound to your soul from birth, from the moment your ancients awoken these pools. I still don't know who the ancients are in this case. But sure. Okay, confront Akarat. That is the objective now. And here we go. Anything else I'm missing? Ah, I guess this is it. Alright. Confront Akarat.
Your hatred down, that the waters may bring you into the light. Mephisto! That's enough! My dear friend, here at last.
To save them, they come freely. Exactly like you. You're so very human. Born to hate.
What? My character managed to pull that off? Oh, yikes. I thought my character stabbed himself.
So be it. You want the truth of what I am.
Oh, there it is.
Illusions burn from your eyes.
Oh, here it comes. Okay, there it is. Lord of Hatred, slay Mephisto. Objective, slay Mephisto. I pierced Mephisto with Lilith's blade but missed his heart. Now I must face what he truly is and pray I find another chance to strike. Alright. Oh yeah, we have a lot of damage for this.
Poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Mephisto, Lord of Hatred. Or your mother's child.
Bite, as though you could escape my grasp. So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise.
Oh.
Wake up! Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. You have no choice but submission. No power, but
oh, second phase.
allow.
Okay. I don't know what all this is about. Like, what is this? You are powerless before hate. You are but my puppet. Okay, so I guess I can't.
Forgotten the cost of defiance.
I guess I can't. I just can't do anything in this area for.
How foolish, treacherous,
oh.
pitiful.
All the people that died during the campaign.
Guardians, your Horadrim.
I don't know who this one is though.
Sacrificed upon my altar, damned by their
oh.
own futility.
Oh, can I actually hit him? Oh, no, guess not.
Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing.
Ah.
I am eternal.
Ah. And there's my wolves. They didn't do any damage on this.
I plucked you from the wilderness, shivering in the dark.
That is how it started.
Made you what you are.
Oh.
I am eternal. Just as I found you.
You sacrificed everything,
but changed nothing. I will be reborn in hell. And you will be forgotten.
you're not going back to hell.
Ooh. Oh, I want to say cool guys. I want to say cool guys don't look at explosions, but yeah, that was something. I must admit, though, before I go to the conclusion of this, that boss fight that I just took, it didn't really have the same. I mean, it was a pretty epic fight. Like, don't get me wrong, but the level of difficulty behind this fight was still nowhere near the level of difficulty I faced when I had to take on Lilith for the first time back when the game first launched. Like, that was probably the hardest campaign boss that I had to deal with by far. But ever since then, it's been a lot of smooth sailing, I would say. I mean, the storyline was great, though. I'm very, very pleased with what I've played up until this point, and, it was strong from start to finish. I don't have any, like, blatant complaints about it. Yeah, I think it's been a good ride. That was like, let me take a look at how long this recording has been going on for. No, 4.5 hours. So this has been about like 11 hours of, well, 10 or so hours of campaign. Very happy with that, and taking my time with it too. Yeah, and in the future, if I do more of this, like, if I make like another character, I could go through this again, but it'll be like a speed run or whatever. Well, not a speed run, but I'll be just trying to get through it as quickly as I can. I'm not gonna be playing for storyline. So this was great. I wouldn't have had it any other way. I'm glad I got the chance to actually play this in the end. And yeah, now begins the journey for the rest of getting my character from 50 to 70. So this will be fun in its own right. But let's see what the last of it. Like, well, let's see how the rest of this. Oh, okay. Do I lose all of those items I just picked up, or what? Well, I feel pretty ripped off. I don't even know why it disconnected me there. That was actually so dumb. Okay, well, what happens to me talking to Tyrael? Do I have to do the whole fight again? Like, what? I just wanted a moment to, like, why did they do this? Like, why did they? Your character is not finished being saved by their current game. Well, that's. Yeah, I mean, you just can't get away from. I mean, this is one of the reasons why I really enjoy Diablo 4 at its peak, but there's just some times where things like this happen that really detract from my enjoyment of the game. Okay, fine. I'll be back. I'll give it like 2 minutes before I come back, I suppose. Ugh, frustrating. And now not only did I lose all those items, and probably those gems, but I have no idea if I get to keep any of those rewards I just got for actually completing the campaign in the first place, which is quite unfortunate. So that's a little ridiculous. Okay, 1 second. Okay, I'll try again now. Hopefully that short little break has fixed the issue, where they rudely kicked me out while I was just trying to have a nice little dialogue. Enter the pools of creation. So I have to do the whole fight again. You're kidding me. Don't tell me I have to do the whole fight again. I mean, I think it's fine, whatever. It's just a bit of a nuisance. But that also raises another interesting question. If I can just go back and redo the fight, does that mean I get the rewards again? And if I can get the rewards again... Wait, I have to... Can't I just run past this? No, I guess I really do have to go all the way around. So... Does this mean that I can just keep doing this quest and then exiting and coming back? I wonder. For the rewards? Or for XP? That would be kind of interesting if that were the case. But I'm sure that it has saved some of my progress. At least. Can't get on my horse. I actually have to run all the way there. Yeah. I should probably check my stash too to see if I got any of the items that kind of got yoinked from me with that disconnect.
Go. Plunge
Oh.
Send him from this world.
Okay, I don't think it would be worth it for me to restart this over and over just to get the rewards, because it took forever just to make it all the way back here. I can't even get on my horse. And I have to redo the boss fight, and yeah, I just don't think it's worth it. But hey, I mean, that was interesting. At least I get to see what the rewards were like this time. I'll make sure I pick them up first this time before anything else, just so I don't get screwed over like that again. Come on, let me through. I would have liked to see what Mephisto's last words were when we sealed him with that dagger.
The miracle is about to begin. Hatred is the source of your suffering.
Right.
Bound to your soul from birth. From the moment your ancients awoke in these pools. Embrace your nature, and your suffering will finally end.
There we go. I didn't see that line. I was wondering about that. I was wondering what he said. I just skipped the cutscene. I already saw this once before. Let me through. Let's start this fight.
You want the truth of what I am. Let all illusions burn from your eyes.
Okay, here it is. Oh yeah, everyone's just dying here.
I have already poisoned the waters. Soon your kind will drown in my hatred.
Alright.
How you scoff
Oh, I see. So he takes all the bodies and throws them in the pools of hatred. Alright.
So much effort spent. Yet still, my waters rise.
Can I skip this cutscene? I can't.
Wake up!
I thought for a second it was frozen.
Your mother is not here to pull you back to the surface. You had no choice but submission. No power but what I allow.
If that's the case, oh, I have to pick these up to actually enable the skills that these are normally tied to. Okay. I see how the fight works now. Last time I was just randomly mashing buttons, but didn't realize there were mechanics on that.
Let me remind you how frail you are, how foolish, treacherous, pitiful.
I don't know. Elias? I have no idea.
Guardians, your Horadrim, sacrificed upon my altar, damned by their own futility. Strike at me all you wish. This flesh means nothing. I am eternal.
Ooh. I wonder if that's an instant kill if I actually stand there and I take the hit. 'Cause I think he ate one of my wolves.
Shivering in the dark, I made you what you are. I am eternal.
There we go. Okay. Gonna not make that same mistake twice and just finish it. I mean, I already said what I needed to before the game disconnected me anyway, so yeah. My point still stands. The campaign was great, aside from the audio, like, aside from the bugs and the disconnects. That's all I was trying to say. Alright. There we go. There's all the items that I had the first time. Pure Primordial Dust. I think I got this unique ring. Sliver of Hate. I'll read it later. Now, let me actually pick up all my items. I don't want to lose out a second time. That would be kind of a sad way to lose out my items. Alright. Quest 3 out of 4, Lord of Hatred. Objective, speak with Tyrael. The description is, I've done it. Mephisto is banished, and the pools of creation are sinking back into the sea. It is time to leave. Okay. I'm gonna pick up Worldly Finesse, and then I just want to read this item here, Sliver of Hate. Willpower, max life, all damage multiplier, and attack speed. Yeah, this seems like a pretty distinct upgrade from what I was running just now. And what did this say? Unique is, or the unique effect is chance on being hit to unleash hatred, fearing and inflicting 25.8k corrupting damage over 5 seconds to surrounding enemies. Wow. It's pretty strong. This is Moonrise aspect. But it doesn't really seem that much better than what I have, but I can still hold on to it, sure. For the time being. Yeah, okay, I'll salvage all this, and then I'll talk to Tyrael. Portal us out, bro. Okay, escape the pools of creation. I wonder what happens if I go down this way. Oh, no. It's a dead end. Oh, I see. There was a cave in. Oh, there we go. Level 51.
I don't know. Something offshore.
The temple is sinking. Shall we go and watch?
Yeah. Quest complete, Lord of Hatred. Chapter breaking the cycle quest 4 out of 4. A new beginning. Objective. Go to the shore with Tyrael. And the description is, with Mephisto gone, the Temple of Union is sinking back into the sea, taking the pools of creation with it. Tyrael suggests we head to the shore to watch. Hard to believe it's real. Great. I wonder if this is where they're going to segue it into Diablo and Bale's appearances.
Each Amazon ends. Faults forgiven. Deeds remembered. Let her ash and bone join that of her sisters. At peace. At last.
Alright. Petrify's max now.
It's over. Did you see anyone escape?
Nice. Okay. Objective, speak with Thara. We found Thara and her Amazons by the shore, watching the temple go down. I should tell her what has happened. This victory is hers too. Did you see anyone escape? And then, what my character says is, I did Thara, but Akarat did not.
To think, I thought so little of you that day in Themis. Yet here you stand, the maddest bastard I've ever known. What became of Akarat, Mephisto? Just before the temple sank, we heard a terrible scream, loud enough to stir the dead. Is he gone?
Banished, beyond the reach of this world or any other. But those who served him remain to be reckoned with.
What say you, Amazons? Shall we reckon with them? You have our answer. What is yours?
In victory, give honor to your dead. I will continue to fight, as Lorath would have, but not while his soul suffers. I must go to the Tree of Whispers and grant him the rest he deserves, with a torch in my hand.
Burn the Tree of Whispers? Huh. It is a stunt Lorath himself might have attempted, were we in his place. But it will take more than common fire to see it done properly. Meet me at the tree.
Okay. Go to him then, with all our love. We will await you in Themis.
Oh, wow. My character's trying to burn down the tree of whispers. It sounds like. Chapter, and the chains fall away. Quest 1 out of 1. No gods, no masters. Objective, meet Tyrael at the Tree of Whispers. And here it says, it costs countless lives to defeat Mephisto. I lost Donan, Neyrel, and finally Lorath, who gave far more than his life. I won't let him suffer eternity on the Tree of Whispers. Tyrael and I will meet there and burn it to the ground. Well, I need those whispers. Complete Lord of Hatred campaign, or complete Vault of the Crucible. Well, I guess I'm not quite done yet. I was wondering about that. Yeah, okay, sure. No, I get an extra skill point if I do a Kurast Undercity run. Well, I haven't turned in any of my rewards, it's part of the issue. But, anyway, alright. I'm gonna head on over there.
The Whisper said someone would come for Lorath.
Oh, Tysa!
A man who is not quite man. You must be Tyrael.
And you must be the witch he told me of, Thaisa. A shame to meet under these circumstances.
Okay. It's Thaisa. Tyrael and I have decided to burn the Tree of Whispers down to free our fallen friend Lorath. We have come to burn the tree. Will you try to stop us?
The tree has bidden me to stop you, but I will not.
I thought the witches of Hawazar served the tree unto death. Why the change of heart?
My service condemned many souls to suffer. Then it was my turn, on a slab in Mount Sivo. It seemed just. And yet, Lorath spared me. I have carried this debt long enough. To him, to the others. Let fire settle it.
Then we thank you, Thaisa. We'll go when you're ready, friend.
Go. Bring them peace.
So interesting. Okay, so I mean, I still want to be able to clear whispers with the Tree of Whispers, but never mind that for a second. Come to think of it, like at the end of the Diablo 4, like the original campaign, I remember that Lorath and my character were talking about how uh, they needed allies, and the Tree of Whispers was supposed to be one of them. And the Tree of Whispers did nothing this entire campaign, except for to try to collect Lorath's head when he was trying to stop Mephisto. Uh, yeah, I mean, like even in Vessel of Hatred, Mephisto was a danger, and the Tree of Whispers is completely turned a completely blind eye to that. Didn't try to help out at all, even though it was supposed to, assist in some way. Anyway, here, talk to Thaisa real quick. Will the Great Serpent not defend the tree?
The Great Serpent is gone.
Gone?
Without a trace. We can only guess why. But just before it vanished, I felt a clearing in the air, as though an evil weight had lifted from the chest of the world. Whatever it was, perhaps the serpent felt it too, and decided it was no longer needed here.
What of the other witches? Are they finished with the tree?
Some among us will mourn its loss, its knowledge. We witches have long benefited by serving the tree, as have you. But each benefit has come with a cost. My soul can no longer pay it.
Alright. Do you not fear what will happen if we burn the tree?
Of course I fear. Such change is violent and uncertain. We might endure it. We might not. But change must come.
Okay. And then I'm going to talk to Tyrael here. I have been thinking about the prophecy. Could this be part of it?
Whether prophecies prove true or not often depends on the reader. But indeed, you pierced hatred's heart, as Rathma foretold. Perhaps he who was bound in chains is Lorath, and thus we were meant to set him free. I will choose to believe so.
Okay. Approach the Tree of Whispers. Well, you're going to bargain with us. You're going to bargain with us.
You cannot redeem him. He is ours.
Cannot be redeemed. Ours.
There he is.
Cannot be redeem ours. I don't get it, but sure. Laura.
Ours cannot be.
His soul is lost, in such pain. I will prepare the torch.
Sacrilege! You can't!
We only took what he promised, what was owed.
And what is Lorath owed? You have his memories. You know what he gave to protect this world time and time again. Are indebted to him beyond hope of repayment. Mercy is all we can offer now. And each of you will share in it.
Basically telling the tree to just shove it. Take the torch.
Take the torch. Set him free.
There it is.
thinking of that day I walked into his cabin. I brought him into this mess.
No one brings Lorath into anything. You know that. He made a choice, despite what it would cost him. Just as all Haradrim do. And I love them for it. They fought for a world that has no right to exist. World forever trapped between heaven and hell. She created this sanctuary. Even though she knew that all of it, could be swept away at any moment. But she believed someone would choose to walk in her footsteps. Someone would stand in defiance of fate itself and protect this fragile world. You could call it madness. I call it hope.
Wow. That was amazing. That was a pretty well told story. I wonder if this is like their way of wrapping up Diablo 4. Although it's kind of funny because Diablo didn't even make an appearance in this one if that's the case, but yeah, the way that they're doing it here, Diablo 4, Vessel of Hatred, and then Lord of Hatred, and they have this they have the credits at the end, or rolling at the end, kind of makes it look like it's some sort of trilogy, and they don't plan to do anything else. Anyway, I'll let this sit for a bit, just so I have a chance to chat. Well, you know what? Nah, I'm just gonna skip it and I'll talk after this is done. Alright, there we go. Done. Quest complete. No gods, no masters, and then there's the war for Sanctuary, which I presume will be war plans, and maybe it has to do with, Bassa? I don't remember her name, the Amazon that helped us. I completed rank 1. Hey, reward ready to claim. I think for finishing the, Lord of Hatred campaign. Yep, there it is. And then there's this one, Hellish Descent. Roderick Cube. I gotta inspect the Roderick Cube. I'll do that really quickly. I'm gonna speak with Tyrael. I think those are the only two. The campaign didn't really give me like this absurd amount of XP, unlike with Vessel of Hatred, interestingly enough. And I'm still only level 51 upon completion of the campaign, and that's despite the fact that I actually did some whispers along the way too.
A welcome sight indeed, after everything.
Okay.
Come, I have something to show you.
The War for Sanctuary. That's quite a map. Objective: speak with Tyrael. Mephisto has been defeated, but there are yet many who would threaten Sanctuary. I should speak with Tyrael. Perhaps he has some plan for what to do next. Okay.
It ought to be. I've carried this scrap of parchment since I first came to Sanctuary. It's as complete a map as I could manage.
Impressive. What are the pins?
Corruption, incursions, the tides of hell.
All tides.
All that Mephisto has left in his wake. All that we must now contend with. The war for Sanctuary is far from over.
3 marks of Eldruin. Okay. Okay, I'm glad that I can actually still do whispers, despite the fact that I supposedly had burned the Tree of Whispers. I'm actually kind of curious what's going on with Tree of Whispers now, but do that after. 3 marks of Eldruin. Alright. War plans. At the war plan table, create a war plan to purge the remnants of hatred from Sanctuary. Build your war plan by choosing activities. The higher the rarity, the greater the reward. Okay. Complete all chosen activities to claim rewards from the war chest. War plans grant activity experience and unlock new ways to modify activities. Nice. I was really excited to try this one out. Hatred Spine. Nice. Also got... Oh, here it is. Emlore of Practice Technique. So now, if I get rid of Werebear skills, I don't even know why this is active in the first place, I put this on, I have now 50% bonus kill experience, which is pretty massive. Practice Technique. Oh, okay, so this one gives Practice Technique. I see. So then if I put this on, I get max life and potion capacity increase. Oh, wait, no, I got Vigorous Roderick Seal of Swiftness, so this one's even better. I actually get more movement speed and bonus kill experience. Huh. And I can throw something else in there, too. More max life if I want, more movement speed, more core skills, Werebear skills, 1000 armor. Don't really need these. Well, alright then. So that's that. Now I gotta talk to Tyrael again. How fair is Scovos? Are the Amazons recovering?
Mephisto cut deep wounds into these islands. Wounds that still fester with the remnants of his hatred. Yet you'd be amazed by the Amazons' resilience. Despite all they've suffered, they are regrouping. Training fresh recruits. Gaining ground.
No doubt, thanks to Thara.
A rare soul, that woman. 1 in 100 generations. Scovos is fortunate to have her.
Oh, there's a thing for the Amazon. Or at least it sounds like he does. How are you, Tyrael?
Me? Well, my injuries are healing. Slow but sure. The medic has said I should stay off my feet and rest. But I suppose Lorath rubbed off on me. When I'm working, I'd swear I can hear him grumbling in my ear, questioning strategies like he's still with me. Like all the rest. Thank you for asking.
Okay. And, War Plans Command Table. Okay, let's see. Ah, Tree of Whispers. Okay. Complete Whispers to progress this activity. Definitely. Done with that. Magic War Plan. Conquer a Nightmare Dungeon. So enter the Nightmare Dungeon and complete it. You may also activate your own Nightmare Sigil. Medium amount of salvage, or rewards a medium amount of salvage, 25 activity experience. Collect Aberrant Cinders in Helltide and open Tortured Gifts. Okay, well, I mean, I'll be doing that too soon enough. Okay, I think I understand how it works. So, the more of these that I do, the more I can level this up and progress onward. So let me actually read the Tree of Whispers one. I don't want to read through all of them, but let's say I can create a new plan. You sure you want to make a new war plan? All selected activities will be reset. Oh. Oh, okay. I see. The war plan table. So if I re-roll, yeah, sure, why not? I'm curious to see what happens. F3. Conquer a nightmare dungeon. Cuirass Undercity and Helltide Harvest. Okay, I want this one. Cuirass Undercity face the infernal hordes. Oh, no. So, I mean, why not, I guess, sure. But what is, so, I think I get it. So, just by doing the whispers themselves, I will automatically progress this, but if I make a war plan, like, I have activity experience, I can't get help on this one. I can get activity experience independently from doing the war plans, but war plans will also advance my, activity experience like crazy, too. Complete war plans with this activity to unlock upgrade points. So what do I see here? Whisper caches sometimes contain corrupted roots. Plant corrupted roots to grow an exposed root. These will attract nearby enemies and have a chance to grow larger and summon more fearsome enemies. They each bear a different fruit. I don't know if I care about that. Enemies that are drawn to exposed roots have +1 monster power. Planting corrupted roots in Helltides yields double rewards. And head rotten bosses. Oh, hey, this is from season 7. Are drawn. They have monster power and will always drop a whisper cache. Okay. And I can actually go this way too. It says level 0 out of 7. I kind of wonder if this is just level 1 and then I can keep advancing with this. Either way, Grim Retribution, completing a Whisper has a chance to trigger a Whisper ambush. These enemies have a chance to burst out the contents of a collection of chaos when slain. I definitely want that to level quicker. Sometimes include bosses. These bosses will always burst out the contents of a greater collection of chaos when slain. Nice. And what's the last one? Varshan can now appear in Whisper ambushes. Slay Varshan to earn the contents of an ancestral collection of chaos. Oh, definitely want these. The tree offers a 4th Whisper cache choice. Only offers 1 Whisper cache choice that will always be material collection or a collection of chaos. 50% more experience orbs. I definitely want that. Whisper caches from the Tree of Whispers are always at least of greater quality or junk. Oh. Okay, now offers only material collections. Completing a Whisper has a small chance to award a collection of chaos. Collections of chaos are replaced with collections of mysteries. These caches can drop anything. Ooh, of mysteries. Each Whisper cache has a chance to drop a Resplendent Spar. Okay. Perfect. That's what I would want, ideally. So I can actually get started on these right now, right? The Helltide one is a lot more in depth. Oh, this is fun. I like this. Powered by a shrine. It's like enemies grant double the progress to your threat level. Monster power. Feign mind cage. Higher chance to drop uniques when slain. You lose no aberrant cinders on death. Wow. Demonic rats will frequently attack you. On death, lose all your aberrant cinders. For every 100, you gain additional 10. Yeah, okay, that's a little risky. Hell's prize chests will now appear in Helltides. These chests offer a massive torrent of items for 666 aberrant cinders. Now that looks fun. It all emerges. It could release a Chaos Rift. First time a Chaos Rift's open, there's a chance another one will open. A Pang of Duriel. High chance to drop legendary items when slain. Well, alright. I'm going to get started on these Whispers. I'm going to have some fun with these. Although, I want to actually see if I get levels from just doing Tree of Whispers. Because lock 0 out of 1 activity skill points to improve rewards. Or do I have to do these? I don't want to be forced to do these if I can avoid it. But here, let me try to do some Whispers first. After I do the Heraldric Cube. Okay, was that it? Okay, well, I guess now it's actually time to begin like playing the game. Yeah. I don't think there's anything else here. I think I've gone through the campaign and Yeah, so I can offer my final thoughts about it. My final thoughts about it while I do some whispers. I think I have one available here. Okay, yeah, this is actually perfect. I can go clear the seething abomination I meant to clear since earlier. So I'm going to share my I guess final thoughts regarding the campaign. Well, I mean, I've already made it abundantly clear, I feel like, but now that I've done the campaign, I do feel like the campaign, it was a blast. I don't know, I can't really... I actually really like the storyline. I don't know, how even maybe go as far as saying, like, 8.5 or 9 out of 10. I don't even want to rate it out of 10. I feel like, I'll just take it as it is. Like, it was... Like, it was a good storyline. I think that they did a really good job. I think it seems to me, or it feels at least, like they put a pretty substantial amount of effort into... Well, yeah, they put a lot of effort into all of this. Yeah, it feels like they put a lot more effort into this expansion as compared to the last one. Last one was, like, they did have, like, Dark Citadel and all that, but the campaign was not really anything to write home about. It was just, oh, go from one place to another, and do this thing and do that thing. But here, there was a lot of focus on the individual characters, and I feel like there was like so much more at stake as compared to the previous campaign. Like that's kind of the vibe I sort of get. So yeah, that's my thoughts. Um, yeah, overall, I think they did a great job. I think that the characters, like, we got some insight into a lot of the characters, like Lilith. I think the story that was told was nice, like, was well paced.
You pay your protection fee yet?
Yeah, it was like the storyline was well paced. The characters were well written and likable, and like the motivations actually made a lot of sense. Uh, yeah, and they opened it up by killing Neyrelle, which again was surprising, and I was... Well, yeah, I was very surprised. I kind of was a little skeptical at first that they were gonna like kill off a character like that, and you know how... I guess my thoughts were mainly that, oh, if they're gonna kill off a character that's been with us all this time, like, how are they gonna make like a good story like that? Like, not to say that I particularly like Neyrelle. I actually didn't really like Neyrelle as a character, and frankly, it's kind of a bit of a relief to see her gone. Personally, if I'm being like fully honest, but like, yeah, I found her kind of whiny in the previous parts of the campaign. But on the flip side, I do feel like her presence, like, just killing her off at the very beginning, like, it was so abrupt, too. It was just like, oh, yep, her neck is broken. Oop, rip. Right? That was... I don't want to say anticlimactic, but, like, I feel like there should have been a bit more build-up to her death after spending an entire game trying to protect her. But they used that to kick off the sequence of events that led into the rest of the campaign that actually turned out pretty well. I think the other complaint I had is that there were no other cinematics. I was expecting a little bit more on the cinematic front. Like, I'm talking like actual cinematics. Because if... Oh, there we go, done. Let me just kill this real quick. Because with regards to the cinematics, right, like... I remember they had the trailer for the Paladin where he's killing all of the hordes of monsters. There were like hordes upon hordes of monsters. Yeah, there were like tons of monsters that were guarding Mephisto and all that, and the Paladin was slaying them all. I was expecting more cinematics like that, and there was one at the very beginning. That was a really well done cinematic. Of course, they're going to have to have one for the intro, and it made a lot of sense. But I figured that they'd also have one at the end or something. They didn't. I think that those would be my main complaints. I don't really have any complaints whatsoever with the characterization or the way the plot line went. I feel like everything about it was so well done. Like, I could criticize or nitpick like some things here and there and change it, but I don't know if I would argue it would necessarily be better. That's just my thoughts on the whole thing. Yeah, very happy with how it turned out. I feel like I got a lot, like, just playing the campaign, if it was a retail price I'd paid, then it would have been, Yeah, I would have been quite satisfied with the camp. I mean, I guess it was only a 10-hour campaign, despite the fact I went through everything. So it could have been a little longer. But in terms of like, gameplay and everything, it did exceed my expectations. I will say that much. Okay, it's kind of I came back here because I was kind of curious. I torched the Tree of Whispers. So who am I actually returning to? Oh, Crow of the Tree. Okay, interesting. So these still exist. Oh, I should have upped the difficulty before I turned it in, but 376,214. I still got like a good amount of XP out of that. Did I get in the war plans progress? I did. Okay, so I just need to keep doing whispers. I just need to keep doing whispers, and I will get progress on the Tree of Whispers. I don't need to go out of my way to try and get more of these. How like I really want to avoid all those if possible and focus my efforts entirely on trying to get an ancestral collection of chaos. That would be like the very best case scenario. So I'm kind of curious to see if I can make that happen. But yeah, I guess I'll see. Oh, okay, a lot of regions where I can get whispers. All right, let me do the ones in Helltide. Yeah, I think it's about time that I finally get to work on that. Hmm. Tortured gifts open. Slay demons. Okay, I guess I can head on up there then. Hey, Lawless, welcome back. He said, yo, what's up? Hey, nothing much. I actually had just finished the campaign a few moments ago. How's the druid feeling? It's feeling fine. I mean, I'm still adjusting to not having all of the, gimmicks that, like all the damage multipliers and gimmicks that I had before from passives, and Petrify used to actually reset my skills. But that's not to say it's all bad. I am still having a lot of fun with the game, and yeah, I mean, I just started the leveling process and playing around with war plans. Yeah, I'm actually excited to kind of see how the war plans and the Roderick Cube play out. So that's next on my to-do list. I've just assessed that completing Whispers actually gives me XP, even if it's not tied to war plans. So that's pretty nice to know. Yeah. How are things with you? Does the Wolves, Ravens, and Poison Creeper have cool options? Yes and... Well, yeah, I would say so. Actually, yeah. Yeah, I would say so, actually. So I think my favorite one so far that I've seen is for Poison Creeper. I can actually put Toxic Vegetation. So when I activate my Poison Creeper, for 4 seconds, it actually does poison in AoE. So you see, like, I'm just going to run around here, and the poison actually follows me to whatever monsters I walk in toward. So, yeah, I think that's pretty amazing. So it's an aura. Yeah, yeah, exactly. It's exactly that. Oh, hey, there's a Gilded Baron here. Nice. Okay, so that's for Poison Creeper. Let me show you some of the other ones. Yeah, well, I mean, they made it so that I can turn my wolves into werewolves directly through my skill tree now, rather than relying on alpha aspect. And then there's storm crows. So again, like there used to be the paths that turned my crows into storm crows. Now I can get it on my skill tree, or I can add 2 additional companions, or raven companions. And I actually prefer the raven companions one because I actually got lucky and I found Shepherd's Aspect. So I have a lot more damage the more companions I have. So yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. How are you doing, Lawless? Are you playing right now, or what's up with you? Yeah, right now I'm just mindlessly farming, trying to do some of the whispers. Not just try to do the whispers, but where's the war plans? Ah, here we go. Activities. Yeah, Helltide. Complete war plans with this activity. The pit reached level 70. Okay, that'll be much later, but I want to know... Uh... Where's the war plans? Like, these are activities, but I want to actually see the war plans themselves. Don't tell me I have to go to Scovos every time I want to go see war plans. That would be kind of ridiculous. You're good on Necro, but really want to hit a Druid, maybe a Sorcerer? Okay, yeah. You should. I haven't actually given gaining XP an earnest try yet, so, you know, it's a little early for me to say how the leveling process is, but I guess I'm going to be finding out pretty soon. But yeah, I mean, I'm just gonna like, I, spent all my time on campaign, so my brain is still wired on campaign, still processing what like the storyline. I actually feel something from this campaign. It's not like Vessel of Hatred campaign where when it ended I was like, okay, wow, so that happened. That wasn't, you know, I didn't really feel too moved by that campaign, but this one I feel a lot more. I feel like it had a much better story and a much greater impact, so I'm still kind of thinking about it. But in terms of the actual game, like, I'm just mindlessly killing stuff right now. I'm probably gonna try to up the difficulty and see if I can hold my own. And then I'm gonna go from there. So that's kind of what I have in mind. War plans are into me. I know where the war plans are. I meant more like, shouldn't I be able to activate the war plans even when, like, why do I have to go all the way back to Tamir to activate war plans is what I'm trying to ask here. You know, like, here, yeah, I guess I can, I'm gonna bookmark it and then I can teleport back to Tamir anytime I want to access the war plans, but I feel like there should be a button here that specifically allows me to see what war plans I already have active. That seems like a pretty straightforward feature there. Just not on yet. Good news is Warlock is not as OP as Paladin in Spiritborn. They didn't break the tune. Really? That's very surprising. Is that really the general sentiment, or is that from your own impressions of the class? Like, I don't know. I haven't really seen it in action, but I was running Legion events with people, and they seemed to be crushing everything, so I don't know. Okay. So, Insatiable Hunger. Okay, there's some event going on here. I'll just wait it out. Then I'm going to set it to Expert. I'm just waiting to farm like a few more cinders, then I'll go and turn these in. But I also want to visit... Oh. Okay, so anytime I want to access a new war plan, I have to talk to Tyrael. Oh, interesting. Well, that is unfortunate. If you open map, you can just teleport as well with R2. Right, I see. It's good, but not OP. Okay, that's good to know. I don't know what that is. That visual effect looks bugged. All damage multiplier. Yeah, I don't know if it's really worth it for me to start upgrading my items right now. I feel like they've rescaled the game in such a way where it makes a little bit more sense. Although I don't like that... I have so many skill points and I don't have anything meaningful to put them towards. Like, I could put more points in a claw, but I don't really think I care to see claw's damage go up when it's not really the main skill I'm using. I could pump up Poison Creeper, I guess. Just go Poison Creeper, Ravens, and Wolves. Yeah, why not? You said it's good, not OP. I played from level 1 to 40 and it was weak compared to your Necro. Oh, wow. That is unexpected and very surprising. All damage multiplier, crit damage multiplier. I think I'll salvage this. It's not really much of an upgrade over my old one. Yeah, let me visit Tyrael first, and let me actually figure out this whole war plan system. Like, I get it for the most part, but I specifically wanted the Whisper ones. Now, I only really care about the Whisper ones. Like, I want to play for Whispers. That's actually fun to me. I mean, like, Helltides are fun too, but, like, Whispers are the most fun. So, I'd like to spend the rest of my time spamming Whispers if possible. Conquer a nightmare dungeon and purge the cuirassed undercity. And face the infernal hordes. Face the infernal hordes and survive the final assault. You may also activate your own infernal compass. Okay. Rank 0 out of 10, improve rewards. So if I do the war plans, maybe if the Whispers are selected, I can get more XP out of it too. I guess there are several ways I can play it out. Interesting. Complete Whispers. Okay, I'm gonna roll one last plan. I tried turning in some Whispers, but I guess, or maybe these tokens are given to me every time I complete war plans. Helltide Harvest. Okay, there. Collect aberrant cinders in Helltide and open tortured gifts. Complete a nightmare dungeon. No, wait. No. Oh, I have to do these two. Okay. I see. Wait, I'm so confused. This one is a magic war plan. Okay, fine. I think that's okay. Your choices will be locked and you'll receive your rewards upon completion. Sure, why not? You said then I was watching someone who was para 150 and I'm para 70 and he was only hitting for 120 million. I was doing 200 million. He had better gear and less upgrade. Wow. He finally made a class that wasn't broken. You get 3 rerolls per day. 3 rerolls per day. If you go into inventory into the tab where money is, it tells you. Oh, so it's 3 per day. Oh, interesting. Oh, I just realized that the okay, I guess I'll do the Helltide on the next one, and I'll try to finish this one off now. Temis Waypoint. Where's the... Oh, if I teleport through here, it doesn't actually remember where I was last time. Okay. I think I'm starting to get the hang of this now. Still want to finish off my Whispers here, though. But if the sole goal was to just power level Whispers, then I should focus on Whispers specifically. Yeah, okay. I think I get it. I know what I need to do. I want to finish the war plans first, though, like the ones that I have active, just so I get a feel for what happens once I finish those. Yep. Getting the hang of it. Yeah. If you teleport with that, it will automatically start a nightmare dungeon, by the way. Yeah, I kind of got that. Except yeah, actually, yeah, no, that's what it... kind of the vibe I got. Anyway, there we go. I'm at 228 now, so I can... Do they have a world tier statue there somewhere? They should, but just in case, I'll go to Kyovashad. I'm running low on timer, so... okay, so I'm gonna go to Penitent. They do? Okay, cool. That's good information. Seems like you know your stuff pretty well. I guess you've been playing a fair bit. I mean, I guess you're our Paragon 70, while I'm level 54, so it makes perfect sense. Anyway, off to Penitent. Yes, so I'm gonna go back to Marowin, and then I'm gonna turn in my rewards. I presume that turning in chests on Penitent should still give more XP on normal, right? I wonder if I'll also, if I'm strong enough to take on Penitent too. That's another thing to find out, but I'll do that only after, well, maybe when I start my Nightmare Dungeon I can do it. I don't want to do it now while I'm still trying to turn my rewards. I can at least hit them with Petrify. Make it easier on myself. What? That gave, like, 0 XP. What? That gave, like, nothing. What about the next one that I open? There's a treasure goblin here, but I don't... Junk Tooth? Can I even damage it, even? I actually do a fair bit of damage to it. Yeah, I can kill this. Ooh. Okay, but I probably take a lot more damage. I think that's the trade-off. I can kill these, but I myself take a fair bit of damage too. That's 2 tortured gifts, 1 baneful heart. Okay. I'll maybe be able to spawn a blood maiden on the next one, but I'll worry about that then. I'm just gonna take a look real quick. Okay, I need 3 baneful hearts though. They changed that. Previously, between normal and penitent, you only need 2 baneful hearts, but now you need 3, like with torments, I guess. There we go. Okay, hold on. Oh, shoot. Okay, well, good timing. I was trying to toss out some gears so I could... I mean, I've already opened up all 3 chests, but I originally was just trying to pick up this natural finesse recipe. That's worth it for the death. Okay. Get me out of... Ow. Get me out of here, please. Oh, come on. Do I have like a safe corner? Oh yeah, okay, this'll do, I think. Alright, I'm done. So you said they have a statue, gambler, jeweler, and a bunch of... I know that they have all the other stuff. It's world tier statue specifically that I was curious about. Lawless, you said, yeah, I got off left night and I'm sitting T3 with my necro. I see. You also said, or you also wrote, Helltides aren't the move for XP anymore. Yes, it does seem to be the case. I was expecting them to have better balanced the way different activities were relative to each other. But yeah, it seems like Helltides give like next to no XP, which is very bizarre. War Plans and Tree of Whisper are the move now. Yeah, my intention was to spam Whispers, assuming that it gave like a decent bit of XP, because that's like my preferred way of playing the game anyway, right? But good to know that it also incidentally happens to be the fastest, or one of the fastest ways to get XP right now. But I'm going to check War Plans too. And you said a pit, of course. Yeah, well, once I unlock that, then I'm sure that it'll be good. But let me salvage all this. Salvage this. Ooh, that is a big upgrade on the weapon. Yeah, I will have to throw that on. Yeah. 695 to 1019. Yeah, that is quite a big difference. That's like almost a 1.5x damage increase from level 48 to 54. Nice. I'll make that adjustment in a second, but first, War Plans command table. 43 activity experience. Right. Okay, so if I complete this Nightmare Dungeon, I get, like, quite a bit of distance. Tree of Whispers, I've slowly been doing the Whispers, but I'm hoping that eventually, like, I want to actually see what happens when I complete the War Plans. This is basically it. So these give the activity experience, but then after that, what other rewards do I get? Do I get some XP orbs? Like, do I get some... Well, I mean, I'm going to find out, so that'll be fun. Lawless, you said, but alright, I'll be lurking, just yell if you need me. Okay, I appreciate that. I'm gonna grab some food and jump on. Okay, well, take care, enjoy your meal, and, yeah, thanks again for the, information. Okay, let's, use the cube. I believe I can add one more affix to this, right? I can add an affix, and I can do it here. Got a lot of coarse primordial dust, so I'm gonna transmute it, or can I do a focused reroll, but I only have one of those. Okay, what did I get? Spirit on kill? Alright. So in that case, chaotic reroll. Okay, so it's like a random modifier. The 3-to-1 transmutation. Yeah, I can actually transmute the... Hey! 1 to companion skills. 1 to werewolf skills. Phoba of survival. Emlore of survival. I have, these two, right? Phoba and Emlore. So if I put 2 of them, I can get 1,000 armor and 100 to all resistances. There. Yeah, so I have 2 sets active. Alternatively, I could go for companion skills and werewolf skills. I'm gonna stick with resistances for now and see how that works out for me. Yeah. This one has crit chance. But this one only would have 4 charm slots, though. Alright, then. Salvage all these for now. I don't think I need these. I do kind of wonder, though. Oh, mastery +1 to all skills. I do kind of wonder... Why can't I salvage this? I do kind of wonder what would happen if I actually started cubing these. Because I can do 3-to-1, right? 3-to-1, so... Air Charm. Could I do, like, 3-to-1 like this? Or better yet... Oh, I can't... Oh, there we go. So what if I do these? 3-to-1. And then I transmute them. Okay, well, yeah, that's not what I want, though. I'd never use a magic grade charm. But good to know that I have that option. Yeah, maybe, like, with legendaries and uniques I might do that, but that's not going to be for a while. Salvage charms, all junk seals. There.
Goodbye.
You said chicken fingers and fries, gonna be delicious. Nice. I'm gonna have chicken myself tonight, when I go for my break. I'll probably call it at level 70, though. I think that's gonna be my goal, and then I'll eat. You can't sell or scrap the starter sigil. Alright, cool. Well, I'll probably just chuck it out then or something, but I'll deal with that later. Druid Finesse. Hey, there we go. More companion damage, as I'd like. Conquer a Nightmare Dungeon. Enter the Nightmare Dungeon completed. You may also activate your own Nightmare Sigil. Okay. Heck, I could probably start crafting... Oh, I don't really have any, sigil powder, or very much sigil powder. Oh, it used to be only 15. Now it's, or 60. Now it's 100 for some reason. Weird. Well, either way, it's not like I accumulated much sigil powder because I was doing the campaign the whole time. It's not really much of a surprise. Undercity Tribute. Alright. Let's see what happens when we craft one of these. Gem Reserve. Volcanic. Okay, well that's not very helpful. But I did get some rewards. Oh yeah, right. And I'm also supposed to get Collection of Chaos and whatnot too, and Solemn Reflection. I want to actually check this. This was, something I wanted to know about. Okay, this one I'm gonna turn in. Boost the chance of rare materials from salvage, additional obdicite, glyphs. That one I'm gonna want to take points out, smoldering ashes out and put in Urn of Glyphs later, but... Oh, this is for Purveyor of Curiosities. Boost the chance for an Ancestral Cache. Yeah, I want that one. Because I'm going to be doing a lot of cache-related stuff. Okay, this is for Sigil Powder. Grab that. Collection of Chaos. Yeah, I want to know about... Reach 30 as a Paladin or Warlock. I want to actually pick these up and see... Oh, I guess I can claim the rewards here. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. Something I'm actually pretty curious about, but this is grants curated items and goods from an archetype. So this is Druid Earth, so not for my companion skills. And the thing is, I can turn it in now, or I can turn it in later when I reach level 70 and actually get like a set of items that are scaled to potentially be for like, you know, like actual endgame items. It sounds like, so I might do that. Right. So for the time being, I'm just gonna sort out my weapon. Spirit on kill. I can get a physical damage multiplier. 1.8 million. I can kind of afford it. Oh, that's getting more and more expensive. Life on hit. Wow, I got like no multipliers on this. That's unfortunate. Well, I mean, this is still like 1.5x damage increase, so I can't really turn it down. And I'm gonna need to salvage my old item sooner or later anyway, so... I think... Not crit strike damage. I got companion damage, but this is the one I need. And this is the weapon I'm going to put it on. That's not a good roll. That is not good. I'm going to break this. And then try to put a Frenzied Onslaught on this. Oh, and it would eat up everything. Okay, well, it's fine. I'll just leave it as is. Poison damage, all damage multiplier. Yeah, I'm gonna put this in, and yeah, it should still be a pretty significant damage increase, I'm hoping, at least. I don't want to have to do all this reading, though. There's like too much reading. Crit chance and cooldown reduction. Maybe I'll just salvage everything. I mean, everything is... Oh, you deal 15% increased damage to distant enemies? Yeah, that seems incredibly useful. Heck, maybe I should put that on my weapon. Werebear skills. No, I think I can get rid of that. Crit damage multiplier. No, I'll get rid of these. Yeah, 1.5% crit strike chance isn't enough. And same with this, and this one too. I definitely don't need that. Okay. Aspect of the Moonrise.
What do you seek?
Gain attack speed. Didn't I actually just pick up some... Oh yeah, Aspect of Retribution. Increased damage to distant enemies. I'm surprised this is a utility. I thought they kind of moved it elsewhere. Oh, really does require a lot of baleful fragments. I think it's fine. I'll just leave it. Okay, well, let's go to the Nightmare Dungeon and see just how difficult it is on Penitent while I run this war plan. I should be able to get a good amount of XP here, assuming I do enough damage. 175% increased experience too, right? Killing these monsters. Oh yeah, no, I do more than enough damage to wipe them out, and this is on Penitent too. Yeah, okay. Well, yeah, they definitely have rescaled the damage in some way, or the health of these monsters, because even Penitent feels like normal. Kind of makes me wonder if I should have just played on Penitent like the entire time instead of normal. I wonder if I could have gotten enough XP. Yeah, even without my... Because I have a Shepherd's aspect, but even without it, I feel like I might have been okay. Lethal Shrine? But I also feel like the leveling is like so much slower compared to before too. Like I kill these monsters and I don't really see my XP bar moving whatsoever. Yeah, I guess maybe war plans really are the way. Like the nightmare dungeons, or sorry, the whispers. When I open their caches, I also get like a ton of XP orbs too. I think that's better. Lawless, you said so the question is, should I make a druid? I don't know. Yeah, maybe. Like, why not, right? That would be a no penitent when you start as a no-go. Oh, that would be a no. Penitent when you start as a no-go. Oh, okay. I guess you found out firsthand whether or not it's worth it. Yeah, I mean, I didn't know that they rescaled, like, the monsters here either, because I don't think that, like, in the past, uh, if I had played on Penitent, it still would have taken me some time to get through all this, too, right? So... I did get half a level so far out of this, though, just by walking through everything, so I guess it's not all bad. I also kind of want to roll for, like, some unique pants. Maybe try to get my, I'm missing that rune, or, Storm's Companion still. This thing could be a potential upgrade, but not by very much. I'll probably just salvage it. It's kind of a waste of time, otherwise. They're not as strong, yeah, but your damage would be enough, and yeah, I found out firsthand, got it. Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine it not being a first-hand witness, but yeah, I think I can't help but believe you on that one. That I guess like a level 1 penitent might be a bit much, but like you said, they are not as strong. Yeah, like that is a big takeaway here. Like if I were to do penitent, like even like let's say last season, yeah, I definitely don't think. Unless I had, like, good tempering recipes, right? Like legendary grade or whatever, that I'd be able to dog walk everything. But in this case, I can, so, you know. 850 is item cap, and 900 is ancestral. Okay, so yet another change that they've made. Presumably to kind of cater towards how we now have to go from 1 to 70 instead of 1 to 60 as well. They're changing that, or it seems they changed that. Oh, there's the level up. Alright. Treasure room key. I can pick that up, why not? I'm not gonna go all the way back, though. Lethal Shrine. Shouldn't have to. Oh, yeah, I mean, it loosed me all the way back, so it should be fine in this case. Right? Or... oh, no, it's taking me right back, I see. Okay, so I went, cleared everything, treasure room door, defeat the outlaw sharpshooter, and I guess that's the end of the nightmare dungeon. I feel like they've reworked the way these nightmare dungeons work too. Yeah, there we go. He stands no chance. I didn't even activate my full damage roster. I was supposed to use my petrify, but I forgot to. So I can one-shot, and this is all on penitent too. Yeah, dungeon cache. A collection of items as a reward from completing a dungeon the first time. Oh, nice. Okay. So I got a nightmare sigil and I got a recipe, but that's about it. Did I get any XP orbs? It doesn't look like I did, really. Max life. I think I'd throw this on. Yeah, sure. Willpower, max life, and movement speed. Yeah, okay, I would make that adjustment. Vulnerable damage multiplier, or strike damage multiplier. Yeah, honestly, it's probably better than what I have right now. Yeah, I'll switch. Max life. Oh yeah, no. Okay. And what's this? Willpower, max life. Okay, it's like double the max, or double the life and lucky hit chance. Sure. Lose out a bit of cooldown reduction though. Okay. That's done. I actually got a point out of that. Teleport to Helltide Harvest. Helltide Harvest is kind of a weird one. If I were to do that on Penitent, like, I can kill the monsters. I think the problem is just, like, I actually run the risk of dying. I think that's the main concern I have. But then again, I have all this resistance. Okay, I don't really have that many resistances. Never mind. You said that highest pit I've seen so far is 70. Oh, actually? You said that you've seen. So not that you've done, but that you've seen. Because if that's the case, then I think that level 70 would be my stopping point. Well, yeah, then I wouldn't really feel bad about, like, because previously I would do, like, I mean, as you know, I do, like, 1 to 70, and then after level 70, or, sorry, it was 1 to 60 before. I would do 1 to 60, and then after that I would grind Torment 1 to 4, all in the span of 1 day. But I didn't know how long it would actually take to reach Torment 12, in this case. I was under the impression that it would take maybe, like, a day or two, but it sounds like people aren't even anywhere close to that, from what it sounds like. Lawless, you said yes, they did fix a lot of the dungeons to where there is not many dead ends. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's a great change. Hey, what's up, Anthony Carrillo? Thanks for stopping on in. I am just in the middle of, well, figuring out war plans and learning more about the game. Hope that you're having a fun time too. Hey, there's the statue, as you said. Okay, Helltide Harvest. Collect aberrant sitters and open a tortured gift. Alright. So, I mean, I'm kind of curious about it. Why don't I just go... Oh, it's a Legion event right now, too. Where's the Legion event this time? Why can't I see it? Oh, why is it always on a stronghold? Actually, it kind of makes me... It sort of makes me wonder. Maybe I should try conquering a stronghold and seeing if there's any XP, good XP that comes out of that. Because if there is good XP, maybe I just run all the strongholds in rotation like I used to. And maybe I level off of that. That could be something worth considering, too. I'll try running a stronghold in a little bit. First, I have to complete this. These strongholds have been left neglected. Cinders collected. Okay, this whole area is a Helltide, but I haven't really... I didn't explore everything, that's why I can't see. Yeah, okay. Yeah, definitely leveling feels a fair bit slower than before, but let me do Whispers next. Really fun. It's also a seasonal quest doing 3 strongholds. Oh, is it? Okay, well, I mean, that sort of tracks then. As a matter of fact, I should actually focus on trying to do the world events. There we go, like the one right here. I know that one of the missions I had was to do 5 world events. Villagers survive 4 out of 4. Prevent sacrifices of at least 2 villagers. Alright, well, I mean, I'll do what I can. So I need to... I don't even know, actually. I love that my wolves are actively using their skill to go and dive in at everything. I do so much damage now without me going out of my way to intercept them. Or without me going out of my way to assist them. Or to use them. Okay, fine. I'll just focus on trying to save 1 villager then. Whatever. 100 all resistances. Yeah, I think it's fine. I feel like I have more than enough damage. Like, I'm like one-shotting everything right now. So I think that part's fine. Getting a lot of XP out of these guys, too. But I'm saving these for when I reach Torment. For maybe Ancestrals. Wait, Slay the Elite. Oh, I thought I saved one of them at least. Okay, sure, whatever. I completed the event, though. It doesn't say I had to complete it with Mastery. World events. I just need to do 3. I thought I had to do 5, but okay, 3 is even better. Yeah, 5 world events in Scovos. It actually says 3. I thought it was 5. Unless it's like a different chapter. Oh, yikes. Slay demons. Yeah, I mean... What's the, I need to open one chest, right? That's what was written. I feel like the cinders also don't appear as often. Like, I'm killing all these, but I'm getting very few cinders, despite the fact that I'm also opening chests. I feel like they really slowed down the game a lot, I must say. I also don't know, with regards to Torment tiers, how far I'll end up getting. I think you had even said that, I think Pit 70 was the highest right now so far. Already I am on the Druid. Nice, okay. Enjoy. Helltide Harbinger. I've been slaying a lot of demons. It's good. Okay. That's one Harbinger. Where are the other events? There has to be one, like, this direction, right? Let me clear this pack. Yeah. Also very curious as to whether or not the Solemn Reflection experience stuff will, if it scales, a set of rare items. Bouldering Ashes. How do I unlock the Season 2 rewards? Well, let me finish this one first. Maybe it'll unlock it. Ah, there we go. Figured there would be some sort of event here. So that's what these regions are and why I end up having to avoid them during the campaign. They place the events here, and this is a Helltide region too. That's pretty cool, actually. There's like these magma monsters too. I like it. Sort of tracks in this case. Oh, hold on. There's like a lot. Oh, okay. The Whisper Sounds Cold Demons. Yeah, that was the one I was trying to finish up here. Yeah. I mean, I'm making progress on the Tree of Whispers simultaneously, which is great. Undercity. Definitely haven't done any of the Undercities. Lair bosses. Be in Torment Plus. 2x2. Infinite lair bosses. Oh. Ow. They almost killed me with that. Yeah, I should pay more attention. This is Penitent, and they actually can kill me, even though... Well, yeah, they can actually kill me. Okay, so... 116. I managed to get a level up at 116. Let's see how long the next one will take. And where my XP will come from, for that matter. Okay, let's go into the middle here. Yeah, I'm actually getting a decent bit of XP. Like, I think I pretty much have to play on Penitent and just try to avoid dying. These chests, for some reason, give, like, no XP in the Helltides. Oh, wow, this event actually gave me 52k. Oh, well, I mean, it's not even that much. But, like 20% now, at least. Okay. Tortured Gift of Mysteries. I have enough cinders to open one of these, at least, so I'll do that. There is another Helltide. I was wondering if the other Helltide might have had like turn in some cinders, get like Grim Favors, but guess not. Well, I guess there's nothing there. Alright, I'm gonna pop this open and get like virtually no experience. 2 out of 2 war plan activities completed. I see. So they just needed me to... Yeah, they just... Return to Tyrael. No, I'm gonna use this TP so that it remembers where I was before. Yeah, so I just needed to open one of the chests in the Helltide, and then it's already completed. Okay, well I'm still on Penitent, and I don't need to switch it back, so I'm just gonna go straight to Tyrael and talk to him. Nice. Oh, that was a lot of fragments. Plus 43 activity experience. Wait, that was a full level up. Oh, wow. Okay, yeah, I guess more plans really are the way. I can't... I can't argue otherwise. Okay. Rank 0 out of 10. Unlock 0 out of 1 activity skill points to improve rewards. I don't even... Helltide Harvest again? Yeah, I'll do the same thing as before. Yeah, I guess I can keep doing that after all. Hey, here's a pretty solid weapon. Big upgrade over my previous one. Oh, I was told to hold on to common grade weapons. Polearm. At 67. Okay. Of course. Well, it's fine. I can at least clear the Whisper here, if nothing else. I don't really like the placement of that blacksmith at all. I'm just gonna keep running in to that black... Like, oh, shoot. Gonna keep running into it. I'm not careful. Somebody's doing an event in the nearby area. I just don't know where. Maybe here? Spire of Corruption. There's a little bit of a maze here, too. Oh. Did they kill it already? I guess they did kill it. It's just so far away. Okay. Well, I picture that there will be an event or a stronghold. That's probably a stronghold, to be honest. You know, maybe I should just do that stronghold. I don't even know. There's like so many different things to do right now. I do feel like I could just ride the war plans all the way to level 70 at this rate. But yeah, there's a couple other things I want to try before I just hard commit to running war plans over and over. And I also still want to level my whispers too. Oh, this is the world boss location. Alright. Okay, where can I find a Scovos event? Oh, that's rude. Hmm. Okay. Getting some cinders just by opening some of these chests, but oh, this is a dead end. Well, what was the point? Okay, whatever. Maybe if I go that direction, might be okay. I don't like this Helltide location. I definitely don't plan to come back here anytime soon, but there are some things that I need to finish up here. For starters, I believe there was an event here, unless it will tell me that it's already completed. Nice, I think it actually is completed. Yeah, I just want to finish up these. What am I doing here, actually? I just realized my war plan is to do Nightmare Dungeon and then Helltide after, right? Yeah, they definitely need to change the way the war plan layout is right now. I don't think it makes much sense. Okay, so the Harbingers actually do a fair bit of damage there. Yeah, I can upgrade my weapon like crazy, but it's not like I'm really struggling with these monsters as it is. War plans give more XP than strongholds. Well, I want to actually try out the strongholds first to see how much XP I get out of it before I can say that for certain. But yeah, again, there's like a few things that need to happen. Yeah, Yeah, it's not enough to one-shot these Harbingers. I don't like that. I'm gonna need to upgrade my weapon in a little bit. Rockbreaker. Oh, slaying Harbingers is actually part of the, Whispers. Oh. Ow. Oh, there we go. There's the event. Okay. This is what I was looking for. I just wanted to complete these, 3 events. Talk to the captives. Okay, villagers survived. So now I just... What? That was instant. I just instantly died there. That was ridiculously uncalled for. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here. Sure. I don't know what to say to that. That was pretty incredible. Twice in a row. Alright. I got no words. I mean, like, I guess I could pump up my cold resistance like crazy, but I have the hunch that it's not really gonna make much of a difference in this case. I'm not even gonna elaborate further on that. Okay, that was incredibly rude. I'm gonna teleport to the... hold on. Full set of magic items, world events, and Scovos. There's gotta be some event in Scovos, like... There's too much stuff to do all at once. Okay, let's start with the Nightmare Dungeon, I guess. Let me get this out of the way first. Just getting free level ups out of it. Slay all enemies in unstable rampart. Should not be too difficult. Yeah, like, look, even Poison Creeper by itself is enough to kill all these monsters, it feels like. It's not even my main single target damage skill. 14k. I'm supposed to activate Berserking before I use my skills, come to think of it. Yeah, I've been doing this rotation all wrong. I'm just not used to it. To Petrify not actually just immediately deleting everything. Well, using my companion skills and then using Petrify to reset everything. It's not... Oh, yeah. Not what I'm accustomed to. But I have the charms that give me a little bit of resistances at least, but man. It's a little uncalled for.
The buzzing, the incessant
Travel to the Earthen Dread? Okay.
constantly, everywhere, in my ears, in my head, and then the stench, oh, putrid, foul, cloying, corrupt. There is no escape. Am I dead already? Is this hell? Who knows? Would it be so different than life in Sanctuary?
I should really just... Oh, ouch, no. What does Petrify do again? Increases the... Yeah, no, I'm gonna do Seismic Shift. I think Seismic Shift is better, actually. I don't use... Like, I only really use Petrify against bosses anyway, or, like, big packs. I don't really need to be on, like, a 20-second cooldown, because I'm never gonna use it unless I'm up against, like, a boss-type monster specifically, to begin with. Okay, Roderick Chest, nice. I guess I get those on Nightmare Dungeons. Oh, yeah, there. Okay, maybe this will actually give me a decent bit of XP. Because I got a Channeling Shrine. Well, I got one wave. Nah, I guess I don't have enough AoE damage. There we go. They wiped out that wave. I don't have enough cooldown reduction to keep that going. 16.02 seconds. I got mastery out of this too. Wow. I mean, not bad. I'm getting so far... I mean, I started off, like, just a little bit behind. Let's say, like, level 57 and 90% of the way. I'm at, like, 58 and 20%. slay the remaining enemies. Okay. There. I got like half a level out of that. That was nice. Oh. But I am full up, so. Let me head back to town real quick, salvage everything, come back, and continue. I mean, this isn't bad XP either. Like, I mean, the war plan itself gives plenty of XP, but so do the activities that they're tied to, I suppose. Especially getting a free nightmare dungeon even without a sigil. That certainly helps. Okay, again, I'm not really struggling with any of the monsters, so I'll let it slide for now. But, yeah, when I get back to town, I'll worry about all this, I suppose. Yeah, I'll salvage all these too while I'm at it. Because I already have one that's like 1,000 extra damage. Okay, 1 point, or 129. So I only have about another 20 minutes to finish this. Ancient statue. Oh yeah, right. Return it to the pedestal. Cool. Okay, this Nightmare Dungeon is a fair bit longer than the previous one, though, I must admit. So I guess there is some hit or miss. Oh, okay, that's one of them. Okay. Oh, sure. I'll do it just to see how much XP I get out of this. But, I mean, it's gonna be roughly the same as the previous one that I just did. I think I got like 20% of my XP bar when I finished it, roughly. But I also get to kill a bunch of monsters along the way, so, you know. Might be worth it to try to do some, like, XP testing just to see how things go, but... Okay. Yeah, I think I've gotten like 15% out of this so far.
Such power.
Oh. Okay. Fortified enemies take bonus damage. Only 39%. Yeah, I need more crit. Definitely need more crit chance. Okay. 251,000 XP. That was like 10% of my XP bar just for the completion. No, never mind all the monsters I killed, but that also took like a minute to clear, right? So, I don't know. I got mixed feelings about it. At the end of the day, I think that war plans, like just speeding through war plans if possible, is gonna be the way to go, but, yeah, it's not terrible, I suppose. Just, oh wow. The amount of XP I'm getting here. Mm. 65.2k. Well, I'm gonna switch it over for my next weapon. Oh, there you go. Wow. The completion of that dungeon cache. 251,000 XP. I wonder if that was... Oh. Okay, I see. For completing the dungeon, I got like 1/10, oh, about 10% of my XP bar, and then for completing the war plan, or the first activity on the war plan, I also got another 10%, and that gave me a full level up. Wow, these two things are going in tandem, it seems. Okay, so leveling is actually pretty easy. I mean, I don't know about easy. Yeah, I'd say it's pretty easy. It's already easy before, but it's, I feel like it's streamlined. Like, they're basically gonna hold your hand and walk you through how to level your character. It's quite an interesting, I guess, decision on how they do it. I'll save this too. Yeah, I mean, this one's better. But this one has 2 sockets, but I'm not using those sockets, so whatever. Yeah, alright. Helltide Harvest. Okay, so now I gotta go do the Helltide stuff. Collect aberrant cinders and open a tortured gift. So... I'm gonna go back to town first, real quick. What am I forgetting here? Oh, yeah, I was supposed to do a world event. Did I do the world event yet? Did that count as being in Scovos? No, apparently not. Okay. I'll salvage it all. Can I make myself a weapon real quick? This is, attack per second. Let's do... one of these. Sure.
Tell them it's from Scovos.
Damage over time multiplier. Oh, that's unfortunate. Let me try another one. Like this gambling. Life on hit willpower weapon damage. Okay, yeah, that's... I'm kind of with that. And then I'll even add, I'll add an affix. Why not? Yep. There we go. Lightning damage? Come on. Cut me a break here. Lightning damage multiplier for something else? Max life. Okay, fine. This'll have to do for now. Crit chance. Sure. Why do they keep giving me low rolls? Oh, okay, there we go. 8%. Nice. So, this is fine for now. That's like double the damage now that I should be doing. Oh, somebody's getting like crazy amounts of XP there. I saw like 4 level ups. World boss. Okay, so if I teleport to a Helltide, where exactly will it take me? Because there's like a number of different Helltides available. So, which one is it going to be? Oh, okay, yeah, this one. That's kind of what I was expecting. Oh, there's actually whispers here too. Oh, well, that's convenient. Oh, and they even show me exactly where the event is. Well, isn't that something? Funny timing on that. Talk to the Wanderer, okay. Hopefully I don't die the same way as I did last time. I had to be careful about that this time around. Well, I upgraded my weapon like crazy, and I still can't one-shot these guys. Mildly disappointed, to be completely honest. Okay, well, I'm harvesting Venus motes, if nothing else, so that's good. Yeah, collecting a lot of whispers, too. Yeah, I will be able to make it to 70 by tonight. Like, leveling here seems pretty straightforward. Heck, I probably, if I made a fresh character, could have done it in, like... I mean, I don't know how many hours, but I just feel like between Whispers and War Plans, like, it just gets so many... there's actually a lot of free XP that we get. Even completing a Whisper gave, like, 2 levels earlier when I was, like, level 35. So, yeah, make a fresh character and start running War Plans and Whispers. Probably. Okay, let me finish this up. Harvest. Yeah, I'm really not using my Blood Howl or my Petrify at all. I miss being able to reset my skills off Petrify. Oh, ow. If I get hit by those falling blades, I still take so much damage. That was like half a level. Just from doing this event, and... Well, yeah, just from doing this event, I got like half a level. Oh, wait, no, it's because I got a Whisper out of it, no wonder. Okay, I'm just gonna hit all of them. Just trying to make some room for myself here. Why do they keep spawning on me? Where's... Oh, they grow angry. Nice. As long as they don't one-shot me. I'm gonna head back to Temis. There we go. Lawless, he said, that's all I'm doing? What, war plans? Well, I mean, it would make sense. Whispers of the Dead. Alright, let me turn this in. I should get rewarded for it. A greater collection of helms, and I'm gonna open this, and then suddenly I get, like, a ton of XP, right? Yeah, give me my XP orbs. And there it is. Oh, yeah, I got like 2 level ups out of that. I mean, why don't I just do Whispers? Whispers are actually faster than War Plans if I'm getting 2 levels from War Plans, like or from Whispers consistently. And I can do Whispers faster than I can do War Plans. Like, this War Plan is contingent on me farming 75 Cinders and opening a chest. In that time, I can do 10 Cinders, or 10 Grim Favors easily. Like, with any class, even. So I should actually be doing Whispers instead if I'm getting like 2 full levels of this. I'm not complaining that I get 2 full levels out of this, but I think that other activities should also give 2 levels comparatively. Okay, and I'm gonna deposit some Venus motes and again just get free XP for no reason. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, my Druid War Plans are better when you can clear faster. Sure, I guess, but I could also argue the same about Whispers. Like, if I could clear faster on Whispers, then I'm sure I could do them faster too. But I guess relative to one another, you could argue that war plans are better, like in the sense that, oh, if you have to go through like a nightmare dungeon with like Dance of Knives rogue, if you can just blitz through all the way to the end, like that would be quicker than running Whispers, I guess, or something. But I don't know. Right now, as it stands, yeah, like Whispers giving me like 2 or 3 levels for turning in 10 Grim Favors. Not to mention the Whispers giving XP for free themselves. Then, well, I don't know. I think Whispers are the way to go so far. You know. Yeah. I'm, like, frankly, right now, well, I mean, I need to finish trying out all the different leveling methods before I can say for certain, but, just preliminary, like, observations, right now, like, Whispers are the most impressive, to me, from what I can see. Did I do the complete 3 events? Yeah, complete world events, okay. I did it, okay. And there. Okay. Baneful Heart. War Plan activities completed. This one only gave me 57k though, which is interesting. Teleporting to Temis. Alright, I'm done here. Oh. Ow. Alright, I can teleport to Temis, yeah. Your clear is slow, it's better to do Whispers. Okay, well. I don't even know if I agree with that, honestly. But either way, whatever. I mean, they're both ridiculously fast. Like, I think for me, the main takeaway, I don't care which of these two is faster, I just care that Helltide Tortured Gifts give like 0 XP. They actually give like no XP. It's pretty bad. Like, they got completely neutered. Okay, I'm gonna talk to Tyrael here and turn in my my favorite. See, I got only 1 level out of that. I actually only got 1 level for completing this, but there is at least the potential argument that my war plans are improving, right? No, but apparently they're not. They're still common war plans. It keeps telling me to select. Oh, I have 3. Well, I have 3 of these again. Like, I want to do the ones for Whispers. Where's the ones for Whispers? I specifically care about the ones for Whispers. Like, why am I doing these war plans? I was hoping to get one for... Okay, I'm going to re-roll these one more time, and if it's not like this, then I am going to try Strongholds next, and if Strongholds are terrible, then I'm just going to commit to Whispers, because I'm getting, like, 2 plus levels per like, 10 Grim Favors, not factoring in the Whisper XP themselves, so... yeah. Helltide Harvest. I could pump up Helltide, but what do I care? Purge the Kuras Undercity. Okay, how about Whispers? They give me Whispers? Face the Infernal Hordes. Nope, a grand amount of experience orbs. Actually, that one I can kind of get behind. I actually want to try that. I feel like I could potentially get a good chunk of XP out of that. So I'm going to try that in a second. But... Crow of the Tree. I remember what I want to do here. I wanted to test this. Solemn Reflection. So right now I'm at 1332829. Right? If I open this right now, 2469407. And then if I were to set this to... If I were to set this to normal difficulty...
Haven't you heard, you little bastard? Pilgrims aren't welcome here anymore. Get the hell out of Scovos.
Out of 2970371. Okay, I'm going to set to normal. And then I'm going to turn in a full set of magic items. And speaking of which, let me pump this up too. Oh, that was an accident. I didn't mean to grab that other one. But whatever. Solemn Reflection. And this will give me another level up. And I'm at 637,831 out of 3101978. So, what's the takeaway from this for myself is never... Well, I figured as much, but I wanted to confirm it. I got like 1.1 million hold on. Yeah, I mean, I leveled off the first one, so that kind of complicates things. So, hold on. I needed 500,000 XP. 500,000 plus 637,000, 1.1 million. Okay, so it doesn't actually matter what difficulty I turn the the solemn reflection tomes in. I get the same amount of XP. That's kind of what I was curious about, because yeah, I got 1.1 million XP when I turned it in the first time, and then this time I got 500,000 towards level 63, and then I got an additional 637,000 XP towards level 64. So yeah, this is starting to add up. That's good to know. I mean, I can reach level 70 in the next, like, 20 to 30 minutes. I should, like... I mean... If I just ran nothing but Whispers, I could do it. But I actually want to test out some of these other leveling methods. That's kind of the issue for me. Collection of Chaos, Awful Lance, right? Physical resistance and max life? Yeah, sure. Plus Ravens. I want to get rid of all these. Max life cooldown reduction. Yeah, this one I would take. Math skills. Max life physical damage multiplier. Yeah, I'm basically holding on to these common items because apparently I might actually end up having a use for them in the future based off of what people in chat had said before. Boz Boru in particular. I'm gonna salvage this. And then I'm going to salvage this and add 2 sockets into my equipment. I should have plenty of materials now to do so. There you go. Alright. Kurgar. Yep, that's fine. Okay, now I can open the, oh, I gotta set the difficulty back to Penitent. Yeah, basically should always be playing on Penitent from the looks of things. It's level 3 with any mercenary. There was an issue with the game servers, please try again. Okay. Archetype cache. Oh yeah, right, I'm saving this for later. Capstone rewards, this will be for... Monster level 60 to Penitent. Oh, so I can go now even. Yeah, I might head there to clear that. You have not unlocked the rank for this capstone. Oh, I guess I should claim these rewards, otherwise I can't start this one. Yeah, archetype, cache. Yeah, I got like half a level out of it. Now that's actually a proper amount of XP. Don't forget to use the cube to max out the affix of the gear. Oh, I can do that, huh? That's helpful. Thank you for that information. Human skills deal an additional 52% bonus to distant enemies? Why is it to distance specifically? This bonus is increased by additional 25% additive if the target is also hindered. Yeah, that's weird, the wording on some of these items, but okay, sure. Yeah, okay, well, I'll salvage this, and then I'll slap it on one of my items, I guess. Yeah, like, free damage. But then again, like, I don't even...
This should be interesting.
Nature's Reach aspect. Oh, okay, they converted it into an aspect now. Nah, I mean, I'll put it on my... Well, I mean, I'm gonna replace my gloves sooner or later. I'll put it on my weapon, just for fun. Let's actually see how crazy we can make the weapon. Actually, I just realized I was just about to open up a collection of chaos that probably would have been... Oh, shoot. Okay, well, that's a little awkward, but... 351 max life. Well, I have move speed on this one. Under cube materials. Oh, okay, getting some goodies out of this bag. +1 to companion skills. I don't think I need that. Like, I mean, I need companion skills, but not that badly. Okay, well, that's pretty awkward. I guess I can imprint onto this then. Chance. Yeah, the scaling's kind of crazy though. Like, this is another 50% increase for an item that's only 3 levels higher. Okay. Crit chance. So you said that you... Okay, well, I mean, this is already a maximum roll, but let me actually try with this cube. So, focused reroll. So, here, if I do focused reroll, right? Changes an affix to one of the same category. Transmute. Why can't I transmute? Focused reroll. Definitely not chaotic reroll. Oh, but if I do focused reroll, I only have 1 refined primordial dust, though, right? Yeah. So I don't know if I want to do that necessarily. I'll put this on. Physical damage multiplier. Wow, this is like amazing. Like, this is exactly what I would have wanted. But,
Mainlander, what do you seek?
yeah, Nature's Reach. Let me slap that on this item. There you go.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Yeah, I'll salvage all the others. Okay. So, Helltide Harvest. Yeah, let me go do the Helltide Harvest stuff before that closes up. I need to open 1 chest, right? I believe that was the goal. And then, I want to try to run the Infernal Hordes. I mean, it's interesting they made it so that Infernal Hordes can be run now that even... Like, I'm no longer level... I'm not yet in Torment 1, and I can run Infernal Hordes. Previously, it was just Fleeting Compasses, but I guess they made it accessible. Even if, like, while leveling, which is a good thing. I mean, you should be able to do it while leveling. There's no reason why you shouldn't have that option in the first place. Okay. I have 3 Baneful Hearts, so I can spawn a Lilith, or a Blood Maiden, but I think I'll do that later. Like, not really. Yeah, I'll deal with that a little later.
What is this?
Slay the Ritualists. There's 1 left. Where's the last Ritualist? Huh? Did I actually miss one? How is that possible? Nah, I feel like it was just missing. Because I went this way and I didn't see anything, so... Yeah, I think it's bugged. Focused reroll needs a tuning prism. Well, I don't really have very many of those, right? Oh, I mean, I guess that's why it wasn't working. I see.
The beast lives within you.
Alright, well... There you go. Wait, what? Where's my wolves? Yo, my wolves are, my wolves have disappeared. Oh, there they are. And they refuse to actually do anything. Nice, okay. That was great. Good to know that that bug still exists, even though they have the ability to freely dash between packs. And I actually... Well... never mind, actually. I'm actually kind of curious about if I complete the side quest, how much XP I get out of that, but... What was I doing here? Oh, yeah, right. I need to actually farm more cinders, but I'm not going to make it, am I? Well, this is actually perfect. Oh. This is actually perfect timing for me because this means that I can actually try and go run like a stronghold or something. Yeah, maybe I can go run like a stronghold. Actually test out the amount of XP I get out of that with any luck. Now that I know how much to expect out of Whispers, I thought that the gaining 2 levels thing was only for if I'm like level 30, but no, apparently even if I'm like level like 60 plus, I still get like +2 levels out of turning in like 10 Grim Favors. But yeah, let me try Stronghold next. That takes like, what, 4 or 5 minutes depending on the Stronghold? So, kind of curious to see how much I get out of that. Darn, it's too bad. I was hoping to actually get all of the Cinders out of the way, but it's like so slow. Oh, there you go. Reached level 65.
It is done.
Okay. I love how after all this time they still just don't have a way to make side quests remotely useful. Not even any XP orbs or anything. One legendary, okay. Willpower, max life, armor, okay. Chance to apply ferocity. You apply crowd control to gain 1 ferocity. I don't actually remember what ferocity is. I feel like that's like attack speed or something, but whatever, I don't think I care. Yeah, let me go hit up that stronghold. The Onyx Watchtower. Yeah, I'm like right there. Might as well. Onyx Watchtower is a pretty quick one, I think. It's the one where they really just trapped me in, didn't they? Okay, let's see it. They took a day off. Yeah, they clearly took a day off. That must be why we weren't able to find it.
Bandits should be careful.
Boss will have your head on a pike for this.
Okay, well, do enough damage to bring him down in a couple of hits, I guess. There's that at least. But I still want to be able to get the whole distant damage thing.
What do you think you are doing?
Like that bonus, if possible. Yeah. It's like hard, like trying to get, it feels like I'm kind of trying to relearn the game right now because they've changed the, like, my muscle memory is attuned to playing, oh, wow, that is like a much better set of boots, okay. Yeah, my brain is attuned to playing the game a certain way, like, I'm used to doing the rotation of, like, Debilitating Roar, and then Poison Creeper, Ravens, Wolves, and then using my ultimate, and then using all my skills again, right? And then maybe have, like, Claw in the background, but the way they've reworked the skills, I can't even reset my skills with Petrify anymore, so I really do have to use it sparingly unless I'm up against like an elite that I can't really deal with. And the timing is off too, like it takes forever for me to reset my skills because I don't have as much crit chance as I'm used to, traditionally speaking. Fall back, okay. So, yeah, taking the affix away from the dungeon's a real game changer. Yeah, I don't like that. I feel like, yeah, they removed a lot of the aspects. I don't know if that's a good thing or not, because, well, it's nice actually having the aspects to boost up the build. If, we don't have any aspects, then what do they want us to run, like uniques? Like, what was the purpose of that change, right? Yeah, I did the rotation wrong, so I couldn't one-shot her.
It is done.
I still... Oh yeah, Legion event in 2 minutes. Maybe I'll join for that. Okay, so... Wow, that was a markedly pathetic amount of XP. I didn't even get like 40% out of that one stronghold. Okay, so strongholds are terrible. Helltides are terrible. So far, the war plans are good, and Whispers are pretty much the GOAT way of leveling. Why is it still here in Alcarnus? It has been Alcarnus nonstop the last like 3 or 4 times. And they also made so completing a run of the pit only gives 3 now instead of 5 for some weird reason. But completing the dungeons gives 5. Okay, well, interesting decision there. Teleporting to Helltide. I'm actually kind of curious where this will oh, okay, because there's no Helltide. So, it won't teleport me. Nice. Well, whatever, I can... Oh, hey, this one's a better one than my current helm. Yeah, I don't know how I mean, it is unfortunate that I can't just unlock Shepherd's Aspect from the beginning so that I have, like, a big damage boost. And it... Sanctuary is at peace presently. Please wait until the next Helltide invasion occurs. It's funny, okay. So they actually do have a warning message for that. Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that for some builds, like, I actually had the option to go into a dungeon, complete that dungeon, and then get an aspect that corresponds to the build that I'm trying to play. I felt like that made a lot of sense, but I guess that's just not the vision they have for the game. I'm gonna actually go to the pit real quick. I mean, it seems like Helltide's coming back in a second, but I want to at least take a moment to see into the... Well, what's the requirement for unlocking the pit? I mean, presumably level 70 now, as opposed to 60, but also what else? What do they change? I want to know. Treasure Order of the Artificer, okay. Gain Artificer's favor by climbing the tower. Every tier successfully cleared grants 1 point of favor. Okay. Complete the original campaign. On Eternal Realm, reach level 70. On Seasonal Realm, complete season rank 2 in Seasons. So, okay. With that in mind, if I were to do Hellish Descent right now, and I were to finish it, right? I think I will actually do this right now. Yeah, if I were to do Hellish Descent right now, would I be able to go into the pit and not reach level 70? It's probably not advisable, but do I have that option now that I'm level 65? That's what I want to know. Oh yeah, all these items are scaled to level 70, or level 60, so it's pretty worthless. Yeah, next thing I need to check is Infernal Hordes, and... Well, yeah, actually, Infernal Hordes is the last... Oh, and there's Kurast Undercity, too. But the thing about Kurast Undercity is it's not like I'm exactly swimming in, Tributes of Growth. I have 1 Tribute of Growth. I want to run that, and that'd be that. Completing the dungeon grants extra experience and rewards. Well, like, how much rewards? I'd love to test it all, but I'm, like, actually reaching level 70 very soon, no matter what I do. Still have that war plan active. Maybe I'll do that war plan when I make it to, Penitent, though. Or, when I make it into Torment, or something. I'm not even sure. Like, if the sole goal were to just speed, like, power level myself to 70, then yeah, I could have just run Whispers to get there, but, yeah. I really need to know how well this works. Defeat the Hellfire Adherent. Where's the Hellfire Adherent? What is that even? It wasn't there before, was it? Hmm. No, ouch. Okay, here we go. Hellfire Adherent. They're the first of the bosses that I have to deal with, right? Capstone dungeons. There. Rare seal. All damage multiplier. Talisman. What is... Oh. I wonder what happens if I put on... I wonder what actually happens if I... put on, like, multiple of these. I don't know if that's an option. Could I get, like, multiple bonus kill experience bonuses? That'd be kind of crazy. I doubt it, though. Travel to the hunting ground? Okay, sure. Took me 3 strongholds to go from 66 to 67. Well, I just cleared a stronghold and I got like 40%, which is just downright pathetic. Like, I could have done a whisper and could have gotten that much, and it would have gone towards collecting 10 Grim Favors, which in turn would have gotten me like two full levels. So, yeah, I mean, yeah, I think right now whispers are really the go-to, but they're probably going to change that. I don't think they're going to keep it the way it is, or I feel like the best option, like the best adjustment they could make is to actually bring other methods of leveling up to where whispers are. In my opinion, that would be best because I actually like the pace at which I'm leveling with whispers. I mean, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to put it. Yeah, at the very least, like, throw us a bone here. Other, like, Helltide chests for some reason just give them no XP now. It's so bizarre. The Solemn Reflection tomes do give a decent bit of XP, which is nice. So at least there's that. But I haven't tested, like, Nightmare Dungeons and Kurast Undercity, so that'll be another thing I look at, too. Soon enough, anyway. Oh, there we go. This way. Charge Sacrificial Altar. There. Yeah, I'd be nice to try this on another character, but I don't know if I will end up making another character just to test out different leveling methods, because they're probably going to just change everything again anyway, I bet. Oh, okay, yeah. Game DC'd me for a second. That was nice. Summoned Hell Breach, okay. Yeah, I don't know about those war plans, like, I can only do, what, one into the other, and none of them are whisper-oriented, and that's the one that I care about most. I don't know what's up with that. Well, good news is at least I'm getting a decent bit of XP here. This is the level 60 area, as opposed to level 65 area, but it's still pretty decent for me. Like, I know that my... Like, the last time I tried to do a capstone dungeon, I was like level 60 in a level 50 area, and I was getting, like, next to 0 XP. But here, I'm still able to level. I mean, I guess granted it is on Penitent. Well, that doesn't make much sense. I mean, it should be on Penitent, or it was on Penitent last time, too. Yeah, definitely gonna be stopping my run when I make it into Penitent, or into Torment, though. And then I gotta do some digging on how many people have actually made it into Torment, and then decide if like how I'm gonna divvy all this up. Destroy Demonic Corruption, nice. There's probably one down there. Travel to the Sanctum of Hatred. Gravekeeper's Axe. Why is this one somehow better? Well, whatever. I'll get rid of these two. Ow. I'll drink this and start it up, I guess. Tordak the Desecrator. Okay, what if I use my ultimate here? Oh, yeah, there we go. Done. Wow, that's a lot of items that they drop for me. But pretty much all of them are useless, and I got like no XP out of it. Like, these should really just go into my, like, these gems should just automatically go into my inventory or something. Rank 3 objective completed. Okay, well, at least that's done. I should be able to take on Pit. Like, I wonder if I can do Pit straight up here. Raby's looking good this season. Nice.
You know where to find me.
Alright, salvage all of these. And I'm gonna go back in. And I'm gonna pick up all these. Right. Okay. Now, I want to head over to Karagar. Yeah. And see what is here. Oh. Reach rank 2. Maybe I need to unlock this. Well, I get Solemn Reflection. 2 more of these. I do get this. There. Okay. Hey, so I can actually try to push for Torment 1 now, even though I myself am not yet level 70. So I don't need to be max level in order to take, or to attempt the pit, but I feel like if I go, I'll fail abysmally, but I can try it for fun, why not? Or who knows, maybe I can. Fortifies drain rate is increased by 111%. Wow, that seems incredibly useful. But I do like my Kurgar right now. What other things can I pick up? Just level 3 with any mercenary. Oh, yeah, I can also pick this up. Yeah, more XP. More XP orbs. Yay, I got another level up. For pretty much doing nothing. What else can I pick up? Oh, hey, look. Activate a 3-piece bonus. Equip a full set of rare items. Just free XP for doing nothing. Yeah. Does this give me another full level? I mean, close to it. What other things haven't I been able to complete here? Oh, right, I was supposed to do Kurast Undercity. Lair key? Used to open a lair boss horde? Oh. Oh, nice. So, I mean, I could try the Tribute of Growth, or I could attempt... Well, I'm going to attempt this, actually. There's no harm in it, right? Access the pit, the Artificer's Obelisk. Successfully complete the pit, being the dungeon boss. Upgrade the Paragon Glyphs. Okay, I mean, Artificer's Tower itself, there's not even available. Alright, so I'm going to go in here and see what happens. Like, can I unlock Torment 1 straight up? I don't think the monsters here are scaled to my level, are they? Yeah, level 70s, all of them. Wait, I actually can kill all these guys already. Oh, no. Okay, well, I can kill them, but I myself die very quickly. Well, I mean... Yeah, I mean, I would need to properly gear myself up, I guess, and all that. But, yeah, I mean, I was just kind of curious, like, would I be able to take on the pit, hypothetically? I probably could if I actually properly geared myself up and had all the aspects and had the right tempers and everything else, but there are still a number of other things that I want to test and check out. Like this. Undercity Brazier. I have here a Tribute of Growth. I'm gonna burn it here. It is on Penitent, but yeah, I needed to be on Penitent to actually test this in its all its glory. 416 max life. Yeah. I will run that, and I mean, it even has some multipliers too, which is great. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of this. +2 to companion skills? Hold up. Yeah, I'll get rid of that one. Oh, this one's got like 900 life. Okay.
Albir, swinging away.
Mm. Alright. Guess I'll head in then. Kill them, they kill you. Yeah. Yeah, it seems to be the name of the game right now. Okay. Time to do Kurast Undercity and see what I get out of it. Yeah. I stand by what I said, like, there's just so many different ways to... I mean, I think that some leveling methods need a bit of an adjustment, but so far it does feel like everything gives a pretty significant amount of XP. I actually really could have grinded out to level 70 on the first day if I had known exactly how... Like, if I had done nothing but whispers, or if I skipped through the entire campaign just to unlock war plans specifically. Actually, I'm supposed to get a decent bit of XP from here too, right? Because there's like so many monsters, and I myself am on penitent mode here. I feel like they changed this too. Like, I don't know why the XP bar has made like virtually 0 progress. That might be in actual trouble here. Oh yeah, no, that's a problem. I don't do enough damage to kill these guys, huh? But for some reason I have a lot of timer. Yeah, but the like this, it's like taking forever to pump this up though for some reason. Okay. I actually upgrade. Oh, you know what I think the problem is? I have not actually gotten a weapon that's close to the level that I'm supposed to be. Again, pretty big issue with the whole level scaling system. I'm pretty sure that if I were to upgrade now, it being 5 levels above, I'm sure I'd get a weapon that's like 3 times the amount of damage I'm doing. Probably something stupid like that. And then maybe if I actually did have such a weapon, I might be able to take on Pit. Because right now, like, my weapon is actually so far behind. Yeah. Kind of interesting, though. So we don't even need to be level 70 in order to run the Pit anymore. Well, that does change things. I mean, or like max level, I should say. So if I don't need to be max level, I just need to make it to level 60, then do that stupid capstone dungeon, and pump up whatever weapons that I need or have, and then I can make it right into Torment. Hypothetically, anyway, but that's something to test out, like, later on, I suppose. Maybe if they do, like, a PTR for next season, that'd be great. If they did a PTR for next season, then I could actually test it on the PTR, whether or not that method of making it into Torment would work. why. Oh, I'm in the middle of a run. That's why it's not letting me allocate the skill point. Okay. Well. Yes, it's taking me a bit. Rank attunement 2 achieved. Wait. If I kill this... I'm just waiting for this beacon to... Oh, there we go. Spirits empower me. Okay, there. I was wondering if... There we go. There's my petrify. Because, I was, like, wondering if they had... Like, if the developers had made it so that these beacons no longer reset my cooldown since it wasn't resetting. But no, it turns out that I hadn't quite killed everything yet. World boss 11 minutes. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I will probably aim to clear... Well, after I finish this, I'll probably try to go and hit up that world boss, and I think that'll take me to directly to level 70. I think that's how it's going to go. Or maybe I'll hit it once I reach level 70. Yeah. Okay, Grand Spirit Beacon is done. I feel like it's like way easier now to do Undercity than before, because I remember like last season, or like even the season before, I was trying to do Undercity, and like I always felt like I was fighting for timer, but here I'm like way, way over. So they definitely have tweaked some things in Kurast Undercity too, but I have no idea what exactly. It just feels very different. It did die once, but whatever. Okay, there. I hit max attunement rank, so I don't care about anything else. I can kill all these monsters, but what is even the point? Actually, heck, the reward for this Kurast Undercity run is supposed to be XP, so hypothetically, when I complete this, I'm just going to be showered with a bunch of XP orbs. Lawless, you said I gotta figure out my items and mercenaries? Your mercenaries? I thought that's pretty easy, just run Subo, call it a day. But, what about... Oh, yeah, I guess the items have changed quite a bit since last time. Okay, well, there's my damage. Well, that did, like, nothing, pretty much. Ah, yeah. There. Done. Good. Oh, and I even got another objective that gave me even more XP. Alright, let's see how far I get. There we go. Level 69, and, just for good measure, I might as well, right? Where... I was even offered... Yeah, here you go. Solemn Reflection. Boom. Level 70. Didn't even get to test out... I was going to do this next, try to see extra experience and rewards. No, I mean, like, leveling is just super fast. Like, yeah, like... The level cap is 70, and if you choose the wrong leveling method, like, it's going to take forever, but if you... like, most leveling methods will get you to 70 without even actively trying. Did I not level off of that? Wow. Oh, nope, there you go. I don't even know how, like, what I just leveled off of, but okay, I won't question it. There, I'm done. Level 70. Paragon level 1. Unless it's Hell Tides. Yeah, exactly. Unless it's... That's why I said, as long as you don't choose the... Like, as long as you choose the right leveling methods, you don't choose the wrong ones. The wrong ones mainly just being Hell Tides for some reason. Yeah, like, you're fine. Okay. I'm gonna get that. I wonder how they changed the skill or the Paragon boards. Untamed. Yeah, I think these seem like they're still roughly where they used to be. Yeah. Okay, so at least the Paragon boards are roughly the same. That's like the most annoying one. If I have to remake my guides for Companion Druid, all I really need to cover is like what skills to prioritize, because there's no passives anymore. So there's no key passive either. So it's really just, oh yeah, max out wolves. That's pretty much all I gotta say. It's actually much simpler now. Especially having to make the video and explain that to people. That'll be interesting. Alright. Now that I'm level 70, I'm gonna see what I have available here. Where's the weapons vendor? Yeah, he's supposed to sell some items. Willpower, max life, damage over time multiplier. Wow, it's a 40% multiplier. Okay. Agony Fest. Hey, there you go, 850s. All the way through. Okay, and they only cost like 90k each. Damage over time multiplier, willpower, max life, life on hit, physical damage multiplier, 3000 life, all damage multiplier, life on kill. Alright, I might actually have to buy all of these. This, right? Wait, staff. Oh, it's 1 attack per second. Let me do... I don't even know. I don't actually like any of these, to be frank. Maybe this one? Life on hit. Maybe this one. This is also a staff. I don't know. I mean, a staff is fine, I suppose. I'm just being nitpicky about it. I like seeing, like, big damage numbers. But, still have to do. Replace damage over time multiplier with... Oh, I mean, this is sustain. I'm gonna do damage over time. Oh, but I only have, like, 51 baleful fragments, though. I think it's fine. I think I'll just leave it. And just focus on tempering. Crit strike chance, yeah. 6.4%, alright. Damage over time multiplier, or maybe I just throw on Shepherd's aspect on my weapon. Well, that's expensive. Let me try to see if I can find something slightly better, at least. Polar. I can only make so many of these, huh? Willpower, max life, crit strike damage multiplier. Okay, that I feel a lot happier about, but where's the weapon adjustments? Add affix. Transmute. Okay, what did I get? Resource cost reduction. Yeah, no, that's pretty bad. I want to try to roll for, like, a good... There we go. This is more my alley. Weapon damage, willpower, max life, and crit strike damage multiplier. That is exactly what I was hoping for. And now I can roll crit strike chance. 6.6%. Okay, that I will take. And then I will put on Shepherd's aspect. This is about as good as it gets, I think. Oh, that's the wrong one. It should be this one, Shepherd's aspect. And I'll be using this for a good long while, I suppose. Time for you to sleep. Oh, you're not even gonna stay for the world boss. And add sockets. Oh, I messed up. I should have added sockets. Oh, I guess 850 item powers are always gonna require some baneful fragments. Okay, well, that's good to know. Okay, let me make the swap now. Yeah, I'll make the swap in that case. And salvage all the other gear that doesn't really benefit me. Willpower, max life. Oh, okay. I mean, the more max life, the merrier, right? 1,636. Yeah, let me salvage all this then. It's not like I'll be needing any of that. World boss in 2 minutes. Okay, I'll deal with the world boss in a second. Let me finish pumping up the rest of my gear here. Grim Cloth. 1,000 max life. Sure. I mean, not gonna get much better than that now, is it? Life regeneration. Oh, it costs 10? It costs 10 baleful fragments? So basically I'm gonna be going into pit with nothing but rares. That's more or less the takeaway I get from all this. Well, this one had 1,500 armor, but max life so far has been the go-to that I could see. Oh yeah, and then there's jewelry. That's the last one. Who's selling jewelry? Oh yeah, here, rings and amulets. I'm gonna check the rings and amulets. I feel like I should be able to get some upgrades out of this. Yeah, here. Max life. All damage multiplier. Max life lucky hit chance. Yeah. I'll probably get rid of this. I mean, it's pretty outdated now. All damage multiplier. Max life poison damage multiplier. I was hoping for something slightly better, but heck, I think even these two were... Well, I mean, this one had some good damage multipliers, but 48 seconds. I got just a little bit of time left. Yeah, I thought so. In that case, I will add an affix. I think I can afford to do that, right? Fire resistance. Yeah, sure. It's fine for now. That'll have to do. Okay. Where's the world boss? There it is. Yep, got it. Thanks for the reminder on the world boss. I'm gonna head there and go have some fun with my newfound powers. And then, I don't know, I'll probably try to run the pit and just see if I can go any further. Or if I can actually proceed now that I've upgraded some of my gear. Just a nice little demo run. And then if it works, then I'll move on to the next activity. Oh, wow. So a bunch of people. Hey, it's an Asmodan. Okay. Nice. This is Penitent too, not even normal anymore. Oops. It was an accident, but I mean, I think I have more. Well, people here have more than enough damage to clear it. I actually want to see my damage, how much I'm hitting for now that I've upgraded everything. I have like a prime weapon, weapon damage, willpower, crit strike damage multiplier. I feel like another damage multiplier would have been better, but yeah, I mean, this is fine too, I suppose. Surprised they didn't make it like additive damage. Well, I guess people don't really care much for additive damage, is probably why. Yeah, I wouldn't have cared much for additive damage. But multiplicative damage with an affix? Oh yeah, suddenly I need to pay more attention. You try rabies yet? No. I don't have any intention to run rabies. I just want to play... I just want to play companions, as I'm sure you're fully aware at this point. Wow, does like very little damage, even on Penitent. Yeah, it would be nice to upgrade the rest of my gear, but I'll actually see first how... Well... Yeah, I want to actually see... like, if I could take on Pit, even just with the scraps that I have now. I mean, they rebalanced the game a lot, so I imagine I should be able to. I have a lot more health than before, too. Previously, I had, like, only, what, like 4,000? I have, like, 9k. And a lot more armor. I'm guessing they made the aspect I need into a unique. Wouldn't be surprised.
The hells would eat you alive.
Okay, we got a whole bunch of charms and whatnot. What are these rare seals now? Damage while berserking. It's an additive bonus too, but I like my bonus kill experience. Plus 1 charm slot. But it's 1% at level 70. Anyway, Asmodan spoils. Yeah, mace. What aspect? Skills cast in the base shapeshift form gain 50% increased damage? What does that mean? In the base shapeshift form. So... I mean, my wolves, by default, are... the base shapeshift form. Oh, well, while I'm a human? Because, like, there's some skills that will transform me into wolf form, right? So, this is always active then. Yeah, okay, well, I'll salvage it, and I'll slam it on one of my items, and then I get, like, a 50% multiplicative damage increase. Wow, that's perfect, just as I get started on all this, pit stuff. Willpower, armor. Really wish it was max life, but... Alright, I feel like this is gonna be overkill. Like, I can't imagine that they would... Oh, okay, Tree of Whispers is full too. And complete a run of the pit.
Let's go.
Yeah, I can't imagine that they're... Oh, shoot. There was a Nightmare Sigil there. I'll go and grab that real quick just in case it had something useful. But I can't imagine that they're going to give us... Like, they're gonna make legendaries and aspects really scarce from 1 to 70, and then they're going to make it so that, like, Pit is, like, impossible to clear on just rares alone. I'm pretty sure I could take on Pit now, even. Probably... I don't know about how often I die, but they have to have rescaled the game in some way to accommodate all this. I actually have pretty decent resistances, too. A good amount of damage reduction. Okay. Well, I am missing... Yeah, let me smash these. In the base form. I do need an amulet. Oh! Yeah, this amulet. Vulnerable damage multiplier, lightning damage multiplier, all damage multiplier. There's gotta be some other jewelry. They didn't put the cube anywhere else. I have to... Oh. Okay. Because I want to use this amulet. But I do need to roll or use the cube. Okay. Go to Temis here. Lawless, you said I need the aspect that my wolves can spread rabies. Oh wow, but I'm not seeing it in aspects. Yeah, there used to be that used to be alpha aspect, but again, I wouldn't be surprised if they changed it. Like they've changed a lot of stuff. Okay. Plus attack speed. All right, I can try to re-roll that real quick.
Interesting.
Crit damage multiplier. Cooldown reduction. Can I re-roll for... Oh, crit chance. Yeah, sure. Okay. Yeah, why not? All damage multiplier versus 14%, 16%. A ton of life. No, I think I'm going to switch. I don't need the willpower. I don't think willpower is really giving that much by itself.
Goodbye. It has been a pleasure.
Someone's gained attack speed. Okay. Aspect of the followed path. I think I'll slam this onto my amulet. Because I'm usually in base form, so I think it's reasonable for me to use such a thing. And I had another one, right? Nature's Reach? 15%. Oh, so this damage actually scales with my level. Oh, interesting. That's a wise call, I would say. Max life. This is a lot of extra max life. Why am I switching? Because of Kurgar? Is that why? Maybe I can slam some sockets into my helm. Oh yeah, I can actually. Now I can do Kur. Wait, there it is. Okay, so now I can do Kurgar. There.
You know where to find me.
And what's left? Kurgar. I am at more than 10k life. That's good. Eventually I'm going to need to replace my boots, but that's fine. I'll worry about that later. And I'm down to my last few Baneful Fragments, but I can easily get more, I think, when I make it into Torment. Just gonna all in on this. Nature's Reach, I believe? Yeah. Yeah, Nature's Reach. Let's get, okay, this one... So these two only cost 10. Let's salvage these. This one would cost 15. Okay, so for the gloves... I mean, I'm certainly gonna need to replace these with better gloves, right? That have... have literally anything. I'm gonna add an affix and see. Shadow resistance, that's what they gave me to work with. I guess there's like way more modifiers I can get now too. Oh yeah, let's not do that. Shadow resistance, vulnerable damage, physical damage, companion damage. Yeah, I'll throw it on. Yeah. I feel like I should have 850s specifically at this point. Feels like a waste not to have 850s. This thing should go too. Except for my ring, maybe. Well, whatever. Nature's Reach aspect. That's what I was gonna do, right? Yeah, fine.
Stars align.
Frenzied Onslaught. Should I do it? This is the last of my Baneful Fragments. I'll do it. Why not? Might as well. Okay, there. My summons gain attack speed. I have Nature's Reach. And I am also missing one skull. Oh, there's Grand Skull now. Wait, what? Crude Skull. Okay, they added Crude Skull. That's the one I think that, well, I don't actually remember the scaling, but there's one more tier than there used to be before. That much is for sure. Well, whatever. Which one is to all elements? I think Diamond, right, would be? Resistance to all elements or armor? No, this one's physical resistance. Okay, well, we'll do the all resistance one. All gems. I'll smash all gems here, and then... Oh, okay, I can actually make a flawless now. There you go. That should help a fair bit. What are my resistances looking like now? If I unsocket this... like, let's say my 30.4 and 45.4. 3.4. Now it's 35. This is 48. Okay, so it's like extra 5% increase on those. More damage reduction. My rings are looking pretty on point. I feel like everything's looking pretty on point. I don't have any items that are like below level 70 anymore at this point. So this is perfect. I'm gonna salvage everything and get ready to rock, I guess. I'm typically accustomed to like prepping a whole bunch of legendary aspects and all that good stuff, but looks of things that won't be necessary. Lawless, he said, is there a place to look up all the unique? Sorry to say, but I wouldn't know. Maybe Maxroll? That's the only place I would opt to look stuff up. Okay, so Torment 1 Tier 10 is really where I have to go. There's no other option. Like, I can't skip all the way, like Pit 20 or something. The enemies does summon a Guardian, complete in time to spawn an Awakened Glyphstone. Okay. Yeah, as I suspected. Yeah, as I thought, I can just dog walk everything. 518 K, like it's like 500,000 at this point. Yeah, I just wish I had Storm's Companion, but so far that's not quite the case. Yeah, they still do hit for hard enough that I lose some of my health, but I can very clearly hold my own now. Okay, I think I'm ready. This is gonna be being followed. Okay. Where are the wolves? Or I need one more elite. I want to actually test my damage on an elite. Wait, what's this? Huh? Oh, I guess this goes to the next area. Oh, they changed it. It used to be a portal, but now it's just a hole in the wall. Yeah, they definitely changed the way all this is. Pit depth, too. Okay. Yeah, they even reworked the way pit works now, too. Where's the elite? I just need an elite so I can test my damage, and then... Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah. Okay, if I toss my wolves at them, they'll just instantly blow up. Yeah, I do have a lot of damage multipliers. Oh, but I am in wolf form right now. Something to look out for. Basic shapeshifting. I've shapeshifted into a werewolf. Is there a way to... Oh, it's versatile. So, I guess... This is a human magic. So, if I use these skills while I'm in, let's say, like, wolf form, then it's okay. Like the skills will still work just fine. They changed the way companions work. It used to be the case where it would shapeshift me back into a human by default, but now that's no longer the case. But my base form is human, so if I want to get the most amount of damage, I would have to do this. I'd have to activate my blood howl to get berserking, then I do this, and then if I would throw my wolves at them. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. Let me do my pit 10 clear. I think it's about time. Alright, folks, it's been fun, but it's time for me to bring this run to a close. This has been my level 1 to 70 journey. The only thing left remaining is to clear Torment, well, to clear Pit 10 to unlock Torment 1, and then I'm going to be calling it a night. I'll probably continue tomorrow trying to push Torment, but I don't know how far I'll go. Like, the grind all the way to Torment uh, 10 sounds like, or well, I think it's Torment 12 actually. Sounds like that could take a while, so I don't know if I'm gonna go that far, but I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see. Crow of the Tree. I'm gonna turn this into while I'm at it. Before I do all this, helm, boots, ring. Probably boots in this case. Yeah, didn't I have a +2 companion skills? Or no, I guess that's my amulet. Yeah, I'll do my boots. See what I can get for boots. I got nothing to lose on boots, so... Yeah. It's all upwards from here. Oh, sturdy boots. Okay, well, I take it back. This is also still pretty terrible. Why are they still giving me magics? Magic grade gear. Maybe if I go Kanai's Cube, I can do something with this. Upgrade to legendary? Can't even do upgrade to rare. Yeah, I'm trying to hold off on going for enhanced primordial dust. Damage while berserking. Salvage all this. That was pretty pathetic. At least I got like 3 Paragon levels out of it, but not too pleased by it. Anyway, Pit is closing in, or the Pit Whisper is closing in 13 minutes, so let's get this over with. I'm gonna mute myself at this point, and so I can do like the recording of my pit clear. Hope you all enjoyed the run up till now. I'm going to exit out and come back, but I'll mute myself before I go over my gear, and then I'll see you all on the other side.
Impressive. Thank you. Goodbye.
Alright then. Yeah, that was a pretty straightforward run. I don't think I have too much to say, too much to comment on with regards to the run itself. Yeah, I mean, I have no reference point because it was my first time trying the pit after they made so many different adjustments to it, right? But yeah, overall, this build can take on pit just fine, but I think the main concern I have is that I don't have enough AO. Like, I have a decent bit of damage, but I don't have that much AoE, and like my damage, like I'm not actually just one-shotting these monsters like some of the like elite packs, which is quite a damage increase, or I guess durability increase from what it used to be like, where I was just one-shotting them as soon as I got like a 750 item power weapon and I stepped foot in a pit 10. The other issue is there are times where my health went below 50%. Again, quite a contrast from before, where if I had like decent gear, I wouldn't even go below, let's say, like 80% of my life in the past on pit 10. So there's definitely some things that have changed behind the scenes, and I don't know what they are, but yeah, no, they are interesting. But I also really question, like, so is all of my knowledge from Vessel of Hatred like useless? Like, I mean, my build knowledge is still there, right? In terms of like, I know how my companion druid works, like by and large, but in terms of like scaling and combat and all that, I feel very lost. I'll just be upfront about it. Wasted, yeah. Lawless, you're saying, yeah, I feel like that might be the case. Let me just. Oh, okay. I have a headhunter glyph here. Nature magic skills deal increased damage to crowd controlled or vulnerable enemies. No, I think they usually go for headhunter. Oh, okay. They made it so radius increases now at level 25. Yeah, I failed the upgrade at a 90% chance. Okay, whatever. Oh, it caps out at level 50 though. I guess the legendary. It says when upgraded to legendary at level 50. So my glyphs are gonna cap out at level 50. So in the end, there's going to be a point where there's gonna be a point where the build will cap out. Uh, like there's only gonna be so much we can do with like Paragon boards. Like we're gonna reach like level. I mean, I'm sure that we're still capped on having like 5 Paragon points or 5 Paragon boards. And our gear eventually will max out. So I imagine there's gonna be some builds that straight up are not gonna be able to reach like Torment 12 based on their new system. So it's gonna be interesting seeing how things go and whether or not my companion druid stands a chance at holding its own, but I don't know. That's all for me to figure out tomorrow and in perhaps the coming days. But for the time being, I'm gonna take a break here. Take a break, as in I'm gonna call it for the night. I mean, I have at this point on stream been at it for almost 10 hours, and on my recording been at it for almost 8 hours. So, or yeah, so I think I've earned a bit of a break. Final thoughts before I hop off. Yeah, the campaign, like I said, just to recap, was a blast. I think the characters were good. I think the plot was good. I think that, yeah, just everything was well designed. I think the graphics were beautiful. I think my main complaint is that there weren't enough cinematics. Aside from that, I don't really think I have anything that, like right off the top of my head, would improve the campaign. Maybe it would be like a side grade. There are some things I could nitpick here and there, but again, like I don't think that they're really worth discussion. I think that it was just really well done. I feel like they put a lot of effort into at least the campaign portion of the expansion. As for the new systems, I'm loving the war plans, and well, sorry, the The talisman system, I have yet to see how it'll actually pan out in Torment tiers. I feel like it's too early for me to say. It does look pretty fun, though. It does feel pretty fun. It reminds me of having seasonal powers, but as a more permanent addition, I suppose. Um, the activity, like, this is the main thing that I was most excited for this expansion. With the war plans, I can actually see, I can actually improve my rewards and try to see if I can like get like ancestrals guaranteed or chances for response sparks, all that stuff. I'm actually really excited to play around with that when I return on the next, like, on the next stream when I start pushing torment tiers. Um, Yeah, and like playing around with more of these war plans and whatnot. But I think that beyond, well, and then there's a Roderick Cube with all those different recipes to play around with. But that's for me to discover next time. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna stop here, and I'm going to, as is tradition, head to the big Kmart, Kyovashad, turn it to Torment 1, and then I will end off on that. I don't think I have anything else to say here. Big shout out to Lawless. Thanks for sticking around with me. I really appreciate it. From, I think, the midway point of my stream to now when I'm about to, well, conclude it. Anybody else who's around, take care. Have a great evening. I hope that you're all enjoying the Lord of Hatred expansion like I am. Hope you all enjoyed the stream. And here we go. Torment 1. There we go. Okay. Appreciate you all tuning in. Thank you. Thanks everyone for watching. Adventure out.